Smokey. Smoke. Smokey, granddad, what's smoking? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening with that? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening with that? But let me finish off what I was doing before the camera was on. That boy a fool doing donuts in the lamb. So today we got motherfucking Offset, man. The Offset cakes done went federal. I said, Miga. Yeah, that shit done went federal, man. They got them boys in 4K. Looking goofy than a move fool. But you know how it is, Cass. Niggas gotta get caught, you know. We did that shit at the casino. It's like a lot of cameras there, so. We knew we was gonna get caught one goddamn day. It's all good wop, though. It's all wop. Let me cut my motherfucking camera on, my camera, man. Alright, man. Alright. It's all wop, bro. Gucci 2 times, bro. That boy said he gonna Lil Pump said he gonna knock that nigga out, man. But anyway though, welcome to the live, man. This is Low Soul, the big Uno. If you didn't know, wipe your feet when you come through my door, man. I got carpet in here. Hit that like button, hit the sub, all that nice, right? We in here kicking shit through the nighttime, man. With it 9:40 on my end. I don't know what it is on your end, but what's happening, my friend? Tonight, man, we got the boys that popped Offset, man. They got them in 4K. Lil Pump say he gonna knock out Gucci. Motherfucker. Pooh Shiesty Lawyer done spoke, nigga. We gotta see what he talking about, man. Since the first speaking. Let's see what the update on Shiesty, man, is. Damn, man. After they popped my nigga Offset got out the wheelchair. You see that guy? That boy came to the motherfucker. Oh, this was in Florida. Okay. That boy in goddamn Florida. And I sit. Said got popped, nigga. Got out, went to go do him a show, nigga. I'm talking about nothing but white folk at this motherfucker, boy. White people love Offset. Wow. I didn't know white people showed him that much love. I'm talking about I don't see a nigga in sight but Offset now. I think Offset now might be the only black people at the show, guys. These niggas on stage. Hey, he getting it, man. He getting as much as he can get it, man. That hurt. Okay, that's a black dude right there. But is he the security? Because that go a black dude right there too, but he's security. Oh, y'all can't see that shit. See, I get over here, man. Lift this shit up a little bit, man. Y'all see this shit? You see that nigga right there in the red? That's one nigga. I'm fucking up my shit, guys. No. Put that back. Oh shit. I done moved my leg. Shit. I ain't gonna be able to get it back. Alright. It's close. Whatever. God damn it. Alright, y'all see this bald-headed nigga with the shades on right there? I can't see it on my cursor, fam. Why my cursor ain't showing up over there, folks? I gotta put it down some more. What the fuck? I don't know. Anyway, it's a bald-headed nigga down there at the bottom of the screen, and then y'all see this nigga up in the red. He for sure security. Is the bald-headed nigga security? Cause them the only two black people I see at Offset show. I'm talking about it's not a black soul in the building. Sheesh. That nigga throwing water on nigga. Hey man, I'm throwing no motherfucking water on me, man. I done paid for this outfit, boy. There's not a brown person out here but this dude right here. That he look like he the security. Black people working at this motherfucker. It's not a nigga in sight. Come on, sit. But you rocking the stage though, right after you got shot, man. I can't hate, man. Hey man, get this shit down, man. I can't hate, man. My nigga said, get what? Oh nah, we don't wanna see that, man. Might get me struck down. Anyway, is this the dude who shot him? It's like the LBI is now investigating Offset shooting outside the goddamn casino. Okay, let's go to them up, man. I know these TMZ probably got that shit a little bit more detailed. Offset shooting is no longer a local case in Florida. The case has gone federal, nigga. FBI gang. FBI done investigating this shit, boy. Releasing a bunch of photos and suspects and getaway vehicles. Oh, okay, these are, damn, no boy pulled up like that to get set. Damn. Oh, that was on the Indian territory. Shit done went federal. They pulled up. Is them some Ubers? They pulled up in some Ubers? Or them was they shit? They gonna get the Uber people in trouble, man. Oh, nah, that's they shit. They driving that. Damn, we got them in 4K. Oh, damn, they got all them niggas. Okay. Yeah, all them niggas going to jail, cuz. Dang. I said that shit was a, what? That shit was a motherfucking, that shit was a goddamn a robbery, man. They tried to rob him, but they didn't rob him, man. They said the FBI is investigating that shit now, boy. Headphone, baby. It said the goddamn FBI now investigating the Offset casino shooting. Alright, word. On Tuesday, April 14th, alright, they announced it that they have launched the investigation on the shooting that happened April the 6th. Okay, alright, in Florida, we already know all that. It's seeking the public's help in identifying the suspects allegedly involved in the incident. They also released several photos of alleged suspects in their getaway cars, which can be viewed. Alright, damn. A large group of subjects assaulted a lone victim, which one of the subjects produced a handgun. Nigga, alright. So they beating up set. One nigga, damn, they already beating up, he by himself. They pulled out the scrap. Like, damn, man. They finna pistol whip that nigga, but they shot him in the buttocks. It said one person produced a handgun and fired a single shot, which struck the victim, Offset. The statement reads, after the shots were fired, the subject then attempted to remove the wounded victim's watch. Damn. They attempted to remove Offset watch. They tried to Pooh Shiesty Offset, but the watch was not stolen. The fuck? How you shoot a nigga and attempt to take his watch, but don't take his watch? Like, he down, he shot. Why he didn't take his watch, guy? Instead of taking the nigga watch, after they done shot him, they fled the scene in two Chevrolet SUVs. One is a matching gray Tahoe, and the other is a black Suburban. We swerving. Burbans and lax, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, the black Suburban goddamn me fled the area towards Hollywood, Florida. All right. We know where them niggas went. While the Tahoe fled southbound towards Miami. It went back to Dade County. Anyone with information is urged to contact the FBI, nigga. Oh my God. At 1-800 call FBI or go to tips. tipster.fbi.gov. Yo, this is crazy work. As previously reported, Offset born Kyrie, is this nigga named Kyrie? Kendrell Cypress? Man, they got a black name for real. Only black people now, you can't even really pronounce that shit. You be like, what? It be a girl, her name be Alicia. Alicia Malik, like, what the fuck her name? What? Yeesh. Come on, man. They transported my boy to the local hospital following the shooting, while Lil Tjay, who was at the casino during the incident, was arrested and charged for disorderly conduct of fight. And it looked like he was knocked out. But anyway, and driving without a valid license. Damn, Lil Tjay. How can you be a rich nigga without a license, though? That's crazy work. Why the fuck rich niggas ain't getting their license, bro? That's crazy work, bro. You lazy, man. You sorry, Lil Tjay. Fuck, you ain't got your license, nigga. You fucking 24, nigga. Don't know. You ain't got no license, nigga. Stupid, man. Anyway, this stupid ass nigga got locked. He got locked up for not having no goddamn good license. According to the probable cause affidavit, TJ born Tyan, what is it? Tyan Murray? Tyan? Ting? Tang? Tyan? Tian? Tian? That nigga goddamn me allegedly initiated the fight with Offset, which reportedly led Offset, the Bronx rappers, a show. What? All reportedly led to the Bronx rappers associate shooting the Migo Rhymer. The Migo Rhymer, man. He is released from the hospital. TJ and his attorney released a statement about the arrest, denied the rapper's involvement in the shooting. Oh man, oh no. These niggas came, but what's the little TJ at? Is he the nigga with the chain? And then came up and popped my boy. Nah, that ain't little TJ right there. He had them guns with him, man. They had bags and shit, nigga. That nigga right there look like he might be. I don't know what's up with that. What's up with that? I don't know what's up with that. Damn, man, they done jump set and shot it, man. That's fucked up. Whole ass niggas, man. That could have gave my boy the one-on-one, and then they ain't have to shoot him. Could have gave my boy the one-on-one. He ain't have to shoot my boy. Come on, man. No, man. No. That nigga done shot that goddamn TJ, man. I mean, little TJ done shot sick, but that ain't stop me seeing my boy at the goddamn, you know what I'm saying? My boy performing. I don't even know about that shit. I don't want to say that. Carter B be suing motherfuckers. I might go over that and she might sue me, man. I ain't got nothing, gang. Don't sue me, gang. But in further motherfucking news, this nigga Pooh Shiesty Lawyer done came out and said some shit on the Law and Crime Network. He slams Gucci Man. What? This crazy work, guys. We're finna get.
Remember how we covered the breaking news of
We're finna get into the motherfucking sidebar, man. If you didn't know, man. Dang. If you didn't know, man, I don't know where you been at, gang. And I said, nigga, check Vlad. Oh, ooh. Wicked checks Vlad. Ooh. Oh, we're gonna have to look at that shit. But anyway, right now we on this shiesty way, man. Goddamn me, shiesty state lawyer done came out and made a statement, man. He talking about the case, man. So we finna get it in, man. We finna get the update on shiesty, man. What happened? What up? What up? Hold on, man. Let me fix my shit, y'all. On Instagram, man, I be trying to let y'all be looking at what I'm looking at. But on goddamn YouTube, man, nah, man, we ain't be trying to do all that, man. Yo, there we go. All right, there we go. Yeah, man, we ain't trying to do all that on the YouTube, man. We trying to let y'all hear this shit and see this shit clear, very clear. But anyway, this nigga lawyer came out. I think his lawyer name Bradford Corwin. What's his nigga name? Let me not fuck up his name. Hold on. Hold on, gang. Hold on, chat. Let me get this nigga name right, man. Bradford. He got one of them. The white folk name. I can't say that shit. Let me get my boy name right. Damn. Is that nigga daddy free head? Yeah, that nigga daddy snitch, man. Ah, bye. That nigga died by the sneeze, man. Man, what's that nigga name, man? Yeah. Wait, we should put that nigga name, man. What's that nigga name? I just see. Okay. Bradford Cohen. Okay. My boy Bradford made a statement. And it wasn't FDO, man, fuck the Fed, you know what I'm saying? But my boy made a statement giving us an update on Shiesty in the case, man. We finna run down this shit.
Arrested on allegations that he partook in a kidnapping and robbery of reportedly Gucci Mane and others at a studio in Texas. Well, we now have Pooh Shiesty's attorney, Bradford Cohen, right here on Sidebar. He's representing him in this new criminal case. I want to find out his responses to the government's claims, the government's purported evidence, and how his client is currently doing. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Okay, real quick before we go any further, I have to tell you guys about this app that I think you're going to love. It is called Upside, okay? Upside gets you cash back, extra cash back on everyday purchases like gas, groceries, takeout. So here's what you do. You download Upside for free. You claim an offer at one of their 100,000 plus locations. You pay like normal with your card. You verify the purchase, and just like that, money back. So say I need to get gas or I want takeout one night, I'll search for Upside offers first. And after I spend, money appears in my app that I can transfer right into my bank account. And by the way, Upside's frequent users, they earn an average of $254 back a year. So to start getting your cash back, click the link in the description or scan the QR code, but make sure to use promo code SIDEBAR because you get an extra 25 cents bonus on every gallon on your first tank of gas. So you can check it out. So it was last week that we covered the breaking news about the arrest of all of these people that the feds say were involved in this alleged robbery and kidnapping of rapper Gucci Mane and others. But now we have the attorney for one of the suspects, rapper Pooh Shiesty. In fact, as the Department of Justice puts it in their release statement, to give you an idea about what we're talking about here, quote, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, were federally charged for kidnapping and robbing at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas, announced United States Attorney for the Northern District of Texas, Ryan Raybould. 8 of the 9 were arrested in Dallas, Texas, and Memphis, Tennessee, and the charged defendants include Lontrell Williams Jr., a.k.a. Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., a.k.a. Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Terrence Rogers, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel. Oh, and remember how I said 8 out of 9? Well, we have an update. The FBI's Atlanta office apparently confirmed to CBS News, this is per reporting from the St. Louis American, that the 9th suspect, Terrence Rogers, was arrested at an Atlanta home by the Violent Crime Squad. Okay, so I want to go piece by piece on this with Pooh Shiesty's attorney, renowned criminal defense lawyer to the stars, friend of the show, Bradford Cohen. Bradford, always good to see you. Thanks for taking the time.
Always good to be here. Always good to be here.
Now, first of all, for people who don't know, you previously represented Pooh Shiesty, and we're going to go through this more specifically, but just your general thoughts on this case when the news broke.
General thoughts are, I also like Gucci Mane a lot, the alleged victim in this case. I mean, I've worked with him a lot in the past. I worked with him on Pooh Shiesty's first case. I think he was the reason why I got involved in the first case. The whole thing is kind of really a shame because I think there's a lot that can be done with both Pooh and Gucci going forward. I thought they both were going to really make a lot of money and do really well because I think that there is just a lot there in terms of talent between the two of them. So I was disappointed to hear Gucci's side of the story, and I wanted to find out more when I first heard about it.
And we're going to go through that. We'll go through a little bit of the prior case because it affects this one. We'll talk about the nature of the relationship. But first, just the current status of your client, because I understand a judge ruled that he has to stay detained. He's in custody right now. Is that true?
Correct. So what happened was the government, after 3 or 4 months of this case and investigation, they never indicted. They actually filed a complaint, which is quite unusual on a high-profile case. Usually on a high-profile case where you're going to do a press release, put it out there, all this information and all these different things that are going on, you usually want to...
Damn, man, that was Kobe and Shaq. Damn, Kobe and Shaq, man. Yeah. Now it's like Tekashi and the 9 Trey Bloods. Like,
have an indictment in hand, but they had a complaint. A complaint is usually done where they think there's a rush to get it done. You don't see complaints where it's usually 4 months of investigation. So that was unusual. And now that the complaint has been filed and he's being held no bond, now they're now seeking to get an indictment.
Why do you think that is? Was it the idea of they were concerned the suspects would leave or something would get leaked? I mean, why would they rush to do that then?
I think it was, I don't know. I think that it wasn't smart. I just never seen it before. I've never seen in a high profile case getting a complaint instead of getting an indictment. If I was to guess, I think it was because the individuals that were involved were not cooperating with giving statements to the FBI. They gave statements that night to the Dallas Police Department. But since that night, they have not given statements to the FBI. So if I was to guess, I would say they didn't want to go in front of a grand jury without any victim statements, current victim statements, or current victim contact. And that was my guess at the time. And since then, Gucci came out with a song, so I don't know what the status of cooperating is.
I want to ask you that. So I clearly have a lot I have to ask you. Before we get into that, how is Pooh Shiesty doing? How's he doing?
He's holding up. It's like any defendant, right? There's ups and downs in cases, and you know this. We've been kind of talking about different cases for a very long time, and we know there's going to be high points in cases, low points in cases, so everyone deals with those things differently. Pooh he's always have a positive attitude. I have a good conversation.
A nigga goddamn me called my boy by his nickname, Pooh. See, let me tell you about Pooh.
Conversation with him about the case, a good conversation about how we move forward from there. So he's staying positive, just like any defendant should. It doesn't do you any good to get depressed or get angry about things. It's like, you got to stay focused on your case. I tell all my clients that. Stay focused on the case. Make sure you're ready for war, because that's basically what these cases are, and just prepare yourself for that.
And that's what I want to get into. I want to get into the case. I want to get into the alleged evidence that was put forward by the government and see your response to it. So according to this affidavit, I just want to set the stage here. and try to understand the relationship, because according to it, the government, it claims that on January 10th, 2026, the alleged victims, who are only identified by initials and include RD, which we have to assume is Gucci Mane, real name Roderick Davis, that they were allegedly robbed and kidnapped at gunpoint at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. And there was apparently a scheduled meeting between RD and Pooh Shiesty, Latrell Williams Jr. And apparently, Pooh Shiesty was reportedly signed to RD's record label, 1017 Records. They say this meeting was apparently about a contract dispute that Williams had wanted out. I throw it to you, Bradford. First, what can you tell us about that? What can you tell us about the nature of their relationship?
You know, I didn't have a lot to do with like how their relationship was or was not in business. I wasn't his musical lawyer or entertainment lawyer. I know that they did have a contract together because during his first case, Gucci was very involved in terms of what's going on. He was concerned for how things were going in the case and how the result was going to be at the end of the day and what the result.
Damn, so this is a tight spot for the lawyer. He went from goddamn consulting with Gucci Mane on Pooh, like, yeah, man, Pooh need this, bro. This shit might go this way. It might go that way. It might go over here. But we're trying to get it over there. And to damn, now, Pooh, we gotta go against this nigga. We gotta take Gucci down. Gucci trying to take you down, fool. And we was in here, he was in here worried about your case. Now that nigga on your case. Like, god damn, man. Look how the motherfucking corner flip, man, in life.
What was going to be. So I knew they had a contractual relationship. And
You robbed the wrong nigga, Pooh. You should left this nigga alone, man. Dang. You should left this nigga alone, man. You could have still flexing with the money, man.
I also do a lot of work for artists that are signed to Atlantic Records. And I know that both Pooh and Gucci are signed to Atlantic Records ultimately. So how it works is usually an artist is signed to a label and then they create their own label that the head label actually owns a piece of, and then they go out and sign other individuals. It's kind of like a pyramid, except not illegal, but it's kind of like a pyramid where at the top of the pyramid is...
Nigga said this shit like a pyramid scheme. Facts, chat. Fucking record companies, man, this shit like a pyramid scheme. You got the big up here, nigga, but they own some of Gucci. But Gucci owns some of Pooh, but the big people own some of Pooh and Gucci. And that shit a pyramid, illegal pyramid scheme, nigga.
Is the, you know, Atlantic Records or Sony, and then below that is usually a really big artist like Gucci or Drake or someone like that, and then that artist usually gets their own label to sign other artists, and that's kind of the relationship that they had, is my understanding.
Is there going to be a denial from your client that there was even a meeting scheduled for that day? Because according to authorities, they say all these parties show up to this recording studio, I'll read directly, at approximately 3:43 p.m. Williams Jr., Williams Sr., Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, Gibson, Glover, McDaniel entered the east side of the office building. They say, according to this affidavit, there are apparent stills from surveillance footage that allegedly documents this, and we'll get into this a little bit more, but the affidavit also says there are photos of the alleged suspects purportedly leaving the building and getting into these cars believed to be connected to them, traveling northbound after this incident. To me, if they have the footage or the supposed footage, is it just, I mean, the comings and goings, it's going to be hard, I imagine, hard to deny that there was some sort of meeting that day, right, at the studio.
So it just depends on what the evidence is going to produce. You know, like a defendant always has the right to remain silent. I always wait to see what the evidence is before I facilitate or think about a defense or what I have to hold the government to their burden, right? So the government has the burden to prove the case. I don't have to prove anything.
Right.
The government always has that burden. So once we get all of the discovery, which we have not gotten.
You have to prove that nigga innocence, fool. What the hell he talking about? That nigga said he don't gotta prove nothing. Bitch, you the defense lawyer. You got, what the fuck this nigga talking about? What's up, Frank? The fuck this nigga talking about, Frank? That nigga said he don't gotta prove nothing. Man, what you say, Frank? I can't see this shit, man. You said what? Man, my chat tripping, bro. I see some shit you wrote, but I can't see that shit you wrote. I'm gonna have to see that shit in a minute. I don't know why that shit acting goofy, man. You said something about the lack. You said lying, but something. Okay. I see you said pyramid scheme. Hell yeah, that shit a pyramid scheme, nigga. You signed to a nigga that signed to a nigga that signed to some more niggas. How the fuck that work? Then they got all this evidence in his timings and shit, dog. But hold on, what this nigga was saying?
I've seen some still photos, and
It's hard to deny that there was some sort of meeting that day, right, at the studio.
So it just depends on what the evidence.
Williams Jr., Williams Sr., Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, Gibson, Glover, McDaniel entered the east side of the office building.
East side?
They say, according to this affidavit, there are apparent stills from surveillance footage that allegedly documents this, and we'll get into this a little bit more.
I mean, they only really got his daddy's face on camera. Everybody else got masks on. Did you really identify a nigga in a mask?
But the affidavit also says there are photos of the alleged
like all these niggas got masks on.
Suspects purportedly leaving the building and getting into these cars believed to be connected to them, traveling northbound after this incident. To me, if they have the footage or the supposed footage, is it just, I mean, the comings and goings, it's going to be hard, I imagine, hard to deny that there was some sort of meeting that day, right, at the studio.
Man, it's 8 motherfuckers in here. What's happening, man? Y'all chilling with me? 9? Okay, 9, 8. Loso, the big Uno. Man, wipe your feet in my door, man. I got carpet in her. Hit the like button, man. Hit the sub button. You fucking with me, you ain't got nowhere else to be. Here with me. Let's get it, man. We running down Shiesty, man. Shiesty Lawyer Speaking. Why he got on cheetah glasses, I don't know. Maybe he was trying to be drippy. I have no idea why this man has on motherfucking cheetah print. Maybe them like some YSL glasses. Like, we might need to Google this nigga glasses. He might be some $1 million glasses, gang. Like, this nigga got on some, look at this guy. Shiesty Lawyer got drip, bitch. You heard me. I give it up. You dripping, bitch. You know what I'm saying? The women glasses. the cheetah women glasses, bro. Is they YSL or X? Was they Louis V? What them is? What them is, man? Cashmere? What them is, man? We gonna have to Google this nigga shades, man. I ain't even know that. That boy got them shades on, boy. We gonna have to call that boy Shades. Pooh Shiesty Lawyer, new name is Shades, fool. That nigga name Shades, fool. That nigga shit lit.
So it just depends on what the evidence is going to produce. You know, like a defendant always has the right to remain silent. I always wait to see what the evidence is before I...
What's up with the DK? What that say? DK? DK? I don't know, but I don't know if I'm saying your shit right, bro. But what's happening with it, Pimp? You heard me? Fast, though. That nigga got them shades, bro. Call that boy Shades. You heard me? That boy got the cheetah print on in the interview. In the interview with Law and Crime Network. Like, he went on my big screen with this shit. That boy got drip. You heard me?
I facilitate or think about a defense or what I have to hold the government to their burden, right? So the government has the burden to prove the case. I don't have to prove anything.
That nigga said he don't gotta prove nothing. I ain't never heard a lawyer say that shit. What you studying? Like, why you here? If you ain't gotta prove nothing, why we need you, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? What we need that nigga for? Man, hit that like, hit that sub button, man. This low soda big uno, fool. You ain't got nowhere to be, chill with me. You know how black people say, you know, wipe your feet at the door. Hit that like button, man. Hit that sub. Man, share this shit. You ain't got nothing else to do. But we running down this shit. Shades, man. That's Pooh Shiesty Lawyer name. Shades. That boy got the cheetah print YSLs on.
Right.
The government always has that burden. So once we get all of the discovery, which we have not gotten.
Boy, this shit got 80,000 views. My boy came on her for he was ready.
I've seen some still photos, and the still photos aren't great. There's no video from inside the actual studio itself. There's some cell phone data and things of that nature that
I mean, seriously, this could be a fucking motorcycle game. This look like a fucking GTA. This look like GTA, nigga. This a Grand Theft Auto motorcycle game, fool. They all got the same patches on their back. What that shit was called? That shit was good too. With the white boy, man. I don't forgot the white boy with the damn, man, in the motorcycle game. I chat. What you know that shit? What that shit is? Sons of Anarchy, man. All right, man. It look like some shit like that. This Jackson him, fool. That nigga look like Jax. That's his daddy over there. This Jack daddy. You feel me? It look like some Sons of Anarchy shit, bro. This could be anybody. This could be white people. This cause they got a mask on. The Animal Kingdom. What the hell that is? DCO? What the hell the Animal Kingdom is? Nah, it's called. What you meant to say? Oh, your son of Anarchy, man. And so, hey, yeah, them with them boys, man. This could be some white people. Like, this could not be shysting them.
It's certain individuals within 100-yard or 500-yard radius. I don't know what their label is yet, because again, we didn't get that discovery. But it should put those individuals in the area, and then these two vehicles that leave that area. One of the vehicles is associated with Lontrell's father, allegedly, and one of the other vehicles is associated with some other individuals that they're making claims against. So I won't know what the specific defense is in
Shades. You heard me, Shades, gang, Shades. Animal King, something like, okay, I'm gonna have to watch that shit, my boy. You might put me on some shit. The Sons of Anarchy go hard, except that Mexican version. That shit weak as fuck. That shit weak 7 days, you heard me? But the first one, that shit go hard, boy. Them white racist motherfuckers and shit. But that shit go hard, though. But Shade, this my boy Shade, though. Fuck that. Man, I want to Google these bitches, man. Like, my nigga got that drip on, man. Well, appreciate that sub, my nigga. DK, you heard me? Appreciate that sub, boy. We in here. Uno gang, you just joined Uno gang, boy. You gang now. I'm fucking with you. Come through here now. Don't be subbing and don't be coming through. Man, sub and come through here. Fuck with your boy, man. I'm on her. I'm on her. I'm trying to get me some shade like this. I'm trying to get me some glasses like this. Fuck what you talking about. I'm trying to get some glasses like this right here. Fact. I wonder how much these bitches cost, man. I wonder can I Google Pooh Shiesty Lawyer glasses, man? Can I? Man, fuck that, man. No. This ain't it, man. Man, I'm trying to get these joints, man. Do I have to screenshot them bitches and search them, man? Like, what's going on, man? I get these with them on Temu. Well, he got these on Temu? Nah, no Temu. Nah. Appreciate that, DK. You heard me. Hell yeah, come through. You do content, nigga. I come through on your shit, bro. I don't be having shit to do. I need some new shit to watch. And I need these glasses, fool. I need these shades.
Until we see all.
Hey, if you find these shades, if you find these shades, I'm trying to get like Pooh Shiesty Lawyer, man. AKA Shades, nigga. I'm trying to get
the discovery. So yeah, if sitting here with you, you know, it could be they have a great picture of Pooh Shiesty walking inside the building and you can clearly see it's him, then it would be silly to say it's not. But if they don't have that kind of evidence, if they can't produce the kind of evidence that's needed to carry the burden, then that's something that needs to be explored. So I don't know yet.
Totally fair. So in other words, you're not confirming or denying whether or not he was at the studio, or whether or not there was a contract dispute, or what the nature of that that day was about, right? So that's
sure. And it would be irresponsible and stupid of me to say, hey, listen.
Man, shout out to the truck drivers, man. DK said he driving trucks, man. Shout out to you, fool. Be careful on that highway, man. Fucking with me, man. You can watch me all night, fool. I be up like fucking 1, 2, 3 in the morning, man. We be streaming 5, 6, 7 hours. Me and my nigga T and Journey, man, we was up in this motherfucker like 7 hours the other day, man. Fuck it. Why not?
We're not going to deny this. Start giving up things that.
And if I get these shades, nigga, I might be in on this motherfucker a little bit more. I might be up here a little bit more. I get these goddamn shades this lawyer guy, man. I'm telling you, man. I get these motherfuckers, man, that nigga got drill, man.
I don't know whether or not they can prove or not prove.
And look, totally fair what you can and cannot say and what you want to say or not say. Totally fair. I'm just going to go through it with you. Before we go any further.
There's no secrets between us.
No secrets. Okay. No secrets.
You and I, there's no secrets.
It's like this. It's like this. Which, by the way, before we go in more back into the government's claims, you mentioned this alleged diss track, right? So there were reports that Gucci Mane allegedly recorded this diss track against Pooh Shiesty. I believe it's called Crash Dummy. I'm going to read you some of the lyrics. Tell you the truth, you went out like a real crash dummy.
Yeah, this shit crazy. How the lawyer gonna answer this shit? Like, yeah, not only did he give you a statement, you know, he dropped the diss track that corroborated the statement. Like, it's, man, no, the feds gonna use this the law and crime network right here. They using the diss track. No, this shit finna be in court. No question.
And after all that, boy, you still signed to me. I walk in the room, you can feel the pressure building. Blank, dap me up there. Whole time they plotting against me. Thoughts on that? Client's thoughts on that?
You know, what I was surprised at is what's not in the diss track. And what's not in the diss track is any mention of a gun, any mention of, allegedly a Draco, which was used.
He said they set him up, man. Said, and his fat ass flunky blocked the door and shit. He gave a pretty detailed goddamn version of what happened on beat, on the Zaytoven beat. That rhyme. Shit was crazy.
Which is a shorter.
First time in history. First time in rap, trap. Streets is dead, nigga. This shit is crazy.
Version of a long AK-47. No mention of those things. And let me tell you, there's a lot of words that rhyme with gun and Draco because they've been in every rap from here to Kingdom Come. When you have rappers that talk about, these so-called drill rappers that talk about shootings and things of that nature.
It's a lot of words that rhyme with gun and Draco. I didn't know that shit. What rhyme? What? It's that Pooh license. Nigga said, DK said, goddamn Pooh Shiesty, goddamn lawyer finna send him back to prison. You heard me? Facts. That nigga said it's a lot of runners that run with guns and Draco, Gucci didn't say that. He didn't say nothing about a gun. The fuck? This nigga dropped the detail, goddamn me. Man, that boy was on the goddamn ankle monitor, sir. What about that? We gonna talk about the ankle monitor in federal probation halfway house. We gonna skip all this shit? Guwap didn't have to snitch though. That was fucked up. But I don't know. He was kind of forced to snitch. I don't think you could have no contract that ain't notarized or nothing though. So I don't know, man. I don't know how contract work. We need a real lawyer, like a music lawyer. I'm gonna have to go Google some music lawyer shit. Like, do you need, after nigga sign some shit, do you need like a witness or a notary or some shit? I thought you had to get this shit notarized. I didn't know you could just make a nigga sign a contract. Like Gucci said, this ain't either in, this ain't back in the day. That was some crazy shit to say. Like, I never heard this shit, bro. Shout out to DC, bro, for the goddamn me sub. You heard me? Shout out Jacob for the sub. DC with a circle on it, man. You might as well hit the chat. You done goddamn me subbed up. You heard me? Might as well, man. Might as well hit the chat, man. You done join Uno game. We in there, bitch. And we trying to get me these shades. I'm trying to scream with these shades on, gang. Y'all fuck with me if I had them on every night, huh? Oh, y'all fuck with me? Y'all fuck with me? I had these shades on every night, man. These look like some women's shades. Why he got on women's shades? Sir. Hold on, man. Maybe I need to change my shit. Yo, let me smooth this shit over. Sir, why the fuck you got on women's shades, good guy? Hey, he up in the Zoom call. It'd be funny. He ain't got nothing but some boxes on. The nigga in his underwear and some goddamn cheetah print shades and a business top. This nigga got a goddamn business top on, man, lying and shit. Oh no, we don't know what the Gucci could have goddamn. I don't know.
Allegedly recorded this diss track against Pooh Shiesty. I believe it's called Crash Dummy.
And they didn't even say nothing about no Draco in there, so you can't even believe the goddamn diss song. He didn't say nothing about no gun. What? Man, this motherfucker gave a goddamn that nigga gave a motherfucking play-by-play, gang.
Read you some of the lyrics. Tell you the truth, we went out like a real crash dummy, and after all that, boy.
Shout out Mark Singleton, man. He said good work, keep it up, man. Appreciate it, my nigga. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to get it, my ninja. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get these shades. Hold on. And I'm trying. I'm gonna let it play. But I'm trying to get these shades, man. Y'all find them on Temu. Send me the link. Put the link in the chat, nigga. I'm trying to get these goddamn
I walk in the
shades,
room,
man.
You can feel the pressure building. Blank dapped me up there. Whole time they plotted against me. Thoughts on that? Client's thoughts on that?
You know, what I was surprised at is what's not in the diss track. And what's not in the diss track is any mention of a gun, any mention of, allegedly a Draco.
Any mention of those shades, my nigga, you have to give us the plug. Like, we gotta, is this Baron what's his name? Brian Crawford? What that nigga name is, man? Do that nigga got? What that nigga name is, man? Go back, man. Brian Crawford? Bradford. Okay, Bradford. Bradford Cohen has a goddamn Instagram. Bradford. You gotta be on some gang shit to find a nigga named Bradford, man. Hold on, man. Can we find this boy? He got an Instagram. That boy with the drip, he might be fucking with Saul Walker now, man. What's going on? Goddamn. Come on, man. I got it. What's up, man? They ain't got Bradford over there, motherfucker. Damn, man. I thought What's going on, man? Well, we trying to see what the drip like on Instagram, man. Do the nigga Bradford got an Instagram? Do that nigga, bro? Nah, I don't think that's him right there. That's like, nah, that ain't him neither. That's some fake shit. I think I seen that shit. Low Ronin? What? Damn, this my boy Page. Okay, that my boy. That my boy. Okay, big drip. Big drip. What that is? What that is right there? Ah, they got my Vans on, but they look like sneakers. Got my Vans on, but they, okay. Let's bring this shit up. Let's bring this shit up one time, y'all. I want to let y'all see this shit. Man, that boy got them Vans on, but they look like sneakers. Got my Vans on, but they look like sneakers. That goddamn black man, that nigga Brian got that motherfucking drip, man. Bradford got that Bradford? Bradford? Years old and multiple pounds ago. Okay. That boy rocking $1 million Vans back in the day. All right, nigga. Okay. Is this Tiger Woods, y'all? Tiger Woods, y'all.
I was looking down on my phone. I'm ready to change the radio station. And
is he Tiger Woods, Lloyd? What's going on? Why he posting Tiger like that? Oh, this nigga Tiger Woods, Lloyd, y'all. Tiger Woods, y'all.
All right, let's talk about Tiger Woods and his DUI. He was arrested for a DUI in Jupiter, Florida, which is a little bit north of Fort Lauderdale, a lot north of Miami, and that is where he lives. Allegedly, he was driving a Range Rover. The Range Rover flipped over. There were some pictures of him outside the Range Rover on his phone. There's a mugshot picture.
But what you get them glasses from, though?
Of him where they're saying he has red bloodshot eyes, but if you look at the picture above, generally speaking, this kid has red bloodshot eyes. Like, his eyes are not always clear.
It's like he got crow's feet around his eyes. Damn.
And that could be because he's out in the sun all the time. There's a lot of different reasons for that.
Yeah.
Long story short is they arrest him for a DUI, suspicion of being under the influence of alcohol, allegedly, because they ask him to blow. Surprise, surprise, he blows all zeros. And then...
Need some goddamn Asian cream, my boy. God damn, boy. Look at your eye, boy. God damn, boy. Shit. You old, boy. God damn. How old Tiger Woods, y'all? How old Tiger?
And of course, the officer changes the narrative.
Man, fuck that, man. We trying to steal your drip, nigga. Man, he talking about Afro, man. What the fuck? Afro motherfucker.
All right, let's talk about Afro Man and
Afro motherfucking M.A.N. Man, what the fuck?
the lawsuit that I thought was a complete joke. I said that they would.
This nigga Pooh Shiesty Lawyer everywhere. Damn, he on Instagram making shorts and shit. He trying to go viral. He got 103K. All right, Bradford. Okay. It said this isn't a good look in front of the jury. Man, fuck that, Bradford. We're trying to get that drip, man. He got Godfrey on his page. What he know about Godfrey? Bradford might got a little soul in him. Okay. That explain the glasses. Okay. All right. That nigga. Oh, and he fuck with Pooh. He fuck with Pooh Shiesty and Godfrey. That nigga might know some shit.
so, Learn More, who's a Zimbabwean comedian, you know, he's the America's Got Talent champion. He's won lots of awards. he is being sued by Level M, who is the composer of that song, Circle of Life. He's being sued for 27.
The Circle of Life. Talking about this shit from The Lion King? Zumba Boomba. They talking about this shit from there? Damn, boy, we got that nigga Bradford be on his shit, bro. He on Afro Mans. This nigga Bradford, the motherfucker, man. Even though he look like a spotted liver right there. It's alright, Brad. It's alright. Damn, Kodak Black. That nigga Bradford got on all the lawsuits, man. Let's go back over here, though. You ain't dripping on Instagram. I don't know what this white man with the pale bald head look. But what the? Oh, okay. Let me take that back. I'm sorry, Bradford. That boy got that motherfucker in the mirror on. Okay.
All right, let's talk about Offset's shooting at the Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. That's my neck in the woods. I don't go out to Hard Rock very often.
Okay.
But when I do.
Okay. All right. We fucking with Pooh Lawyer, man. That boy got that motherfucker in the mirror on, boy. He got that motherfucking mic. And I ain't talking about Michael Jordan, nigga, you heard me. That boy got that motherfucker in the bad boy dripping, boy. That boy dripping, DD. Boy, he got the motherfucker. Hold on, let's take. Man, that nigga got motherfucker. See, pretty shit. Shit, man, that nigga Pooh Lawyer about that shit, man. On gang, nigga. On gang, I'm fucking with Bradford. We call that nigga B-Rad. But that's B-Rad Jeezy, nigga. You heard me from the boo. That nigga from Malibu. Represent, you know what I'm saying? B-Rad. That boy got the motherfucking YSL, cheetah print, motherfucking Zabumba fool. You know, I'm dressing in Zabumba fool, man. That hood red Pablo one. You hear me? Like, I see you, Brad. I see you. He got the motherfucker in the mirror. Man, Brad got more mirror than Lil Baby, man. Man, Brad got more mirror than man, we ain't gonna play with Brad like that.
And what's not in the diss track is any mention of a gun, any mention of allegedly a Draco, which was used, which is a shorter version of a.
You got on Gucci, nigga. Brad walking a mirror, guy.
Long AK-47. No mention of those things. And let me tell you, there's a lot of words that rhyme with gun and Draco because they've been in every rap from here to Kingdom Come. When you have rappers that talk about these so-called drill rappers that talk about shootings and things of that nature.
What the hell rhyme with Draco? Faco? Mako? What the fuck?
I was surprised that it didn't have more detail in terms of like guns were used or things of that nature. I never have an opinion on someone's record or song or diss track because I feel like an artist is going to say what an artist says, and that's from their point of view, and it's from what they feel occurred at any type of situation or something that didn't occur that they feel might sell records. So I don't know. So for me to say like, oh, I was worried about it, not worried about it, I just don't care. It shouldn't really come into play.
So you don't think it necessarily might be coming into evidence in any way?
No.
I hope not, man. Okay, nigga, what's the name? B-Rad said no. B-Rad, aka Shade, said they shouldn't use the diss song, man. So hopefully Gucci ain't in that nigga Pooh Shiesty career like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully he didn't do that. Damn, that nigga TK Curve. What? This gangster, man. This some gangster shit. Y'all. Thank y'all for stopping by fucking with me, man. We on some gangster shit, bro. When you diss a nigga on the track and then say everything you told the police, some gangster shit right here, man. Then when your goddamn lawyer get up here with these shades, drip. You got a lawyer wearing a mirror and dripping in YSL cheetah goddamn print. Oh man, come on, man. You gonna win, man. He understand the culture. He understand Pooh. Look at these. He understand Pooh, man.
Oh, I don't think the only time it would come into evidence is if Gucci Mane was to take the stand and say, I don't recall what happened that night. I was on medication, or I was drinking and I was on medication. I'm not positive, however.
Yeah, man, he is on medication. Maybe he said he was having a schizophrenic episode. What? He say he could have, yeah. They say he could have a schizophrenic, man. He thought that had happened, but that ain't really happened. Like, I don't know.
Everything went down or something of that nature, then the prosecutor might be able to use that in some sort of impeachment. But other than that, it's not just coming in as evidence. If he doesn't, if he says, he shows up and he goes, yeah, I remember, it's kind of a little hazy, but I remember some things, then it's not coming in if he testifies the way the song plays out.
Let me go through the main allegations from this incident, and then we'll get a little bit more into this. So there is allegedly, according to the government, an argument, and they claim it ends up with Williams Jr., again, Pooh Shiesty, being accused of taking out a black AK-style pistol, pointing it at RD, presumably Gucci Mane, demanding he sign the contract release paperwork. RD allegedly complied, signed it, and then there is the claim that RD was not allowed to leave as he was held at gunpoint. So there's allegations that Wright also allegedly recorded RD signing the paperwork and being forced to say that he released Williams Jr. from the contract. And then afterwards, it's alleged that Williams Jr. took RD's wedding ring and watch and earrings and cash. It was alleged that other defendants took out guns too and demanded property from other alleged victims. There was an allegation that McDaniel threatened to shoot BP, that MM was choked to the point that he nearly passed out. And embedded in the complaint are what appear to be photos allegedly showing cuts or abrasions on MM's neck and wrist. And there's also a claim that his wallet and watches, a Louis Vuitton bag, headphones, they were stolen. And then I'm just going to read this part verbatim and then we'll get into it. Quote, RD was pushed onto the couch in the control room, causing the victims to believe they were going to be executed. Williams Jr. placed the barrel of a firearm to the back of BP's head and ordered him and RD to leave the control room and the studio through the west entrance of the office building. RD then instructed CW and TD to escort them to their vehicle. As the victims left, MM turned to Williams Jr. and asked him if they were really taking his watches. Based on later recovered surveillance video footage, the target suspects left the studio and the office building through the east entrance at approximately 4:48 p.m. So a bunch of questions here. Bradford, I'll first start with this. If this alleged recording of RD signing the contract against his will, what should we be thinking about that?
So far, I haven't seen the recording, nor does anyone have a copy of the recording as of now. I don't know if there ever will be a copy of that recording. There has been no copy of the alleged contract that has been signed, nor has one been provided during the bond hearing, and they have actually said they don't know if one even exists. They suppose one exists. That's...
Damn, so Gucci Mane could have been just having a schizophrenic episode and been lying? And that shit done got Pooh and them locked up. But what the hell they were doing in the studio that day though? Cause ain't no music was recorded.
That part of it. Then the interesting part about, hey, am I really having my watches stolen? That's kind of a weird statement to be made between these individuals. And then what I think also is really important is the sloppiness of the complaint. At the beginning of the complaint, if you read, it says, this robbery occurred at approximately 4:50 p.m. at this address. Then later on in the complaint, it says they all left at 4:48 p.m. at this address. So even the sloppiness of the complaint is quite shocking when it comes to someone who's getting charged with a life felony. That's just one mistake that was made in that complaint. There's others that were made and contradictions that happened during that complaint that were very unusual. But There's also another part where they say that Lontrell, Pooh, held this gun to somebody's head and said all these different things. And then there's another part of the complaint that says, actually, he told one guy, hey, put your gun down, don't shoot this guy, or something like that. So there's a lot of contradicting statements that were made within the complaint, not to mention how sloppy the complaint was put together. And during the bond hearing, I think very smartly, they had the FBI agent that actually wrote that complaint. She's only been an FBI agent for 3 years. They had her in the courtroom, but they didn't want to put her on the stand to be cross-examined. They put another FBI agent who was like a 16-year FBI agent. They put her on the stand to testify as to what the other FBI agent wrote in her complaint. The whole thing was quite unusual, and like I said, it's weird that they would do this without an indictment and just a complaint, but I have my suspicions as to why.
Well, this goes back to something else you mentioned. It seems a lot of this is based on the witness accounts, right? Not of what happened or allegedly happened in that studio. And you mentioned something earlier I want to explore. You're saying these alleged victims told local law enforcement what happened or allegedly happened, but they didn't speak with the FBI. So 2 questions about that. One, based as far as you know, is what's listed in the government's claims, is that accurate from the reports that were filed by local PD? And 2, why wouldn't they speak to the FBI if that's true?
So the first part of that is I don't know, because the reports that I got from that evening from the Dallas PD are completely redacted, meaning it looks like, it's a sea of black that is on all these reports. So
what? Why would she be blacked out, my nigga? Like, that's... man, what the fuck?
The reports from that evening don't give me a lot of detail as to what exactly was said or who said it. That's the first portion. So I can't tell you whether or not it's accurate to the complaint. I can tell you the complaint is rather sloppy in terms of what each person said and where things took place. But putting that aside, that's the first part of that. Why wouldn't they talk to the FBI? It could be sometimes something happens and you feel some sort of way that night, and then time goes by and you start to consider my options and how this is going to go, and that I have to be at kind of the FBI's beck and call, subpoenaed to come to Dallas, Texas, subpoenaed on phone calls and different memorandums and different things that going forward. And, it's quite unusual. The hip hop rap world looks at snitching in different ways, and sometimes people say everything is snitching. There's one guy who's on, he's got a podcast. He thinks everything's snitching. If you plea, it's snitching. If you do this, it's snitching. So people are really divided as to these guys are real gangsters.
Yeah. We don't know. Snitching has got out of hand. We don't know what the fuck snitching is these days, man. It's motherfucker snitching that's a regular civilian. They say motherfucker snitching. That's a big meat snitch. Everybody snitch, man. Everybody snitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Snitching, Gucci snitch, and he dropped a song corroborating the snitching. 6ix9ine snitch. Boston Rich is snitch. Finesse2tymes snitch. Everybody snitching, man. It's all good. Fuck. But damn, though, I don't think they got Pooh Shiesty locked up, though. We like Pooh Shiesty, though. Everybody fuck with Shiesty, man. I don't think it's cool to get niggas you like locked up. I don't think it's cool to snitch on niggas you like. Obviously, nobody liked the Young Thug because Gunna going up like a bitch. You heard me? What you say, what you say, Dakio? The CEO? My bad. The CEO? What you say about? Said Thug and Gunna, facts. Nobody don't give a fuck about Young Thug. That's why Gunna going up. Nobody care about Thug. Nobody really liked him. So it just, I think the truth just came out about that. Nobody really liked Thug. Gunna was better. I mean, fuck it, man.
But now, on the other hand, they're snitching, and then other
And then you snitch, so you can't say nothing. You got a 2-hour interview of snitching, interrogation video. Shit. Nah.
People are saying, well, you know, the guy's a businessman now. He's not a street guy. And, you know, that's just the way, you know, you should do business a certain way. There's a lot going on here, a lot of dynamics. So I don't know why they haven't spoken to the FBI in 3 or 4 months. The FBI seems to think it was just a scheduling conflict, which I find extremely hard to believe.
He said that at the bond hearing?
Yeah, she said it, yeah. We just couldn't get together in the past 4 months. There's 5 different witnesses. None of them could even get on Zoom. They couldn't give you anything. Nope. They just were too busy. So, like, you know, I just don't buy that. Now, whether or not going forward they're going to be cooperating and the level of cooperation, that I don't know.
Cooperating is crazy. He said they couldn't get on Zoom. You get on Zoom and snitch on a nigga. You's a dirty motherfucker, man. Look how far we done came in the world today. You can get on Zoom and snitch on a nigga. That shit crazy. He said they couldn't even get on Zoom. Damn. You can Zoom call a nigga and snitch on a nigga. That's crazy these days, man.
You know what I mean? And I don't depend on that on any case. I assume cases are going forward based on the evidence that was presented at a bond, whether or not going forward.
And Pooh Shiesty Lawyer got that drill. We ain't gonna forget that. Everybody heard. Please hit the like button. I'm Loso the Big Uno, bro. You're here with me. You chilling. Hit the like button. Hit the sub. You ain't got nowhere to be. Chill with me, but wipe your feet at the door, though. I got carpet in here. Wipe your feet at the door. You know what I'm saying? This shit only costs $3.99, bro. Hit the likes, all that shit. And if you in the chat and you can find these motherfucking shades, send me the link, man. Put the link in the comments or the chat. Bro, let me get these. Bro, let's find these shades right here that Pooh Shiesty Lawyer got, man. That big got that drill.
They're going to be cooperating.
Man, that big got that drill, man. Bald head, bald nigga, bald head nigga with the cheetah prints. Ooh, nigga, Clark Clint, nigga, Superman on them nigga. Nah, what that nigga now? Lex Luthor. That nigga Lex Luthor, man. He Lex Luthor with the cheetah prints, nigga. Man, y'all Google them shits on Temu or something, fam. Temu, what he get these shades in? Is they YSL? Is they Louis Vuitton? Is they Armani? All them hoes on Temu, nigga. Let's find them shades, man. He got that drip, man. We trying to get this drip like this, man. I'm trying to be on stream like that right here, man. What? And he got that motherfucking Amiri on. Let's not forget. And he got that motherfucking Amiri.
All right, let's talk.
Hold on, y'all see that shit? Y'all see that shit right there? That boy got that motherfucking big dripper. Big Brian. You heard? Big Brian Clark. What's that nigga name? Bradford. Big Bradford. Big B, man. B-Rad from the Jeezy, man. Malibu. Represent. A nigga from Malibu, nigga.
Operating in the level of cooperation that I don't know. You know what I mean? And I don't depend on that on any case. I assume cases are going forward based on the evidence that was presented at a bond hearing, and I assume that they're
got them Louis Vuittons on right there. Who got them?
Telling me the truth that, you know, they're going to be cooperating. You know, the FBI says they're going to be cooperating. So I can't take it as that they're lying to me. I prepare my case as if they're telling me the truth. Right. Whether or not at trial that ends up being the case, it's usually not.
So I want to now go into a specific piece of alleged evidence about your client that was as part of this filing, and was purportedly used, to as support for the arrest. And so it says, the complaint, claims that your client was wearing an ankle monitor because he was serving a sentence, like you mentioned, the prior case, these federal charges, I believe drug and weapons charges, and he was sentenced to home detention. He had to wear an electronic monitoring device, and they say that authorities were able to allegedly use the location data from that device to seemingly track his apparent movements near the crime scene. And I believe they say that the ankle monitor was used to track him and William Sr. to a Staples, and the allegation was there that they went to a Staples early in the day to print off that agreement, to print off the contractual release paperwork that they say they were forcing RD to later sign. And the feds also claim that the surveillance video and the GPS data, they put them there. So talk to me about the ankle monitor.
Sure. First, let me just address the state.
Man, talk to me about printing this shit off at Kinko's, man. What they was it, Staples, Kinko's? Bro, why the fuck y'all ain't got no print at the crib, bro? Come on, man. We ain't that gangster that we don't know how to work no motherfucking computer. Come on with it. We couldn't have got a motherfucking print out of Walmart, dog. Offline. Facebook Marketplace. What? Yeah, it ain't no evidence, man. As long as they don't find the fucking printed copies of the goddamn, you know what I'm saying? We couldn't print this shit at the crib, cuz. Come on, man. We had to go to Walmart, Staples, and Kinko's and shit after the crime. Allegedly. That's all allegedly, man. You know, they have no proof. But he said they got surveillance of them niggas at Staples printing off shit. But you don't know what they would print out. Maybe they would print out some family pictures off their phone. This shit crazy.
Staples thing, like, I don't even care if they're at Staples. Like, they're going to a recording studio, and normally my clients usually print off the lyrics for different individuals. If you have 5 individuals that are going to be on one record and they each have a section or a part, they'll usually print those things off. So I really didn't care about the Staples thing.
Man, who believe that shit, man? Who the fuck print off some lyrics, man? They could man, but what they print out, man? You think they print out some lyrics, the CEO? The CEO. Head honcho. You think they was at Staples printing out some lyrics for 5 niggas to be on the song? Because let's be honest, they say niggas don't even write lyrics no more. They say niggas just go in there and just punch in and freestyle and shit. But if you was to write some lyrics, who print them shits out? Like, who doing that? Who the fuck print out lyrics, man? That shit sound like some nonsense, man. That shit sound banana. You can make that argument, but let's be honest, man. That shit sound retarded, man. Who the fuck print out some lyrics at the Staples? Man, y'all famous and rich. Why y'all? I know, right? It was the contract. Ain't no evidence though, but god damn, the CEO, that shit was wild, right? These some bitches done went to Staples and Kinko's and talking about they was printing off some goddamn lyrics. Man, nigga ain't printing out. Who the fuck been writing lyrics? This nigga in the halfway house. Big 30 that came from Memphis. All these other niggas come from Memphis. Who the fuck done had time to write lyrics and print them off, man? Huh? Who, they stole the hell. Who the fuck got time? When they was getting AR pistols and shit, who the fuck got time Hey, we gonna write a song. Hey, we gonna write a song, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
And the elect.
We gonna write a song, nigga. You know, Guwap. You know, he gonna be on that thing. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Stop this shit, man. Stop this shit, man. We gonna do a song. Hey, we gonna print out these lyrics, but we planning to rob these motherfuckers. So when we gonna do the song? After we rob these niggas? And take their tag, Jerry? What happened to the tag bag? I hope the dude asked about that. Because I ain't heard nothing about that. We ain't got nothing but 10 minutes left for this goddamn thing. Shades, Pooh Shiesty Lawyer. Like, no cap, nigga. Like, I want to know that shit, nigga. Because they said they took a whole bunch of Rolex watches with tags and shit on them. Like, did that shit just disappear? Is we not bringing it up? What the fuck? What happened to that?
Electronic monitor, again, people will tell me, oh, we have this data. This is the data that we have. And then when I get it, it's typically not what they represent. Now, I don't know. It could be exactly what they represent. And if it is, then we'll deal with it. Then, then we don't say a certain defense of, oh, well, he wasn't there or he was in the area or whatever it is. We have to create the defense and create a way to make sure that they're held to their burden, the government. So it doesn't matter what they say, it's matter what they have. So yes,
was he wearing a monitor? Do you know?
Yes, he was wearing an electronic monitor. And if they have the data and the data is accurate, then we deal with that. But I don't know if that's the case. I had a murder case that I got dismissed that was in Tampa where they're like, hey, this phone, it puts him right at the scene at the time of the shooting. Then I get the data, it puts him within 350 yards of the scene somewhere near the time of the shooting. So it's like, it's always some little twist on what they say and what I get. There's usually a difference. Now, I don't know if that's the case here. It might not be. So I have to see what the actual evidence is first, and then I'll deal with it.
Let's talk about the vehicle ID and cell phone record evidence. So the affidavit claims that Wright's father owns a 2020 Dodge Charger Hellcat with Tennessee plates, and authorities allegedly used license plate readers to track the Charger following another car, Dodge Ram, at 2:18 p.m. on January 10th. Then they claim that the Dodge Ram looks like the one on surveillance video near the studio, near the crime scene later that afternoon. They apparently used the license plate readers to also link the Charger traveling close to a white Buick Enclave, and through rental records, they determined that that Enclave was rented by Williams Sr. And the cell phone records for Williams Jr., again, your client and others, and the telematics location data for the cars.
All right, man, this is all the learning process, though. If you gonna do some crime, and it gonna be like 9 of y'all, don't travel together, nigga. You go that way, I'm going this way, nigga. We'll all meet around there somewhere. You heard me? Like, these niggas was obviously traveling close together from one car. They tracked one Hellcat to goddamn 3 cars. The Dodge Ram, well, 2 cars, the Dodge Ram and the Buick. I done tracked a Charger to them 2. Because every time them motherfucker moved, they was close to it. So just go the other way. Just don't travel together. Let one nigga go first, and then you go the opposite direction and let the GPS lead you to that motherfucker the long way. You know what I mean? Pee-wee.
As well as the GPS data from the electronic monitoring device, authorities claim they're tracking them the journey from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas, Texas, that the electronic monitoring device allegedly aligns with the records, tracking to Windrose Tower, where Williams Jr. was allegedly residing, traveling to the alleged crime scene, when they allegedly left the scene, going to the Comfort Inn at one point. And, by the way, with the Comfort Inn, authorities allegedly have rental records from the rooms and surveillance footage allegedly showing them at this location and at some of the defendants were wearing clothes that were very similar to what the suspects were allegedly wearing at the studio based on the surveillance footage. So I know that's a lot, Bradford, but basically it's digital evidence, right? It's surveillance, it's rental records, it's cars, GPS. Talk to me about that.
So long story short is if all of that is true, the most that does is put everyone at the scene. Right? It still doesn't say if a robbery occurred, doesn't say that a kidnapping occurred. In fact, the jurisdictional element of this is really troublesome because they don't put in the dates of that the travel from Tennessee to Dallas. Now, kidnapping is very specific. You have to travel federal kidnapping. You have to travel in order to complete the crime that you are accused of. These guys were there for a week or a week and a half recording songs and doing all this stuff. So like the jurisdictional element, they don't even address where Pooh actually lives in Dallas. The alleged victim came to Dallas willingly, which again, that's an element of kidnapping that's not there. All these different things about jurisdiction. At the bond hearing, they were like, well, if they used a cell phone to record this signing, then that's the commerce clause and it affects interstate commerce. The problem with that is there's specific case law that the cell phone would have to be used in furtherance of the kidnapping. So filming someone and then sending it to Bob Smith and saying, hey, if you don't pay me a ransom, here's the video of your guy. That's in furtherance of the
What?
crime. Filming someone allegedly signing a contract is not in furtherance of the crime. So they're going to have a lot of problem with jurisdiction. I know they're scrambling to try and make sure to shore that up with jurisdiction. But the basic is they found no gun. So they can't say whether or not the gun was made in Texas. If the gun was made in Texas, it doesn't affect interstate commerce. They found no ammo. If the ammo was made in Texas, doesn't affect interstate commerce. The only phone that was used in any of this was this alleged recording, which no one has, and they can't say that affected the actual kidnapping. So they have a problem there. They have a problem going back and forth throughout this case with jurisdiction in terms of proving that the phone or something in interstate commerce was used in furtherance of the kidnapping.
So I think we can all agree, chat, if Pooh Shiesty win this shit gonna get awkward, man, cause he ain't gonna go away for all them years. He might get a little violation for being mentioned in a crime, but then he might not. Like that might let all this shit go. Like if that nigga get out, man, go out. What that look like? Pooh Shiesty free and you free, but he still signed to you, but you done tried to get his ass locked up. Like what that gonna look like, man? You might as well let him out the contract, man. If he get free, you might as well let him out, dog. It's gonna be, y'all gonna have to be hella police in that hoe just to have a little meeting, like, you feel me? Like, this shit gonna be weird. It gonna be weird. The CEO say he gonna beat that shit. I hope he do, man. You know, we don't want to see no mans in jail, gang. Why the fuck my camera keeps turning, man? We don't want to see no mans in jail, but god damn. Damn, gang. Go out trying to put him in there. But if he beat this shit, cause it is kind of like a lot of it let somebody snitch. If nobody don't snitch, who might got it? Niggas get up in there trying to be like gonna be like, I admit that goddamn such and such. If I get a deal, and then that's when it gonna go down. Then gang, gonna go down.
That's going to be a real problem for them, which they don't address. And all these complaints, all these indictments, they're very heavy on what they have because they want to be like, oh, we got him here, we got him here, we got him here. What they don't have is they have no guns, they have no ammo, they have no contract, they have no video, they have no video inside the studio, they have no other witnesses besides only the alleged victims. There were 2 other witnesses in there. Those witnesses say, we didn't hear anything, we didn't.
Basically, it's digital evidence, right? It's surveillance, it's rental records, it's cars, GPS. Talk to me about that.
So, long story short is, if all of that is true, the most that does is put everyone at the scene, right? It still doesn't say if a robbery occurred, doesn't say that a kidnapping occurred. In fact, the jurisdictional element of this is really troublesome because they don't put in the dates of the travel from Tennessee to Dallas. Now, kidnapping is very specific. You have to travel
federal
kidnapping. You have to travel in order to complete the crime that you are accused of. These guys were there for a week or a week and a half recording songs and doing all this stuff. So like the jurisdictional element, they don't even address, where Pooh actually lives in Dallas. The alleged victim came to Dallas willingly, which again, that's an element of kidnapping that's not there. All these different things about jurisdiction. At the bond hearing, they were like, well, if they used a cell phone to record this signing, then that's the commerce clause, and it affects interstate commerce. The problem with that is there's specific case law that the cell phone would have to be used in furtherance of the kidnapping. So filming someone and then sending it to Bob Smith and saying, hey, if you don't pay me a ransom, here's the video of your guy, that's in furtherance of the crime. Filming someone allegedly signing a contract is not in furtherance of the crime. So they're going to have a lot of problem with jurisdiction. I know they're scrambling to try and make sure to shore that up with jurisdiction. But the basic is they found no gun, so they can't say whether or not the gun was made in Texas. If the gun was made in Texas, it doesn't affect interstate commerce. They found no ammo. If the ammo was made in Texas, doesn't affect interstate commerce. The only phone that was used in any of this was this alleged recording, which no one has, and they can't say that affected the actual kidnapping. So they have a problem there. They have a problem going back and forth throughout this case with jurisdiction in terms of proving that the phone or something in interstate commerce was used in furtherance of the kidnapping. That's going to be a real problem for them, which they don't address. And all these complaints, all these indictments, they're very heavy on what they have because they want to be like, oh, we got him here, we got him here, we got him here. What they don't have is they have no guns, they have no ammo, they have no contract, they have no video inside the studio. They have no other witnesses besides only the alleged victims. There were 2 other witnesses in there. Those witnesses say, we didn't hear anything, we didn't see anything, no one told us anything. One of them's the owner of the studio. One of them, I think, is an intern from the studio. And this isn't a massive, big studio. There's a couple different recording studios, but these were the only guys recording there. So it wasn't like they were checking on other studios to see how everyone's doing. There's only one group there. So it's unusual that they didn't hear anything or see anything. The whole thing is weird. And like the fact that MM says walks towards the door with everyone and says, hey, are you guys really taking my watches? That doesn't sound like me, that someone that was almost going to get shot in the face then says, hey, by the way, are you really taking my watches? That sounds crazy to me.
So I would counter that as a counter argument.
Yes, counter it.
So the purported injuries on MM, couple that with the idea of what we mentioned, if all that digital data is true, it might place them at the location. But this is the part that we haven't talked about. Last part, I want to get your point on. It's the social media accounts. So authorities, what they did was they compared the descriptions of, let's say, Williams Jr. from the accounts of the alleged victims to an Instagram account, at Pooh Shiesty. So allegedly, there you go, showing a match. This is who we described, this is what it is. But then they end up doing that for others. So they say Williams Sr., Wright, Waters, and how there are these photos of them together online, how they match allegedly state IDs with the accounts too. And for the suspects, Rogers and Glover, they allegedly matched the surveillance footage with social media posts of them allegedly possessing the things that were reportedly stolen, like a Rolex watch and a pendant. They're very, very specific items. So the argument would be very unlikely that they would have the exact same thing. And so they're basically, the argument is they're flaunting it after this alleged kidnapping robbery. And also, the authorities looked at surveillance footage, saw what the suspects were wearing, and matched it to the descriptions of the clothes the suspects were wearing.
Damn, that was crazy work. Like, why? That looked like a girl right there. Then a girl was with him? Hell nah.
On their social media accounts. So it's the social media activity that authorities are using to tie in the identities of the suspects and what they allegedly had in their possession after the kidnapping robbery.
Sure. So one thing is, and I thought this was very interesting, it looked like Gucci came out with the exact stuff that was allegedly stolen, saying like, here's my chain and here's something else. I think that he actually showed like some jewelry that was allegedly stolen and that it was still in his possession. That's the first.
How the fuck he gonna show some jewelry that was stolen that was still in his possession? What?
First unusual part. The second unusual part of that is the watches and things of that nature. All the government could say is it looked the same as the one that was taken. This watch looks the same as the one that was taken. They can't say whether or not it is that watch. And in fact, on one of them, where they said, I think it was like a Rolex with a Jubilee band. I forgot the type of Rolex that it was, but they can't say that it is that Rolex. And in fact, that individual who had that watch has a receipt for purchasing that same Rolex. And
damn. Oh man, this getting tricky, guy. So if they say them niggas, it said Gucci was dreaming, none of this shit happened. That nigga was having a psychotic episode, fool. He was having some episodes like his album. But nah, let's keep this, man. What? Now I'm lost on this shit, gang. How the fuck? How in the world did this man supposed to be done stole this Rolex from this white man that had the air tag, but he got a receipt for it? Pooh lawyer said some shit then.
in the next picture on his Instagram, it shows the box, the papers, and the receipt for the purchase of that Rolex. So there's a lot of things there that I think might be unusual. It doesn't have every single thing that was taken. I think there was a Rolex and some jewelry that was displayed in some Instagram pictures. And again, those aren't Instagram pictures from Pooh Shiesty. Those are Instagram pictures from other individuals that were allegedly involved.
Well, let me tell you something. First of all, thank you for some
lawyer man. You kind of fucked up right there. Just me being a nigga. Lawyer man. If individuals that was with Pooh Shiesty is posting shit that seemed like they was in a robbery with Pooh Shiesty, Mr. Lawyer man, I don't think Pooh Shiesty supposed to be near no crime period. So if he on federal parole, probation, whatever, and he in the fucking halfway house, and he got an ankle monitor on, I don't think he's supposed to be around individuals who could have possibly did a crime. Like, they shouldn't even be related to a crime that he was at, period. But I, Mr. Lawyer, man, I like them shades, though. Hey, chat, we got to get these shades, gang. We got to get the shades.
So much for coming on. Thank you for being a sport to break down the evidence with me. You are.
And this white man, he look a little crazy right there. He look like he enjoying his life. But anyway, La Vida Loca. But anyway, though, he ain't never asked him about the AirTag jewelry. What about the AirTags, though? I thought they supposed to have AirTags on them shits and all that.
An incredible incredible lawyer, I just have to tell you. And I really appreciate you taking the time to break this down with me. I really thought it was a fascinating discussion. And we'll see. I mean, again, to be clear, they are all innocent until proven guilty. This is the government's version of events. This is the government's evidence. You're 100% right. They still have to meet their burden. We're in the beginning stages of this, and we will see. But listen, Bradford, you're the best. You're such a gem. Thank you so much for coming on to
Thanks for having me again.
To really address all this. I appreciate it.
Word. All right, y'all. I gotta go through this, man. So, this nigga Wicked said that nigga check Vlad TV, man. Vlad, the children, man. The kids. He checked Vlad.
What's happening? Of course, you know it's your boy B Hot Radio Shout, and as always, I got my podcast partner up in this thing, OG Gangsta Wicked, aka Big Galaxy of Ghetto Mafia.
Yeah, since you
Oh, the nigga was in Ghetto Mafia, man. What's that? I remember the Goody Mob. I remember Outkast and shit. What's the Ghetto Mafia? Who them? He rap? Wicked rap? Damn, they got 0 songs? What the fuck? It's like 23 release. Oh, there you go. Okay, draw the line. Can I see that? Who is it? Okay. Wicked, get it out on Wikipedia. Okay, that was an American hip hop group from motherfucking Decatur, Georgia. What the? Meet me on the south side, girl. The south side, ATL, Georgia. Anyway, composed of Nino and Wicked. Okay, Wicked was in the group. Let me go to that nigga shit, man. I ain't know this bald headed dude rap. Word. Nah, fuck that. We want to see some videos, man. Ghetto Mafia ain't had no video. Man, fuck this, man. Fuck this, man. Oh, they was in the Cadillac. Let's get it. Let's get it, boy. They was on the Cadillac.
Check. You already know what time it is, man. It's Cadillac Chronicles. Today we got Wicked and Nino in a whip. How y'all feeling?
Already, man. Feeling good, real good, man. Bless.
Yes, sir. Ghetto Mafia, man. We up in here, man. And, you know what I'm saying? We ride down in the caddy.
That's right.
In the caddy.
You know what I'm saying? The ATL, man. We hitting Lucky Street, man.
ATL. What's up, Wick?
Even though we, you know what I'm saying, we're in the city of Atlanta, we gonna drop something. You know what I'm saying? That set the whole city on fire and let everybody know where we came from.
Classic.
Yes, sir.
Classic. Let's go.
Absolutely. Straight from the deck.
I ain't never heard about
Yeah. Straight from Decatur. What we doing, Nino? Yeah, I'm gonna rap mine. I'm gonna do mine like this right here. Look at that. I came up, came down, stayed down, grinded along. I stayed real, caught the clown and took his crown with the steel. I made moves, broke free, new deal, big D, 500, SEL, DC, ATL. Some real G's. We feel.
Wicked. That shit is weak. That shit 7 days, boy. That shit said, hold on, man. That shit 7 days, boy. That's why. That's why I don't know about no Ghetto Mafia, man. Man, that shit was 7 days, Wicked. Let's see what this about. ATL Georgia. Damn, it's the same. This wasn't it, man. This wasn't it, man. Y'all ain't got no more song, gang. Cause this shit weak. Y'all only had one video? Okay, there go one. Cause this shit weak right there.
Clone them guys. I'll make all. Mr. Roberts, I can guarantee you we're going to do everything we can to do your thing, Doc.
I remember trapping late at the stove. Had no idea what I was in for. Just me up supply beans. Broke as hell, but chasing dreams. See, it may seem like we can't come up, but we're a team. Yo, keep your head up. From sundown to sunup, I'm a hustler. Gotta get my quick to the hustler. We had
This ain't it. This ain't it, man. Yeah, Wicked, you better off just doing podcasts. God damn. Nah, this ain't it, fam. This is not it. That shit was 2 weeks, bruh. 14 days. God damn. Man, I'm gonna give this another try. I'm gonna give it another try. Niggas better turn that shit off, nigga. This shit booty. The CEO said, man, this shit booty, boy. Like Suge BBL, nigga.
feel good, smoke good, drink good, more cash, new car, new crib, same hood, bank shoes, don't lie, won't die, won't snooze, don't cry. Wicked, draw the line, world's cold, drink gold, take soul, talking, straight song, smoke one, black check, cook whip, shake and bake, cash checks, break nicks, my money, can't hide.
Yeah, man, that shit Pooh Cheese, man. You
know, your people always talking about, I'm not from Atlanta. I decided, I'm going to go represent for my people.
Oh, straight from the dead.
Yeah, let them go to where we're from, Decatur, and we don't want to be from Atlanta.
Hey, man, Street Lotto, what up with the triple OG clothing, man?
That's right, man.
That at all,
feels good, too.
I got triple OG, too.
He gave me the real kind.
No. They material that Lotto is using over there is the real deal. They ain't got no quarters now.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, no, he put you in the best.
And it be cold in here anyway, so it's great.
You got to keep that AC pumping, But, wait, right now, everybody's been talking about, Gucci Mane, Crash Dummy song, Pooh Shiesty them in federal custody. And our West Coast guy, Vlad, he decided he wanted to chime in on it. And this is what Vlad had to say, Wick. Vlad said Pooh Shiesty could have gotten away with forcing Gucci Mane to sign over the contract if he had met him in private and pulled out a gun on him. Gucci probably wouldn't have told the police and quietly took his L. But instead, Pooh brought his dad, Big 30, and 6 crash shops who started robbing everyone Gucci was with and posting the stuff they stole on Instagram as soon as they got their hands on it. I wonder if they ever had a conversation beforehand on what would happen after the robbery.
First of all, hearing that everybody got something to say that that shouldn't be saying anything. That's first of all. I want to say this as respectfully as I can, but kind of disrespectfully. I don't.
Man, first of all, everybody got to speak on this shit, man. This shit on the internet, man. I hate motherfuckers that always feel like niggas ain't got the right to speak on shit. Your bald-headed ass ain't got the right to speak on this, nigga. Like, fuck you talking about? You's a podcaster now, bro. You used to rap. Back in the day, and that shit was 14 days, 2 weeks, nigga. Like, fuck. Now you gonna go hard on Vlad? Vlad? The cherry? Man, Vlad should dish your bitch ass, man. Vlad should goddamn me start a beef with you, man.
I don't think that Vlad is the spokesman that we need in the black community talking about our black issues. That's the...
Man, fuck that, man. This ain't no black issue. This a rap issue, nigga. It's anybody who about rap music can talk about this shit.
That's the first thing. And I say that respectfully. If it takes, and this is the Vlad, if it takes 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 brothers to come and deal with one guy, that should have let Vlad know how much respect and danger that those 15 brothers feel about that one person. Meaning when we were coming up in the hood, and there was a bully in the hood. What did we do to the bully? We ganged up on the bully. Nobody wanted to go fight the bully one-on-one because we had seen from trial and error what happens when you go in there one-on-one with the neighborhood goon / bully. So what he said that even makes sense. For Pooh Shiesty being a 25-year-old to go into a room one-on-one with Gucci, who has murder on his jacket, with a gun, and up on him, Gucci got a gun, you got a gun, we locked in a room. How does Vlad think that that's gonna play out? The only thing that stopped, made this go the way it went, because it was 9 or 10 or 11 or 12 brothers with him. Pooh Shiesty wasn't.
What's up with the TM? Man, Pooh Shiesty, we went over Offset getting shot first. Now Pooh Shiesty lawyer done spoke, man. That nigga got that drip, man. That nigga Bradford Corey ain't got that drip, man. He down with the culture, man. I fuck with him, man. I fuck with him. Now, we on this nigga Wicked, man. I didn't know he used to rap. Now this nigga Wicked talking about goddamn Vlad, man. This nigga Wicked trying to go off on Vlad for talking about the Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane situation. I feel like anybody can talk about this shit. But Wicked feel different.
That's stupid. Not only he got 8, 9, 10 brothers with him, you got your daddy. So he brought all the reinforcement because when he sat down, he said, this could go left very fast dealing with this guy.
Yeah.
So what is Vlad talking about?
Me too, man. I ain't know he used to rap. That nigga used to be in a group called Ghetto Mafia. They suck ass, nigga.
He should have went in there one-on-one and upped on a man that has on his jacket Murder. What happened to the last person that came in there one-on-one with Gucci? I mean, I know I'm trying to be funny. Yeah. This is a question. If I'm sitting here talking to Vlad, I would say, Vlad, how did one-on-one work out for the last person that went in there with a gun, one-on-one to see about Gucci? And he wasn't trying to take $1 million contract. He was trying to take a chain. How did that work out? So that's what I say. Everybody just got something slow, something just it's the fact of just want to put my nose somewhere that it does not belong. Some stuff be high, and some stuff is okay to just shut up and stay out of it, fall back. Look at it. Vlad got a big enough channel that I'm sure there's plenty of other content that he could have just spoke about the case in general. But to give that type of advice, I think that he should have. It would have played out better if you went in there one-on-one with Gucci with a gun, both of y'all locked in. And then he would have took the L. Like that, as if we in the streets. As if Gucci reputation in the streets is, you up on me and I got a gun and it's one-on-one, I'm gonna take the L, I'm gonna lay down and take the L.
You know, looking at this situation, and this is where it gets kind of crazy with hip-hop podcasts and platforms and stuff like that, because you got the entertainment, you got the music industry, you got all of this fantasy and all of this craziness going on, but there's no reality being spoken at the same time. And what we would have needed from Vlad at that time is to give the advice that he would have done himself, or that he would have given to his son. Right. And then he should have went on Twitter and said, hey man, what we would have done is we would have handled this the same way we handled the situation with Rick Ross. We would have called our lawyers and let our lawyers get us up out of this contract, and we would have saved a lot of time and a lot of money, and everybody would have been happy, just like you said the other day. Just handle the business like businessmen should. Why do we have to get gangster in business? Why can't we let the pen be the gangster? Why do we have to have a gun? Why can't we have a pen? Why can't we write a check? Why can't we call a lawyer? Why can't we negotiate? Why can't we figure this stuff out correctly and cooler heads prevail and everybody goes in different directions?
Correct. You sit here, you have the gall.
Yeah, man. They said Gucci didn't kill Pooky Loc, man, but man, like that shit on YouTube, man. Let's go down and do that shit. I ain't got nothing to do, man. What we gonna get to the top is what we got Finesse this Junior, man. I'm finna get on that shit. Oh man, and BNT getting shot. Oh, Turk got something to say about that. Turk, you said we're deeper than that? I don't know. Damn, kid, a pocket lot.
Something else. What you think about? You seen the interview with Dale say something else. What you think about? You seen the interview with Dale say Gucci Man didn't kill Pooky Loc? You saw that, man?
Man, Gucci Man ain't kill no damn Pooky Loc, man.
You saw that, man?
Man, Gucci Man ain't kill no damn Pooky Loc.
I mean, he said it in multiple songs. I mean,
nah, but we can use the tout lawyers in the blog to put it however we want to make it look. You know what I'm saying? And the world will believe that shit somebody over there in goddamn Chattanooga, Tennessee. You know what I'm saying? They believe that. But we from Macon, like, we know Gucci ain't kill no damn Pooky Loc. You know what I'm saying?
Something else. What you think about? You see?
Damn, man, everybody know but the world, man. Everybody know, man.
So I was talking about what did she think about Gucci Mane and Jeezy's versus battle, which inadvertently turned to her saying that she wished that Gucci Mane would stop talking about Pooky Loke and everything like that. And she just randomly gave me a gem and ended up, announcing that Gucci Mane wasn't the person that killed Pooky Loke. That wasn't Gucci Mane. And I remember when the moment happened, I was like, wait a minute, this is a big moment, and I wasn't expecting it. And I'm like,
so you didn't quite know what to say, huh?
So I just I'm like, so you're saying that Gucci Mane didn't kill Pooky Loke? And she just said, oh. And I was like, I'm out of here. I was on every blog, every goddamn website by the morning. So I was talking about what did she think about Gucci Mane and Jeezy.
Yeah, man. Tjay killed Pooky Loke.
Technically, you really didn't kill anybody. So let's stop talking about that now, because all these kids think that you're the #1 killer. So come into that and think about your kids looking at something, and these kids are looking at you a certain kind of way of something that's fictitious. It was done for rap.
It was fictitious.
So you're saying that, wait a minute, hold on. You're saying that Gucci never did that to Pooky Loke? Oh, wow.
Technically, you really didn't kill anybody. So let's stop talking about that now, because all these kids think that you're the #1 killer.
Man, what? Hold on, man. We got it. Ah, man, who is this, man? He said he shot the nigga doing good. What?
But so, okay, break down this, like how this happens. Somebody just comes in the house, and where are you guys sitting when somebody pulls up?
No, man, I told this man. So the bitch house was at, Slick was a bitch who I'm supposed to be the third party wheel on, like, you know how you might have your girl, and she might have a friend, but you probably want to fuck her friend too. You know what I mean? How that shit go. But I'm so young, I don't know how fine the bitch is. I'm just with Wack. I'm just making sure he like, man, he like trying to make me enforce, like not trying to make me, but like, hey bro, man, fuck with that bitch, man. Whoa. I'm like, man, fuck this bitch, man. I'm just on these guns and money, man. You good? Man, I don't want to do nothing. Fuck this bitch. You know what I mean? That's all I'm on the bullshit.
I'm on the guns and the money.
That's it. I'm on the bullshit.
Okay.
So, make a long story. We in the car and shit. He overtalked me. Hey, Throwback said this on, and she right there. So all of a sudden, we following this bitch to her crib. I'm in the car the whole time, like, hell nah, bro. Hell nah.
And so you get to her house.
We get to her house. Point blank, I'm finna tell you exactly. We get to her house, when we chill. We think we finna fuck this bitch. This bitch done put the drop on it, but we Slick knew with the drop. I Slick knew. We both Slick, like, kind of knew, bro.
That she was shady?
Yeah, because we stopped at a store first. Nigga stopped at a motherfucking store first, bro. Nigga, we stopped at a fucking Quick Trip first. And got some rubbers, claiming that I was going to, don't go get a rubber, go get the rubber. We stopped at the store first. I goes in the store. The bitch not even in the fucking store. She in the bathroom. But it don't ring no bell yet. It don't fucking ring no bell yet because we don't see how close she stay from the store. So we don't know how close she stay from the store. This bitch in the store and goddamn taking forever in a bit. So when she come out, she see me, I'm like, damn, taking forever. She had to use the bathroom. I'm like, you ready? She like, yeah, boom, we go at, boom, 2 blocks, we at her crib. But it's still not fucking making no sense. Until now, when you sit back and think about it, like, what the fuck? Oh, back then, but after that, years after that, you probably think about like, damn, that bitch was on that bullshit the whole time. So whatever happened is supposed to motherfucking happen.
Okay, but so you guys get into the crib and then they pull up on you? Or
yeah,
what?
we get to the crib, the bitch wanted to act like she do dishes. It's like a movie, like The Wood. It's like, you know when they...
That nigga said it's like The Wood. Damn, man. who a young throwback, man. What that boy got some music or something? And that nigga the one really killed Pooky Low.
Just be like you and your homeboy like, man, trying to bitch. You like, man, fuck that bitch. She ain't nothing doing to you. Like, man, crank it up, man. Fuck that bitch, man. Man, we ain't, man, fuck that bitch, man. You always on that killing bullshit. Fuck it. Hey, Tho said where the bathroom at. So we go to the bathroom. So then all of a sudden, goddamn, after I use the bathroom, I sit down. All of a sudden, goddamn, like, it's a living room right here, it's a hall. I'm sitting down, I'm right here first, he right there. All of a sudden, goddamn, I'm talking and shit, I just look. It was just so quick. As soon as I seen the nigga, boom, he hit me. Boom, so two niggas just hit me.
Like
two
physically
niggas,
hit you?
Yeah, hit me with something.
Okay.
Like I don't know if it was a gun, I don't know. Cause at the end of the day, I had a fucking knot on my head the size of a purple. It was a purple knot, and that what made that really like that would kind of like when we knew it. That's when we seen we was in fear.
Yeah.
Like that, not fear, but that's when we like, oh, all right, we got bad these niggas, but they got bad these niggas up off us. Like this shit got to happen right now.
But neither of you had guns?
Like the shit, hell no. The shit, they came in, boom, niggas. We kind of fought back, kind of, and all of a sudden it's like. You ever seen like on a video game, like when a glitch happened, the gun go from right there to like when a basketball go from right there straight to.
Nah, goddamn, if glitch happened in real life. Damn, the gun came from them niggas to y'all. What the fuck? Goddamn low Wi-Fi. that shit lagged. Y'all had the gun. What the fuck? What?
like straight to it, like a glitch on it was like a fucking. It happened so fast. Like
what, you snatched it from the dude?
No, like it happened so fast. Like boom, nigga hit me. We get to fight. So then niggas was like, I get to fight. I was like, man, what the fuck, man? Hell no, nigga, shoot the fuck up, shoot. And then that's when it just like pow. Then that's when it got down. That's when everybody just started running and shit.
So the dudes took off as soon as one person got shot?
Yup, and then after he got shot, goddamn, two niggas stayed, one tried to run, and that's when shit, you just heard pow, pow. And the dude run out and then run out the house, go across the street, go in the woods. So then goddamn, I get in the car, we drive. I'm like, what the fuck? So
you just dipped out after this happened?
Nah, we ain't had no choice, man. That shit, more niggas probably was coming and everything, just left. We left and then we got down. We just thinking that everybody, we don't know what really happened. Like we don't know who shot or whatever. But it was like he like I want to explain like it happened so fast. Well,
you didn't know someone died.
No, that's what I'm saying. It happened so fast when we got out and niggas was just going. There's a nigga outside cutting the grass already. So then we were like, all right, we just got away from this shit. The bitch got down crying and shit. We leave her. We go to New York to Mad Links. Shit, we sit at Mad Links. All of a sudden we hear got down niggas wanted for murder and shit. Him.
So you guys left right out of there and went to New York.
Yo, we had an appointment.
And you didn't even think about the idea that somebody might die?
No, hell no.
And so he just ran into the woods, and is that how the rumor got started that the body got buried in the woods?
Yeah, he ran
because they found him there.
Yeah, he ran across the street behind some.
Went to New York.
Yo, we had an appointment. Cutting the grass already. So then we were like, all right, we just got away from this shit. The bitch got down crying and shit. We leave her. We go to New York to Mad Links. Like, I want to explain like it happens.
Damn, they went to Mad Link to do the interview and said Jesus the only nigga had motives?
So fast, well.
You didn't know someone died?
No. That's what I'm saying. It happened so fast when we got out and niggas was just going. There's a nigga outside cutting the grass already. So then we were like, all right, we just got away from this shit. The bitch got down crying and shit. We leave her. We go to New York to Mad Links. Shit, we sit at Mad Links. All of a sudden we hear got down niggas wanted for murder and shit. Him.
So you guys left right out of there and went to New York.
We had an appointment.
And you didn't even think about the idea that somebody might die?
No, hell no.
And so he just ran into the woods, and is that how the rumor got started that the body got buried in the woods?
Yeah, he ran.
Because they found him there?
Yeah, he ran across the street, behind some houses, over a fucking street, then behind a school.
Holy shit.
Me and Mad Links not knowing this shit even going down. Get a call. Now we looking at each other. He looking at me. I'm like, man. I'm like, shit. No flights. So guess what we got to do now? We got to drive back from New York. You know, wanted man.
What was that conversation like?
Nigga, we stopped every city and fucked. We fucked every city. Nigga, my nigga, for real. My love, my nigga. My nigga took that shit. Nigga, listen to John Legend on repeat and stopped in every state. And we fucked some bitches.
Where were you finding them?
Nigga, listen to John Legend on repeat. We're the ordinary people.
Nigga, we strip club. We don't give a, we in jerk. We don't care what time it is, nigga. We stopped in every state, all the way back from New York, nigga, in a Toyota Camry, nigga, and fuck some bitches, nigga.
But you're not wanted. He's wanted.
We don't know who wanted. We now we in the back seat of the car, like, all right, it's real nigga roll call now.
Right.
What you gonna do? So you gonna yeah, I will if you need me to. Nah, I will. We fighting. I will. All right, cool. That's the truth. Cool.
But you were down to go sit down.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
But I mean, you did pull the trigger, right? I mean, we're making it sound like you're taking the charge for him.
That's Miss Deb. Miss Deb doesn't want to say she ain't do it. Like he ain't do it. I guess one of them killed themselves. You know what I mean?
Right.
From the paperwork, you know that ain't happening. From the paperwork, goddamn, they saying it's self-defense. You know what I mean? Lack of evidence. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We don't want to know how. We don't want to crawl. You know what I mean? Get nobody to crawl up under a rock.
But so you get back there and he turns himself in?
Yep, we gets back.
Okay.
Now we gets back. We get off Memorial Drive. We meet fucking the lawyer in the parking lot across the street. He get out, duck, turns himself in.
And then, okay, he turns himself in.
Yeah.
And what do you do while he's doing all this?
Shit, I go get a room.
And what? Just chill, watch some TV?
Yeah, I go get a room off Counter Road.
Get a cheeseburger?
Hell no. Get some fucking prayers going.
Yeah, because like, how sick to your stomach are you during all this?
Man, I ain't never like, what the fuck going on? This shit real life. You gotta really be about this shit. And it was real. I went and got a room, and niggas niggas made real niggas agreements. And it's out of love and respect, and that's how it went. You know what I mean?
But were you even brought in and questioned by the police?
No.
Did he just didn't mention your name?
That's the thing. Nah. He did, we did, but the way the story went, it just seemed like it did. I guess the way the story went, as the story was told, I guess I wasn't needed from the grace of God upon him blessing me with that.
But do you think the police believed that he pulled the trigger? Or do you think that the police knew there was another person there? Because at some point, isn't there a gun? Are there fingerprints on the gun?
They do know.
They did know that there was another guy there. But did they know it was you?
No, they knew. They knew. Our side knew. You know what I mean? You had to get all the facts. You know what I mean? You have to get all the facts to even beat a case like that.
Right.
They knew, but the way how it came, with all them niggas coming in on you, like it was no dealing. Niggas shouldn't even did nothing like that.
Right.
So I'm thinking it was on some, you know. I don't want to say Georgia kind of like, I don't know, like.
Well, they call it a free body. Like a body where you're just clearly going to beat it, right?
That shit wasn't free. It was a free, a battle that was won.
No, but you
because it could have went the other way.
Right, it definitely could have gone the other way.
But be free dead.
But once it happened, then, I mean, you probably in the back of your head were like, I'm going to beat this if it comes down to it, right?
Hell no, the whole way.
Well, because you weren't even supposed to have a gun.
The whole way around, niggas talking about running. The whole way back from New York, like.
Because you just have no confidence in the justice system to find you. Yeah,
the whole way back. I ain't saying that because I already know, like, however this shit going, they're gonna have to catch me. And at the time we were doing, I'm thinking I'm rich. You know what I mean? So Icy just came out, his hype man. You know what I mean? I got a little, you know what I mean? I'm making a little, I'm thinking 1,000 a fucking show, that's something. You know what I mean? I'm up a few on. So shit, I'm like, shit, you know what I mean? You the boss. I got to, like, I'm in following orders for you for, like, this long, nigga. What we gonna do?
Right.
How this shit gonna go? And through the grace of God, it went just like that, because that's exactly how it supposed to went, because those niggas shouldn't have no right coming in there playing.
But from my memory, this shit was like reported in the news. And
then you seen when the white lawyer was on YouTube explaining the whole thing.
Okay.
So you didn't see when he said him and what the word is, acquaintance, associate.
Yeah,
him and associate was there together, and that's when they hit the associate with a weapon.
Okay. So
I was the associate. Nigga, I had a knot, Adam. I had a knot. That's why my forehead big right now. Adam, I had a knot on my head and it was purple, G, like a cartoon.
Right.
Like, seriously, like, that would kind of trigger my boy. My boy was like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, y'all in here like that trying to beat on a nigga? No chain on? What y'all in here for? Niggas ain't even got no necklace on.
Right. There was enough time to have a conversation like that.
That's
what he was thinking, right?
Yeah, I mean, niggas ain't even got no necklace on, G. They got white beat on. You tweaking.
What he's saying, man, he's saying that Gucci went in there and didn't even say nothing about him. Then Miss Deb said that shit too. Gucci ain't really killed that nigga. Hold up. We got another one. Who is this nigga? Is this the... Yeah. Nah.
Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen.
What's this?
Today we got a special guest, Mr. Luke Ruger.
What up with it?
What's up, man? How you doing, man?
I'm just cool, man. Appreciate y'all for having me.
All right, man. I wanna, I know why you're here. You know, we're gonna get to that, but I want to start from the beginning.
Right.
And I want to go back.
Right.
To childhood. So,
I always kind of had a passion for the music. You know what I'm saying? A group called Locust Lifestyle. I was like, it'll be cool if we could add a third member. You know what I'm saying? And I was thinking about it, and I knew Lowdown too from Pleasant Hill. We went to elementary school together. You know what I'm saying?
So he didn't
know. We got that rolling. That did real well. So I think it was like.
What level are they at?
This is right around the time Streets is Watching was out. Streets is Watching was out.
So he hotter than fish grease.
Right. I didn't know this. Because mind you, I've been sitting, you know what I'm saying? I've been down bad. You feel what I'm saying?
What you mean
I'm
you
in
didn't
jail.
know? So you didn't know that
last time I seen it,
Lil
like,
Tjay
people still
became Young Jeezy?
No, not at the time. Not at the time.
So you missed it?
I kind of missed all that. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So you met with King?
Yeah, because Cuz was down.
Yeah, he was locked up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so you know,
hell yeah, T. I don't know, man. This shit crazy. We don't know. I don't know what the fuck done happened back in the day, man.
With him a little while. I was telling Lowdown, this might be the move we need to make.
Hey, I think I heard Young Throwback. I think he was on a song or some shit with Gucci back in the day, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know, man. He might be telling the truth. He might have skipped Pooky Low. And Gucci took all the credit.
You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing it with my own eyes. You know what I'm saying? And so Lowdown ain't always the most agreeable one. You know what I'm saying? Lowdown is more like.
They're doing too much talk.
When Trapper Out hit, was that a good thing for y'all, or like what did it do?
It kind of it made it seem like it for me. It just was like regardless. Only it made me think about, okay, as long as Locust Lifestyle was on the Locust Lifestyle needed to get on the same page as far as how we wanted to move forward. Because as long as we was on the same page, then I just looked at it as some kind of way we could benefit from the situation. You know what I mean? And so, right. So okay, fast forward, here we is in May. He had a show in May. Dog came back down in May. And that's when he kind of announced it.
Jeezy had a show in May?
Yeah.
May of 2005?
Yeah, this 5.
Okay.
So,
beginning of May?
Yep. Like, beginning of May. And that's when he made it official that, hey, I want to introduce y'all to my new group. He let them know, we tell them, we signing.
Okay, so y'all spoke with him early May and discussed signing the deal.
Yeah, and
so the deal for everybody, for all the viewers watching, I want this to be clear. So the deal was already discussed and was already in.
It was in play.
It was in play.
Yeah, the situation was already in play. We actually, Lowdown was supposed, okay, that night we got on the tour bus with them and we bailed out. Lowdown didn't make it because he had some personal shit going on. You know what I'm saying? And that's when we pulled out. We left. I think we hit a couple of cities with cars or whatever. And we came back. He shot the video for he was supposed to be shooting that video for And Then What? I think that Wednesday. And then that situation with Pooky occurred that Tuesday.
May 10th, 2005. Okay. What the events, okay, you said y'all went to a couple of shows. And what I know the people want, the viewers want me to ask you is was there any discussion like about that situation? Like
I don't know nothing about nothing as far as that concerned. But
no, right?
Like I said, I don't see Pooky Loc going nowhere trying to strong on. Why would you bust a move like that when you get the niggas with the bread and we got a situation? Do that make sense? You feel me?
You didn't have no communication with you. When the last time you spoke to him?
We had went to a club, my nigga, and Cuz said he was finna bust a move and do his thing. He had a bitch or some shit like that. I'm in the room with one of the other homies, and that was just that on that.
So the next thing you hear is you get a phone call that something has happened.
Yeah, Cuz never came back.
And so how was that when you got that phone call?
Shit, that was the worst. That was my best boy. Like, that was my nigga. That was my cousin. That was my brother. And then, like, to hear these niggas slander my nigga name, like,
We're gonna get to that, but tell me, like, when you got that call, like, what was going through your mind? Like, how you processed that?
I heard, all right, it was supposed to, when we realized where the area where the bitch was supposed to be, we went out and looked in that area, and I actually found Cuz.
You was the person that found her?
Right.
What's going through your mind? On May 10, 2005, a very unfortunate incident happened.
Very unfortunate.
Where your best friend get taken away.
Yeah. Pooky Loc, man, my nigga lost his life. What I will say is I'm the one that found, I ended up finding him. But that's all I'm gonna speak on about it.
All right, well, let me ask you this then. When you heard the rumors, it was about a record deal. How that made you feel knowing that y'all already had the other deal in place?
Like, it it don't make no sense. Like, how could you be like, if you got a deal already in place, a situation already in place, like, why would you put yourself on the line? like, it just boils down to motherfuckers don't be know what they be talking about. You know what I mean? And slander.
Let me ask you this. What about the dissing, man? When you start hearing the dissing, how you felt?
It was crazy because, like, nigga really ain't got shit to say about my nigga. Pooky was a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I was caught in between finding a way to clap back. You know what I mean? After hearing that shit so much, you know? And it really, I just feel like, to a certain extent, motherfucker ain't able that shit to go on. You know what I mean?
What you mean when you
like,
say?
After all the attacks and niggas taking shots at my nigga, like,
I mean, I don't know what the fuck he talking about, man, cause what he saying ain't making sense. Neither TN. He talking about he was Pooky homeboy, but you don't know what happened and niggas taking shots and it wouldn't it don't make no sense. Well, why the fuck was he over there at Gucci Man house with Gucci Man tied up at a bitch house? Like, why the fuck was Pooky there, fool? Like, niggas be not making sense with this rhetoric, man. This shit be crazy. This shit be crazy, man. Let's go back to Wicked, man. Wicked chicks Vlad, man. Nobody, man, who the fuck is Wicked, man?
The elephant balls to sit here and give Pooh Shiesty, who is already in enough trouble, the advice to go in there one-on-one with a gun to crash out with Gucci, that which could have gotten him killed, or he could have killed Gucci. How it plays out, there was no win with that. But when you're faced with a similar situation with Rick Ross with no guns, just these hands, and a nigga go upside your tater, you bring the lawyers into it. Why don't you give Pooh Shiesty that advice?
Yeah, it worked well for him.
It worked well for him. But you want to send our people, our brothers, our children in there with the gun. Now, I can really get deep into that right there. But we're on a family channel.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah.
But I mean, to give for you to handle your situation with Rose through the proper channels, when Rose went upside your dome, but then to tell our kid that he should have went in there with a pistol and went one-on-one and best man come up out of the room, I'm gonna just leave that to the people. What can I say? I just gotta let the people. I gotta let the people in the comments talk about that.
But with that being said, though, Wick, that's the issue that we're having across the board. I mean, it's not a lot of good game coming out of these platforms. Man.
Correct.
I mean, there's a lot of folks telling folks to crash out.
Correct.
You got, like, what Turtle love to say, he said, don't let the fans send you out there.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? Use your critical thinking skills and think your way up out of it. And also, let's get this money. I'm going to ask you this right here, Wick. If Pooh Shiesty would have taken all of the money that he's about to spend on defense attorneys right now. Because see, this is the other part now. Don't get it messed up. You just went down with another 6-7 other people. Who paying for their lawyers?
Right, and you know, we all know what happens when just one person feels like they left out there butt naked. They lawyer ain't been paying for. You didn't answer their phone call when they called. Somebody busted on their old lady while they up in there when they don't got. It don't take but one nigga. Oh, these niggas don't want to answer my call. Give me that call. Give me the card that FBI agent left me. Nigga out there messing with my old lady that they don't got out. Oh, give me that card that FBI agent on left. We already know how that works out.
Come on.
So, I mean, like I said.
The power of a lawyer. So I'm going to get back into it again. We talking about the money that you might have to spend on legal fees for your team and yourself. All you need is one high-power lawyer to get you out of that contract.
Correct.
Master P went and found a Michael Jackson lawyer so that he could figure out how to get the greatest deal in hip hop history.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying?
Correct.
That is the power of having a good attorney on your team. So it's like, come on, y'all, let's start practicing that part of the game.
Right.
We need more lawyers out here. We need more black lawyers letting people know that, hey, you can call me if you got an issue. You ain't got to go to the streets and act a fool. Call me, let me be your lawyer. I'll litigate the situation and I'll get you out of any situation and make sure that you don't have to go to these dire straits and put your life and family in jeopardy just to maintain your income, man.
So I saw a lot of these people in the comments. You and I dropped a clip on Instagram that went viral yesterday. If you haven't seen it, go back and see it.
Yeah.
And one part that a lot of the Pooh Shiesty nets or whatever they call it, they have a name now.
Okay.
You know how Beyonce has those, and then the Beehive, and Nicki Minaj has the Barbies. They have the Shiesty nets or something. The Shiesties. Right. And one thing that the Shiesty.
That nigga said the Shiesty nets. What? The Shiesties, nigga. You heard me? What the Shiesties talking about out there, man? This shit wild.
He's left out is that Pooh Shiesty's mama was in court crying like a baby about her baby.
My God.
See, they don't want to talk about that part of it.
Come on, man.
They don't want to talk. This woman. They talk about the dad is so hard and the mama this and the mama that. That woman sat right there. That's why I told you when I was in jail, Rice Street, 2011. And Judge Baxter leaned back in that seat. I'm at a bond hearing. I don't do this the same exact thing. Ag assault, aggravated battery. Go pull it up. I have the same charges.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there trying to get a bond.
See that?
I heard Mr. Davis with the bow tie. Anybody from Atlanta knows him.
Yeah.
Okay? Axie, we can bring him on the show.
Yeah.
When I look out there
See that?
into the court and see Beverly Barber, which is my mother, grandmama, uncle, aunties, nieces, nephews, the whole Barber clan sitting there, and I saw my mother, the tears in her eyes. That's what made me say, you know what? I'm done with the street shit right there. It wasn't about seeing my mama crying brought a tear to my eye. See, when we out here doing this dumb shit, where everybody is in the comments rooting Pooh's on, he's a gangster, and he stood on business, and where does that leave his mother?
Yeah.
What is that? You know, what we see is what his father's doing. But what about all the other innocent people? I'm sure everybody in the family is not out in Pooh Shiesty's family is not raising hell. And I'm sure a lot of people in this family will count on that money, and not for just materialistic stuff, but college.
Yeah.
You know, there are kids that's in the family right now, probably some of his kids, some of his siblings' kids, his kids' kids that say, you know, Uncle Pooh. Now can I be one of the first ones to go to college and become a doctor from the money and the stuff that you about to make? You're going to a business meeting to get ready to meet with this guy Gucci. I want to meet him. And now this is a story that you have to report back. The last thing I wanted to nip in the bud that was on the post. It was a few things I wanted about me, you and I post. There was this narrative going around that Gucci has robbed Pooh Shiesty for $25 million. Negro, Pooh Shiesty had one album out. It didn't go number one. He ain't took $25 million from. At the time Pooh Shiesty did a few singles here and there. Whatever, he went to prison right after that. He ain't made Gucci no $25 million to take.
Yeah.
We heard that shit. That nigga sold over 1 million albums with his debut mixtape, nigga. It's shiesty season. Fuck you mean, man? Brr, fuck you talking about, man? That nigga platinum, man. He got the rest back in blood. Fuck you mean, boy? Man, that nigga wicked. Don't know what he talking about, man. Bird, come on, man. He ain't need no security. Got his own fire in the club, bitch. Fuck you talking about, man? Man. What the network? Oh man, that's what the internet say that nigga worth. But damn, he ain't worth nothing but 3-4 million. So nah. You couldn't took 25 million from a nigga that's only worth 3-4 million now. Nah, you know, it's the internet though. You know, the internet gotta add they side to it. You know what I mean? But what he got to check? Oh, he said he checked Vlad cause Vlad told Pooh Shiesty he should have robbed Gucci. But when Vlad was in that situation, he didn't rob Rick Ross. He called the police on Rick Ross and pressed charges and sued him.
I know how the game goes out here.
Yeah.
See, so that's why people like to try to justify the bad behavior.
Yeah.
Pooh Shiesty made a bad decision. Yeah. I'm sure he's sitting there as he reflected now, saying, you know what, I made his mother sure.
I bet you he's sitting there now. He like, fuck. I didn't know Gucci was a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Even if Pooh Shiesty generated 25 million, he wasn't entitled to 25 million. The 3-4 million he was, what he got was the only thing. Yeah, facts. I mean, if Gucci made 25 million out that nigga, that shit was in a contract. Like, he was supposed to make it. Like, yeah, I don't see no problem with this shit. You know what I mean? You didn't even really make him as much money as you could have made him because you got locked up. And he had to, the lawyer said the nigga was up in there with him. So he obviously had to like fuck with the lawyer. He had to get that nigga some. He gave that nigga some on your shit, Pooh. Come on, man. But.
All right, here we go.
All right, man. I wish Pooh Shiesty never did that, but I understand it, man. I don't even know what it was for. They said it was for Big Scar, but Big Scar dad on the internet said Gucci did right by Big Scar. So, nigga, we don't know. You said and the other record labels had to get paid too? Facts. But I know it's just Atlantic. This shit is like crazy ass work, man. That Pooh Shiesty shit, this shit right there kind of fucked the culture, man. We don't know which way to go. God damn, man. We don't know which way to go, man. If Guwap wrong for snitching, he fucked the culture up with that. Then he dropped a diss trap to the snitching. That was even, bro. I don't even know. We don't even still know how to label that shit. Like he done fucked up and warped the whole generation of niggas' minds, fam. I ain't gonna lie. And then you got motherfucker. He said Scar dad capping. Come on, the CEO. Why would he be capping? Why would he go out? Why would he say something good about Gucci? That's his son, man. If a nigga did his son wrong, you don't think he'll say that shit? Why would he be capping? He said Gucci paid 10. Atlantic Records paid 10. And he said he paid the difference. Which I was like, damn, that's a high ass funeral. Like, what funeral cost over 20 bands? damn. We would have had to cut some costs around that motherfucker, man. What he was referring to was old. Who? Gucci, I mean, Scar Daddy said the funeral. What's old about the funeral? What? That's the last thing about Scar. It was the funeral. I mean, what else he supposed to have did for Scar if he getting paid for the funeral? He needed his chain back. Them niggas was doing videos and rapping and shit wearing his chain. Them niggas wasn't 10, 17. Only Scar was 10, 17, man. It's bad promotion. They out there getting free promotion out Gucci. Gucci ain't getting no money out these niggas. He ain't signed these niggas. Hell yeah, that 20 was more than enough. It only take $5,000-$6,000 to bury people in real life, y'all. To have a good ass, nice funeral with a reception and some food and by $6,000, y'all. Who the fuck gotta spend 20 bands on a goddamn funeral? He said he was saying, Keisha. I mean, it was, man. He wasn't cool with Big Scar. Big Scar was his artist. That wasn't his friend. That's what we be. I'ma tell y'all, black people. You gotta take it. You gotta take that. You gotta look at what these niggas be giving out. We can't be getting like attached in business. This shit just business, especially in the music industry. That shit like the devil's business, fool. I ain't gonna lie, like that shit cricket and wicked, fool. Like, you know some shit gonna go down in there, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Facts. Your wife's birthday, I mean, this a nigga died, true enough. It's sad. But he was your artist. Like, you ain't know that nigga for 10 years, 20 years type shit. You know that nigga for as long as he was signed to you. See, that's why Gucci, niggas be missing the how close people is shit. If Gucci was really close to these folks, he would have knew they had an addiction. He had addictions. He done beat addictions and all type of shit. He enchanted overdose. Big Scar overdose. Gucci didn't see none of that because Gucci wasn't giving a fuck about none of that. Gucci just showed up to the studio like he did with Pooh Shiesty and them. He get some cups of liquor. Bro, they get drunk. He squeezed like 3-4 good songs out your stupid ass. And he go on by that business, man. That's what a CEO do. Right now, Junior ain't doing nothing for Finesse. Junior doing his thing. He come through. When him and Finesse were cool, he'll come through. He'll act like it's a good time. Hey, yeah, Finesse, I'm so proud of you. But niggas only care about the screams and shit. Like, niggas only care about the money. It's business. They not really your friend. Finesse said this shit. Like, just because a nigga invite you to their house and not, man, that nigga really not your friend. It's about you hot right now and what you could do for them. How much money can they make off of you? You know what I'm saying? That's what this shit all about. Anything else is fucking irrelevant, nigga. That shit fucking irrelevant.
Oh, TK Kirkland, welcome back to Vlad TV.
What's up, Vlad?
What's up, man?
It's good to see.
Pooh Shiesty, Gucci Mane, robbery.
Interesting.
Okay. So here's the overall story.
Yeah, man. He might did. I ain't say it was Gucci fault. I'm saying TN, that mean Gucci ain't really had no relationship with his artists for real. Like, he not cool with them niggas. Like, everybody think, oh man, Big Scar, man, Gucci supposed to been at the funeral. Like, Gucci wasn't that cool with that nigga to be at his funeral. Like, Gucci wasn't that cool with these niggas, bro. That's why they was overdosing and he ain't noticed that shit. If you an artist, if you a CEO, like Birdman was really in tune with his artists. He like everywhere they at. He like every feature, every studio session, every time they go on tour. When NBA YoungBoy go on tour, Birdman on tour. Like when back in the day when Hot Boys and Lil Wayne nigga, Birdman was there. Like he was always hands on. Man, Gucci wasn't hands on with these fuck nigga, man. Gucci like, man, fuck that, man. These niggas grown. They done signed a contract. I'm trying to get this money. That's why Big Walk Down or whatever his name was, I ain't really do nothing. Like, if Gucci would be able, and it's hard, because that's why you don't sign to a nigga that's a rapper. He trying to rap. Oh, okay, but that's my bad thing. Yeah, that's what's up, though. We on the same page. Yeah, Gucci don't fuck with these people, man. These people is money to him. Recollect, this is a contract to him. That's why he called the feds on Pooh Shiesty. He don't give a fuck. If he really had feelings for Pooh Shiesty as a person, he wouldn't want to see that nigga in jail. Like, he would have tried to come up with something else besides calling the police and getting these fuck nigga locked up. Like, because he know this nigga on parole, he know he on probation, he know he on anchor monitor, he know he just got out the fed, he know all this shit. So like, it's just like, he not really these nigga friend. He not really motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why Big Scar died. Cause Gucci got money, man. Gucci could have helped niggas, man. Got niggas in treatment and type shit. Like, man, he ain't noticed none of that shit. He just was in there thinking about them hits. Yeah, Scar, let's get on this song together, bro, so we can go up. Like, that's all Gucci think about. He ain't give a fuck about none of that shit. And it shows, cause he got 2-3 artists that done died, 2-3 motherfuckers in jail. He don't care. If he care, he would sit down with a motherfucker, have a motivational speech, you know, Martin Luther King on their ass. You heard me? Tell him about his dreams, but nah, man. Google be like, yeah, that album done, nigga. Come on with that shit, man. I'm a record label, man. It's it. I ain't got time to give a fuck about you, nigga. That how nigga did him. Ain't no motherfucker ain't give too much of a fuck. I gave him the money. Hey, can you recoup or not, nigga? If you can't, fuck you. Damn. What the fuck?
The cops was in the car downstairs. The other one went up with him, but stood in the lobby, stood in the hallway outside the actual studio. Pooh Shiesty, his dad, this other artist named Big 30, and 6 other guys showed up to the studio.
Wow.
They got there, they had some drinks, whatever else. So then Pooh Shiesty asked Gucci to go into the sound booth along with his dad and Big 30.
Okay.
Big 30.
They asked Gucci to give him a release. When Gucci said no, they pulled out a gun and put it to his head. Made him sign the release with a gun to his head, and then filmed him signing it. At that point, oh, I forgot, Gucci
Yeah, Tim, he is a record exec. We just expect that nigga to be like giving a fuck, though, you know? Since they black young niggas, you a black nigga that done been down that road, we wouldn't think you would be just like trying to hold niggas out for money and, you know what I'm saying, fuck them over out of contracts and shit. And, well, you know, we ain't thinking that about Gucci. We thinking Gucci a helper. You know, he brought out all the unknown people. Pee Wee Young Way, Young Thug, Migos, Bankroll Fred, OJ the Juice Man, Waka Flocka, who else was on goddamn? Who else was on Gucci CD that motherfucker really never knew? You know what I'm saying? Like Gucci brought out them niggas that you didn't know, but you fell in love with though. Like, damn, who that nigga is on that new Gucci CD, man? Woo, 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 woo. You know what I'm saying? Like he did that, but I don't think he really give a fuck though. Like if he signed you, I don't know. So they say he let Young Thug go back in the day, but that's because he was finna go to jail. Gucci ain't going to jail right now. He out here. I don't know if he obviously not letting people go like that no more.
Actually came with this white cameraman named Matt and his other friend. The cameraman saw something was happening crazy in there, so he texted security to come inside. But at that point, they had blocked the door, and as Gucci was getting robbed...
Big 30 blocked the door with his body, y'all. He like 400 pounds.
Pooh Shiesty's people started robbing Gucci's people.
Okay.
They took his watch, they took a 1017 chain, a bag full of money, and everything else like that. And then, when the cop tried to get in and see that he was outgunned...
It wasn't no bag full of money, Vlad. They said they only took $3,000. That ain't no bag full of money, Vlad. That's some bullshit, Vlad.
He let it go. Pooh Shiesty pointed a gun at everyone and said, leave. And then they left, and then everyone got arrested. Gucci Mane apparently gave statements, as well as the other victims.
Okay.
And that was a big deal, because I have a video from Gucci from 20 years ago saying he'd rather die than snitch.
Yes.
Now, is it any situation that you can see yourself that you would talk to the police about a situation?
Yeah, man, that's 20 years ago, man. You can't be showing no video from 20 years ago about what a nigga said, man. I'm pretty sure motherfucker done changed and grew and started thinking about other shit in 21 years, man. Come on, man. Come on, 20 years, Vlad. 20 years, Vlad. Vlad, I'm pretty sure Boosie said some different shit 20 years ago, Vlad. Vlad, I'm pretty sure you said some different shit 20 years ago, Vlad. Come on, Vlad.
I done went before. I don't want to snitch on nigga
Vlad
to save my nobody's life, not even my own. I'd die.
And he's been saying that this whole time. I'm not a snitch. I'll go to prison before snitching. You got to kill me, before I snitch. And as soon as this situation, because here's the interesting part about this situation, right? Is that if Gucci says, no, nothing happened, we just had a conversation, I signed the release, then...
Well, yeah, he said the same thing last year, but you know how Gucci is, man. You know how it is these days, the CEO, man. Everybody snitching, man. It's cool to snitch now, man. Come on, man. Everybody just gotta, that's in real life, man. Everybody talk hard till it happened to them. Then they got a bunch of excuses. Oh, man, I would've. I could've. I should've. You know what I'm saying? Woo-doo, but you know me. You know me. Like, yeah, nigga, you ain't gonna do shit. I know you. Your ass full of talk, nigga.
That release is valid. But if you said that it was signed under duress, then it gets ripped up.
Mm-hmm.
Because after the situation, Gucci dropped a diss song talking about all this, saying he signed it under duress.
Wow, this is crazy.
This is the situation.
So here's my take. For the people that's been following me for years, I want you to see a man that has evolved in life.
Okay.
I told you something about 8-9 years ago with Jeezy and Gucci, and you asked me, do you ever think they'll make peace? And I said, they will make peace one day. I said, because they have evolved, they became men. 6 months later, bam, they had the concert. Yeah. They shook hands. I was there, so the whole thing. And you played it, I think, a week later and said, yo, TK was right. Let me explain to you about this now. When Gucci Mane said that years ago, he was still, I'm just going to say in my words, a child, still thinking like a child. Okay. In the streets, it's this.
Hell yeah. That nigga said the nigga snitched to save it. He ain't snitched to save himself. He snitched to get back. Yeah, that was the CEO said, yeah. I feel like it. I feel like you right, man. That's why he dropped that damn song, man. That was a get back. I'm snitching on you, nanny boo boo shit, man. Yeah, I snitched and what? And you niggas going to jail.
We get caught up in this illusion about snitching.
And you still signed to me.
We get caught up in all this BS. And I tell people in my show from time to time that snitching is the #1 salary for informants in the country. If you Google it, the salary for informants is insane. When you watch these documentaries on Netflix, they'll tell you that they cannot crack most of their cases without informants, without snitches. Gucci owns a record label. He has a wife. He has kids. You can't risk your life and lose all that. When you live a good life, you see how we live. Drive nice cars, we travel the world. You have to do the right thing in life. Like, forget what people might say, oh, you snitching, whatever. So people rather see you dead or in prison to say,
you a real
that's
nigga.
A real nigga.
Yeah,
He's a real one. He a real one. It's not like that, man. And I want the young kids and artists to say, stop saying he's a snitch. He got robbed. He's a man now. He has a family. Everybody, you got to start doing the right thing. I've said this over and over again. No matter how tough you are, they got a place for you.
Yeah. Yeah, man, listen. Pooh Shiesty.
Man. If he wouldn't have snitched of the CEO, Pooh Shiesty would be free out that contract, though. And they would have his wedding ring, though. And his wedding band, though. And his watch, though. And all the niggas who work for Gucci, they would took their shit, though. They took that 10-17 chain. They took them niggas bag full of Rolex watches that was worth like $1 million. Like, I don't know, man. It's hard not to snitch this CEO. I just wish Guwap could have protected himself from the situation and didn't go out like that. Maybe he, could have caught a body that day. I would have respected him. If they would have been like, Gucci Mane caught a body in that nigga done killed Pooh Shiesty. That nigga done killed B30. Like, yeah, I expect that more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Gucci is a snitch, though, TN. He Gucci, man. You can't be Gucci, man, and tell nothing. You can't report a crime. You can't call the police and say your neighbor's playing loud music. You can't do none of that, fam. He Gucci, man. Like, he Gucci, man, 10. He trap God. He smoked on Pooky Low in front of Jesus. He dissed T.I. What kind of king is the birthday pass in the middle of the summer with some fucking leather pants? Like, what? He good. He dissed Gucci. I mean, he dissed Jesus, man. He called him a little boy, man. You know what I'm saying? He got multiple songs dissing Jesus, bro. Like, this Gucci, man. the nigga who supposedly caught a body. The nigga who supposedly threw a bitch out the car while the car was gone. The nigga who hit a motherfucker over the head with a bottle. Oh, what's up with it, Kiki? Man, welcome to the goddamn chat. You hear me? But that Gucci man, that nigga's a demon. You can't snitch if you Gucci man. No. He beat up Big Cat LaFleur, his CEO. Big Cat with Flair, the Flair was his CEO. He was Gucci Mane LaFleur because of a Big Cat LaFleur. And he snitched on, he beat up Big Cat. I did all type of shit to get out the contract. Like Gucci been a menace to society for. Since I robbed in my black tee, he leaks in my black tee. All in your house searching for bricks in my, like he been a menace, man. How the fuck can that nigga tell? He can't tell. Like you lose your telling card. This shit like if BG calling himself the heart of the streets, and then BG on statement telling, and then BG go do a goddamn diss on telling, which also he doing a lot of telling it. Like, come on, now you can't be the heart of the streets. You done did all that. That ain't none of the heart of the streets to do. Good wop, you can't be the trap guy, man. You said that was young Gucci, not record exec Gucci. Young Gucci was record exec, man. So icy record, he been having record labels since he been Gucci, man. Let's not forget about the Brick Squad, 1017 Brick Squad, Waka Flockas and OJ and them, man. Let's not forget about that. He been a motherfucking all that. He been everything, man. I just feel like if your ass talk too much, man, you gotta put your shoe in your mouth, man. I feel like Gucci one of them situations, man. It's just too hard, bro. It's just like if Pooh Shiesty or 21 Savage or some shit like that have the same altercation and they tell, bro, they ain't finna get no love. You know what 21 Savage rap about? You know what Pooh Shiesty rap about? Do you know what Gucci Mane rap about? That shit hypocrisy. That nigga be rapping gangster than a motherfucker, man. Then you find out he told some shit, or he don't want to be gangster no more. Like, bruh, you should have said that at the beginning. We would have been stopped following you. We would have been stopped fucking with you. I'm glad you made your statement, man. Maybe you'll get your jury back, but maybe not, because they said they can't find nothing. The feds had no evidence of nothing right now. So, like, I don't know. Is this, you got them in custody. You making niggas spend money that they shouldn't have to spend on bond and bail and shit. So, yeah. You making them hurt. You hurting their pocket. But they said Pooh Shiesty shit was going up too, so you ain't hurting that much. This shit crazy work. It said look at the age difference though. Would have acted like that in my 20s too. Look at the age difference, the man married with kids. So you saying you would been happy if someone died? Hell yeah, because you can't be rapping about that shit, man. Kiki. It's all entertainment. Just be entertainment though. Like stay on that side. See, Gucci kind of wanted to. That's why he dropped the diss song about it. If this was all not entertainment, if it was some real shit, you a real person, you ain't done, you done with the streets, you not on that shit no more, you just a businessman like y'all say Gucci is, he wouldn't have dropped no goddamn song. He wouldn't have dropped no song. Laughing and taunting and telling what done happened and all that, because he would be too mature for that, man. You already got him in jail. What you dropping a song for? To put him further under the bus? Like, why can't you just leave this shit alone and do what you do? Be a fucking record executive, but he can't, because niggas, this the shit Finesse2tymes talking about. He said Junior wanted to be the artist. Finesse say he go get some shit, Junior go get some shit. This what we mean right here. You gotta pick a side. You gonna be the goddamn CEO, be the CEO. We wouldn't hold you to this artist material that you be rapping. You know, be the CEO. Ain't nobody holding motherfucking, I don't know, who's CEO out there, man? Nigga just staying out the way. Getting money.
Sat in prison for 3 years.
Yes.
And thought about how he was going to get out of this Gucci Mane contract. And the best solution he found was kidnapping. That was the best he can come up with.
Now
he couldn't come up with anything better than I'm going to kidnap him and put a gun to his head.
Now he might get life.
He might get, maybe not life, because nobody got shot. Nobody got hurt. I mean, one of the guys, I think Matt, the cameraman, got choked up a little bit. He has a few little bruises around his neck, but that's very minor.
But let me tell you why he might get life.
Why is that?
He just got out of jail. He was still on parole or probation.
Yes.
So he's going to get that time.
Yeah, he'll get that back.
Then because...
Well, that's only like 2 years, though.
Yeah, he's going to get that. But then they're going to violate him. They're going to violate him, but then stack on all these other charges. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't worth it. He going to get 15 to 20.
One lawyer saying 30.
That's life.
Because, multiple felonies at this point, and this is just very blatant.
And what's crazy, he just got out. He was in home with 3 months.
100 days ago, he put out the first day out freestyle. 100 days later, he's writing his first day in freestyle.
That is insane. Everybody, I know y'all want to be tough. I know you want to be tough. I'm 66, man.
That's what's up.
I'm 66. What I'm saying is, this is a beautiful life if you make good choices.
Oh, yeah. And it gets better year after year.
It gets better. And what I posted the other day, I said, if your life is not getting better as you get older, you fucking up. And that's a fact. It's sad. When I saw it, I looked at it a couple of times, and I said, how the fuck can somebody be that damn stupid? You just got home. When you come home, you just want to have sex, stay the fuck out the way, and mind your business.
He called his probation officer 10 minutes before the actual situation happened. The probation officer told him, you're not on rec time, go back home. He goes, okay, on my way. But hold on, first I gotta do something.
Damn,
I gotta rob Gucci Mane. Yeah, man, listen, we have lived long enough to see Gucci getting robbed by the young rappers.
This is sad. And knowing what kind of man Gucci used to be.
Oh, let me tell you, pregnant Gucci would have dealt with this the same kind of way.
Sure would have.
Pregnant Gucci would have
retaliated. That's hilarious, pregnant Gucci. I'm gonna say that on stage, Vlad. That's
pregnant
funny.
Gucci.
Pregnant Gucci would have slapped nigga back. Pregnant Gucci wouldn't have got robbed, man. I think was on that lane, on them pills. And nigga had that gut. And nigga was a dangerous ass nigga, man. He was crazy. That was like 2008, 2009 Gucci. Man, that nigga crazy motherfucker.
Yo, he would have destroyed. It would have never happened.
Yeah. Oh, he would have came in 30 deep?
He'd have came in 30 deep.
They would have looked outside the lobby and said, never mind.
Right, sure
We'll
would've.
kindly ask him if he wants to sign it. If he says no, they will gladly say, no problem, Mr. Maine. We will head out this way.
Mr. Maine. That nigga glad funny, man. Glad. That nigga glad funny, man. Like country black, man. That nigga glad funny. I ain't glad, you know what I'm saying? No, shit. That nigga funny as hell, though. Nigga said, hey, Mr. Maine, we highly appreciate your time. Hell yeah, though. Nah, real talk. Gucci back in the day, with all them niggas that he used to have around him, nah. Hell nah. It'd have been a motherfucking shootout in that goddamn studio, you hear me? Motherfucker would have been heard by that shit. Motherfucker probably would have got burnt, all type of shit.
No, I don't know why Gucci didn't want it. I'm quite sure it was a horrible deal because most of those guys signed horrible deals.
Well, okay, so listen. Let's talk about these horrible deals.
Yes.
How many artists has Gucci Mane signed over the years?
I'm not sure.
Let's chat GPT it.
Okay.
How many artists
chat GPT?
Gucci Mane signed?
Chat GPT?
Okay. Gucci Mane has signed as many as 35 artists.
Damn.
Out of those 35, only a couple of them have actually made money.
Okay.
That's not because Gucci's a bad A&R. That's just how it works in the music business when it comes to breaking a brand new artist that nobody has ever heard of.
Absolutely.
95% of the time, you will lose 100% of the money that you put into that artist.
Absolutely.
That artist will not pay you back.
I agree.
That is all on you. It is 100% loss.
Right.
So these deals have to be structured in a certain type of way where you will get what the artist might seem as unfair, but you're going to get a bigger piece of a new artist if they actually blow, because you're making up for all the losses you've done with all the other artists. So yes, the artist that blows says, oh, I'm in a horrible deal, it's so unfair. They're not thinking about the big picture of what's happening.
Okay, that's smart. That's smart.
That's what it is. But here's the thing. This deal's not forever. He doesn't have you in a 100-album deal.
Right.
All right, he has you in a 5-album deal. Get in the studio, drop those 5 albums. A couple years later, you'll be done. Then you'll go sign a big, huge deal with Universal or whatever else. If you're a hot artist, that's just how it is.
How it is.
The alternative is not pulling out a gun to the CEO's head and say, sign this.
There isn't. Not when.
It don't sound like Vlad was on Pooh Shiesty's side. Like, Wicked was making this thing. It seemed like Vlad was like, man, you shouldn't have did that shit, fool. Why you do that? You should have just waited a couple years.
Choices again. This is, every year somebody proves me that they're dumber than the last person that got locked up.
Oh, you thought he was dumb? Watch this.
Right, exactly. Because it gets worse every year. Like, nobody has no goddamn common sense.
I mean, if you look at all the rappers that have crashed out.
Who is that?
I mean, he's up there. Like the ones that are in jail right now?
Yes, he's up there.
He's up there.
I'm thinking now he's really number one.
Well, let's see what happens to Lil Durk. Because if he gets convicted for murder for hire, then he's
but Lil Durk didn't get out of jail.
Yeah, that's true.
Like
to go right back in.
Yeah, and went right back in. He wasn't even home enough to enjoy
100 days.
That's nothing.
Not even 4 months.
That's nothing.
Not even 4 months.
And you know people saying when he went back in there, yo, you fucking back?
What do you do back here?
You back?
Not only are you back, but you're not coming home.
You're not coming
anytime
home.
soon.
No bail.
Not for armed kidnapping.
Yeah, no bail.
Armed kidnapping. And here's the best part. The guys, his crew, Pooh Shiesty's crew that robbed the cameraman and everyone else, they start posting the actual items on social media.
I saw that.
They start showing the same watch, the same chain. The money.
All of them done. To the gentleman, if you ever get a shot, to come back on the streets. I wish you the best. But in jail, every criminal that's already locked up is gonna look at them and say, y'all got to be the dumbest motherfuckers we've ever seen come in this jail.
Yeah, man, I just don't get it. Considering, like, I can see if he's just broke and fucked up, but he was making money.
Yeah.
Like, he was actually, like, doing well.
And his song, like I saw this gentleman, he's saying the song, like you just said, his song that he dropped on the freestyle blew up.
Yeah.
So all he had to do was just get some tour dates.
He had tour dates, I'm sure.
I'm quite sure.
Now, he was on house arrest, so I think there was, like,
Yeah.
But you could say, hey, this is for work. I need to make money.
Right. You got an attorney, or you know it's going to be done with it. Just keep putting out song. Yeah. And when you're out, you go right on tour.
Yeah, man, listen, this is insane. I interviewed Big 30's lawyer.
Okay.
And he was saying, you know, the story's different because they don't have any actual footage of the robbery in the studio.
Okay.
But they do have witnesses. And Gucci's one of them. Right, because from what I understand, this whole case will probably hinge on Gucci Mane not just cooperating, but actually taking the stand.
That's correct.
Right, because if Gucci says, no comment, I'm not going to show up, could he be forced to actually show up in Memphis? Because he lives in Georgia,
the alleged
right?
incident happened in
Dallas, my
so
bad.
he would have to
Texas,
show up in Dallas if he's subpoenaed, but he could plead the fifth because if the story that he initially told, if he did tell the story is not true, then he would have, you know, filed a false complaint. But again, looking at what he said this weekend, unless he's just putting that out there for the public so that people don't think that he's a cooperating witness with the government, he has nothing to do with this case.
That's right.
Now, what they're saying is Gucci has to take the stand for this to really stick.
This is going to be interesting.
You think Gucci going to take the stand?
Hell yeah.
Will he fold under pressure?
He doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to.
Or he can plead the fifth.
Or
I don't think he give a fuck about taking no stand. He just dropped the whole motherfucking tell-all book, man.
Hey, Gucci, no $25 million.
That nigga dropped the audio book.
Remember how we covered the breaking news of rapper Pooh Shiesty getting arrested on
allegations? Dropped the audio book, man. Fuck you talking about? So, nigga, let's go. Man, this motherfucker Pooh Shiesty Lawyer, man. That boy got that Amirion, man. Fuck with Bradford, man. Bradford got that drip, man. And that boy had them cheetah print, YSL, glasses on, nigga, shades on, nigga, man, on gang. That boy Bradford get money. Then we got motherfucker. Who we got, man? I don't forget who I finna go to, man. We got that nigga Finesse2tymes, man. He done dissed the goddamn CEO of his label. I mean, these Memphis niggas is having a lot of problems with their CEOs, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Good like this, man. So everybody, man, like, Pooh Shiesty had to rob his goddamn CEO, man, try to get out the contract. This nigga Finesse. He got problem with goddamn Junior, man. He got a problem with Junior, man, his CEO, man. He said he ain't gonna rob me. I ain't going out like Shiesty. That's what he said.
I came this far just to end up in the bitch ass country.
Damn. What? This nigga dropped a diss on Jay Prince, and in the comment, Jay Prince Jr. responded back and said, this shit hard. But I done heard this shit before. If you gon' diss me, make something new for me. Okay. Oh, digging this shit hard. But I done heard it before. This ain't it, boy. Come with a little bit more. Dude, that nigga Finesse got up in the comments and said, this been for you. I was just waiting for the right time. Law 35, master the art of time and something. Maybe there's time and war because he put like a war helmet on there with a broken heart and shit. So like, it is what it is. Hold on. Oh, no. Man, that's rad, man. What's up, man? But nigga got that new diss song on that nigga, man. He dissing Junior? Yup. That boy put it on his goddamn me paid, man. It's a Junior diss. Damn.
I came this far just to end up in the bitch ass country.
Bitch ass country.
But it wasn't because I didn't know enough. I just knew too much. KJ let the beat
250, make this quick, I can't do too much talk. Every year, 5 years in a day, I done lost the cement. Had the dreams of myself in the coffin, it's crazy. If I owe you something, nigga, chalk, nigga, fuck, I ain't listening. They think it's the pills talking. Said I didn't want to talk, but you still talking. I be speaking the truth, I can chills talking. Record labels ain't shit, trying to live off crazy. But I'm crazy, I'm tweaking. When with you, I was broke, I was leaving. I can't lose, I'm the truth, undefeated. I'm the angel, they label the demon. They want genuine with fake, I ain't seeing it you directly, I ain't sneaking. I fell out with my pops when he speaking. I call the blitz and practice what I'm preaching. Don't catch a string, don't do that. Cause 250 gon' say what he wanna say. This shit funny, but bro, I don't wanna play. Wanna kill him right now, I don't wanna wait. Take this shit how it is, I don't wanna fake. Suck my dick and get out, I don't wanna date. Let me fuck you for free, I don't wanna pay. Breaking news, 250, then call the case.
Damn, man. Bitches done caught a case on that nigga, man. That run that shit bad, man. They think I'm crazy. Oh, yeah, you.
But it wasn't because I didn't know enough.
Oh.
I just knew too much. KJ let the beat
250, make this quick, I can't do too much talk. Every year, 5 years in a day, I done lost the cement. Had the dreams of myself in the coffin, it's crazy. If I owe you something, nigga, chalk, nigga, fuck, I ain't listening. They think it's the pills talking. Said I didn't want to talk, but you still talking. I be speaking the truth, I can chill talking. Record labels ain't shit, trying to live off crazy. But I'm crazy, I'm tweaking. When with you, I was broke, I was leaving. I can't lose, I'm the truth, undefeated. I'm the angel, they label the demon. They want genuine with fake, I ain't seeing it you directly, I ain't sneaking. I fell out with my pops when he speaking. I call the blitz and practice what I'm preaching. Don't catch a string, don't do that. Cause 250 gon' say what he wanna say. This shit funny, but bro, I don't wanna play. I wanna kill him right now, I don't wanna wait. Take this shit how it is, I don't wanna pay. Suck my dick and get out, I don't wanna date. Let me fuck you for free, I don't wanna pay. Breaking news, 250, then call the case.
Is found with several illegal drugs.
Illegal drugs.
I just knew too much. KJ let the beat
250, make this quick, I can't do too much talk. Every year, 5 years in a day, I done lost the cement. Had the dreams of myself in the coffin, it's crazy. If I owe you something, nigga, chalk, nigga, fuck, I ain't listening. They think it's the pills talking. Said I didn't want to talk, but you still talking. I be speaking the truth, I can chill talking. Record labels ain't shit, trying to live off crazy. But I'm crazy, I'm tweaking. When with you, I was broke, I was leaving. I can't lose, I'm the truth, undefeated. I'm the angel, they label the demon.
I mean, what is that? That's that C Ella in the background for me. Yeah, that C low there, the next shit is going hard. But like, what is he dissing the nigga, man? I ain't heard him say nothing about the nigga Jay Prince, bro. I think he done just put out a Finesse 250 Ricky song and get some free promotion out Junior, cause I don't hear shit.
I ain't this far just to end up in the bitch ass country.
Oh, well. Well, he dissed the niggas at the beginning on the talking part.
I came this far just to end up in the bitch ass country.
KJ let the beat 250. Make this quick, I can't do too much talking. Hurry up, 5 years in a day, I done lost this. Having dreams of myself in a coffin. It's crazy. If I owe you something, nigga, chalk. Nigga, fuck, I ain't listening. They think it's the pills talking. Said I didn't wanna talk, but you still talking. I be speaking the truth, I can chill talking. Record labels ain't shit, trying to live off crazy. But I'm crazy.
That's the only thing he dissed them on. He said the record labels ain't shit, they trying to live off. So he's saying Jay Prince Jr. trying to live off him, man. He's saying he turned Jay Prince Jr. up. He said Jay Prince Jr. wasn't riding foreigns and race before him. Then he got 250 Ricky. Now he riding foreigns and shit. You know, you done been eating off 250, bruh. Is you crazy? You. That shit crazy, man. He did a little decent, but this shit is kind of hard, though. Let's run it.
I just knew too much. KJ let the beat.
Ooh, the blood boots hard, though.
I just knew too much.
But that boy got that silly. Gotta turn upside down. What the fuck? Fuck that shit say? Zilly? Vanka? What the fuck? No, man. Boy got the gas. He got the papers he be rolling up. He got that bread, you hear me? He got the PS5 controller.
I just knew too much. KJ let the beat 250. Make this quick.
Damn, man, I missed the boots again. Them blood boots hard.
5 years in a day, I done lost this. Having dreams of myself in a coffin. It's crazy. If I owe you something, nigga, chalk. Nigga, fuck, I ain't listening. They think it's the pills talking. Said I didn't wanna talk, but you still talking. I be speaking the truth, I can chill talking. Record labels ain't shit, trying to live off crazy. But I'm crazy. I'm tweaking. When with you, I was broke, I was leaving. I can't lose, I'm the truth, undefeated. I'm the angel, they label the demon. They want genuine with fake. I ain't seeing it, you directly. I ain't sneaking. I fell out with my pops when he speaking. I call the blitz and practice what I'm preaching. But don't get the screen, don't do that. Cause 250 gon' say what he wanna say. This shit funny, but bro, I don't wanna play. I wanna kill him right now, I don't wanna wait. Tell this shit how it is, I don't wanna pay. Face up my dick and get out, I don't wanna date. Let me fuck you for free, I don't wanna pay. Breaking news, 250 get caught a case.
Is found with several illegal drugs in his car during a traffic stop in Tyler. Arrest papers reveal Ricky Hampton, known as Finesse2tymes, was pulled over by Tyler PD Friday evening.
Finesse 2 times. Finesse 2 times. We in here funking on that. What? Funking on that in the kitchen about to fry some chicken wings. That's what's happening. Y'all bumping it Finesse, you know what I mean? They think I'm crazy without you. So man, this nigga done goddamn this the CEO, man. And the motherfucker.
What the f is going on, man?
Nah, man, I watched it, man. Come on, man. He didn't say that. I mean, that nigga got off track. Yo, let me see. Maybe I get straight to the point.
And now y'all see why I'm trying to get out this
shit.
country. Now y'all see why. You see how
make me look, and I'm a part of mob time. Now I gotta walk in places.
Like I said the other day, man, this don't like you look like nothing, bro. Niggas is not even linking you with mob ties. You dissing them niggas.
And they be like,
and you dissing Honeycomb,
who
right?
That's Finesse. They be with Joe, you know. No, I don't. I don't be with them niggas. No, I don't. I don't f them niggas. Hell no. Hell no. I ain't got nothing to prove. Especially to my baby mama boyfriend. Man, the blogger folks said, these fat man supposed to whoop that man child. Y'all know I just spoke about this the other day. Now, I ain't gonna lie.
Later, work.
I ain't dying. Girl got a plan for me. I'm a little high though.
Alright. Sorry about that. So I guess I'll be in the phone. Okay. You got any food requests for later? Nothing spicy or greasy today. You can make him vomit after anesthesia, so something kind of bland to start. Grilled chicken.
But the boy had to go get that
fun.
You brought my other questions.
They're gonna wheel you out. You won't need it. Yeah. So you can just
You can have your car at your house or
I'm coming out from my LC.
No. It's not a non-spectator sport. We got it from here. Okay.
There, I've been in the hospital doing surgeries after surgery.
See how they make me look, and I'm a part of mob time. Now I gotta walk in feel my boy. No, boy, I'm not doing this, dog. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. And I'm just going off what the bloggers say. The blogger folks said, these fat man supposed to whoop that man child. Y'all know I just spoke about this the other day. Now I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I'm on cold-blooded man time. If I'm the mama, I'm tearing your ass up. Listen to me. Listen to me. Sub up, chat. Sub up. Sub up. Y'all need to hear the chance first. I'm a you want me mad? You want to trip? Oh, real baby. She hiccup. She's gonna eat that. Put it in your mind, my boy. She gonna eat that until she hiccup. Point blank, period. What he say to you? I ain't lying. Get what? Somebody die, somebody go to jail. And let me say this, I'm not talking down on women, I'm not trying to, but as a man and as a human being, as a man, is not a boy. Because I always say a man, because I try to specify. It's hard to specify because when I say man, so many people say it, they make it sound so easy to say because everybody just throw the word man around. They just throw it around and they don't know what a man is. But a man understands. A man. Now listen to me. 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 Don't get me twisted. Don't get me twisted. Don't get me twisted. It's gonna hurt. If you find out a nigga sticking in right in your baby mama, it's gonna hurt. I don't care how strong you. I don't care how pivotal. See, it's about being a man. It's about knowing that these. See, man, I ain't shitting back. I'm really back, man. You see what I'm saying? What the bad.
Man, we done, what the fuck that, see, Finesse be like, he be on one subject and then this nigga be jumping all around, bro, and you know what he talking about, man. What the fuck this got to do with, what's the man name, All-Star JR, shooting being 10, because JR Prince Jr. stick the nigga on the nigga, man. Come on, man. You done got all in another bag. You on some other shit, man. Get me confused. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? You done got beyond the subject. It got beyond the subject, nigga. Like, hold on, come back. Come back.
Just let me know y'all can hear me, cuz.
We can hear you.
Y'all can hear me, cuz.
Yeah, we can
y'all hear me, cuz.
Yeah, you.
Sucker like you. I don't know. Damn, granddad, you my granddad. No, I can't help it. You a sucker. I bought you some food. I can't. That guy bought you some damn food. Fucked up, fool. Oh my God.
Hey, no, man, no, nigga, those your shit. So they brought the back in, man, me, Lil Ju.
You and Lil Ju?
And my bookie, we count the back end. And a couple of my other little men, they walking in and shit, finna handle the business and go check the spot out, make sure, you know, it's everything good. And, you know, we got a couple of my guys, they holding me down and shit. So, some come out the club belligerent, y'all. And they come out the club belligerent and run straight up to my him. I don't know what the f made him do that. What the f made you? You stupid as a mother. If you sit in these comments and shit and really believe in a soft. You stupid as a mother if you really thinking that you finna be able to really handle me like, or really be able to play with me. Like, you really thinking like, so hit one of my little, I ain't gonna lie. He was drunk, yeah, just got beat up. He hit one of my little, and when he hit one of my little, my shit, they beat his ass back into the club. So when I seen one or two of my other brothers tucking their chains and getting ready to get in action, shit, I jumped out the trunk and me and Lil Ju them got the cuffing and we got in action. And shit, we ran in that hole, but the security guard had blocked us off in the bathroom. So I just left because it was too much ruckus. But we was gonna kick your drawers in your ass. Still. If you would've came out that bathroom, we was gonna kick your drawers up your motherfucking ass though. You think that first ass whooping was something? Uppercutting his ass. You finna put so many elbows and knees on your mother head, fool. I'm finna fuck you over out there. Shout out to the promoter though. I with you, my guy. But it's too much. Listen. I'm so jailhouse, right? I'm already knowing the move, right? Get what I tell you.
You and Honeycomb Brady, man. Both of y'all niggas jailhouse fools. He talking about you thicker than Suge. All you talk about is jail shit, man. That nigga, you stuck in jail. You need to goddamn, you institutionalized too, man. Y'all niggas institutionalized, man. You gotta get up out of there, bro. You gotta get out of there, goddamn. This nigga still talking about cereal with no milk and shit, man. Like, come on, man. You rich, man. You got fucking 40,000 in your mouth, bro. Most motherfuckers don't even see that shit at one time in life, all at once. You got that shit in your mouth, man. Come on, man. You still making noodle spreads, man. Come on, man. You got that money, man. You just institutionalized, man. Gotta let that jail shit go. Like, that's why you can't stay on the subject, bro. This or whoever naming this shit is, bro, this shit say snaps on J. Prince Jr. Man, we talking about some more shit, man. We talking about nigga at the club. We talking about goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. That did sound hard, though.
My guy, they like, man, bro, we should go back. I'm like, I want to go back. But I'm like, bro, this is the same place where me and Suge went to jail at. Literally the same place. I'm like, what the fuck I look like going back? He gonna be in favor. The nigga gonna be in favor automatically. I'm not finna fucking go back down. I'm scared no more. No. Boy. I ain't going back, boy. Oh man, we got a couple more hours for you. No, boy. No. We just gonna rebook it and try this shit again. And the next time, just have the security a little more tighter, man. When y'all throw somebody out the club, make sure they get all the way off the lot, man. Make sure they get the off the premises, man, because I ain't gonna lie, man. Me and my wrong him to punch, man. If it's any motherfucker you wanna punch, man.
Hey, man. Somebody get the nigga some help, man. I think Finesse2tymes got Parkinson's, man. fuck Parkinson's, man. I think Finesse got that shit, man. He can't stop that shit.
Man, you damn near might want to go punch the wall or something, man. Man, you might well damn near hurt yourself or something, man, before you come over here. I ain't gonna lie, like, this shit ain't this. I ain't gonna lie, like, I don't know what the fuck I think this shit is. It's like this little laughing, joking shit. Man, yo ain't gonna be there. I see you on Grand Theft Auto.
On Grand Theft Auto. On the
Man, your ass bullshitting.
On the place you can get in that.
Your ass bullshitting. Your ass bullshitting. You talking about Punch Junior. Man, you see
Man,
what you
I
had
don't
to
know.
say.
10, I don't know what the fuck this nigga talking about, man. He talking about punching a nigga down. He supposed to be talking about J Prince Jr., but well, I guess he finna get there. I guess he finna land the plane. I guess that nigga finna land the plane, cause like I don't know what the fuck he got going, my boy. Like that shit real. I don't know what the fuck he got going. He talking about. Now we talking about a club and shit. Like, I don't know. You finna whoop a nigga in the club. You finna whoop a nigga in the club. But the nigga wouldn't come out the bathroom. Him and Lil Juke and them. You know, we don't know what, I don't even know what Lil Juke look like, man, but I heard his name was like, man, Lil Juke. And that's the nigga in the background. I think that's the nigga that's behind Finesse right here. Lil Juke. That Lil Juke. Lil Juke. Yeah. He's supposed to be talking about J Prince Jr., but nah, I don't know. We don't know what he's talking about. You know, Finesse kind of get all subject. A lot until he like then you gotta figure it out when he on subject. Like I'm telling you, like that nigga is confused. Very.
I ain't going no jail. I'm not gonna walk myself into a cell. Y'all sound crazy as a mother. I'm not gonna walk. Listen,
Yeah, hell yeah, T. That nigga high than a motherfucker, man. He bumping, man. Powder? I don't need. It's them yurts, man. That nigga on them yurts. That nigga high than a motherfucker.
Cause I don't even 100% know what happened. There's so many narratives and all this shit, and the internet throws so much shit out, you can't believe half of this shit for real. So that's why I don't report that type of shit. I just go with what they said. I don't know. I don't do reports. I talk, I play Grand Theft Auto. I do OnlyFans. But I ain't with all that old other willy-nilly ass shit. You leave me out the motherfucking blog and shit. Like, with them, they believe in the different things that I believe in, and I respect what they believe in. I don't knock no they hustle, but I ain't gonna just report nothing I don't know about and just be acting like I'm dead on about it. That's just me. I ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what happened, you know what I'm saying, with this shit. But what I do know is, I ain't going out if that was the case like that. You know, boy. No, but you gotta know, if you bring me a move, you do. You do. You do. I done already accepted my fate. You do. I done accepted my fate. You do. Don't bring me no move. Look, y'all talking about I ran from the club. Everybody, oh, you ran from the club. Look what my daughter just sent me. That 250 running in the club. 250 running in the club. Come on, man. Quit playing. Come on, man. 250 running in the club. 250 running in the club. What are you talking about running from me? Quit playing on my name, man. Quit playing on my name, man. This is not that. Quit playing on my name, man. What you talking about? Quit playing on my name. I ain't running from nothing, man. I'm running to the action. Yeah, quit playing on my name, man. Yeah, quit trying to make it seem like I ain't what I am, man. Yeah, I know this shit funny and all this shit, but you know Nazi shit upside your head funny too now. When smoking a blunt and everything to calm down and you done got your ass whooped and your everything. I ain't gonna lie, bitch, they be not fat as a motherfucker. Yeah, they not to be fun in the motherfucker on your head too. Yeah, why you laughing? Why you think it's a game?
Memphis.
Why you think it's funny? Go on, jump your ass out there.
Memphis in the live. Go play my son. What? Damn, I'll block. I don't know. What's up with it, man? Shout out Memphis, man. We looking at Finesse, man. He from Memphis too, man. Yeah, y'all crazy as hell in Memphis, man. But shout out to y'all though, man. Memphis be on some real type of time, boy.
Jump your ass out there, elbow your teeth out your mouth on Grand Theft Auto.
Free Lantrell Williams Jr., man.
All the way out your mouth, make you swallow your teeth. Black out on your stupid ass. No, just think I be on here laughing, kicking and joking, cause moving his mouth and playing Grand Theft Auto. I ran you over on Grand Theft Auto. You all the way out. Man, come on, man. What if Junior put YB on peso?
I'm a beat. Man, let me look at this shit on academic shit. Baby, he got to the point. I don't know what the fuck for me.
They got me feeling like I'm academics.
Hey, man, I'm glad you left her alone.
Yeah, we seeing all
Trying to
this shit.
figure out a weekend line.
Nah, I ain't
You was in tune to what was transpiring.
He said, has anybody got J Prince Jr.? J Prince Jr.
Nah, man, I didn't see that, man. Oh, that shit on YouTube. I ain't heard him talking about shit really. I seen that shit him in the car. TTE Nolly. Yeah, that shit was, bro, that gotta be old, ain't that nigga in jail or something. Him skipping out at the club. Yeah, it was one video he jumped on the motherfucking car. That shit was funny. But did it? Yeah. Damn, Wack, I talking about that shit. You know, Wack be ready to tell it all, man. Wack be having to work. That shit say 6 years ago, goddamn. Huh? It gotta be fake. Say what? Mob ties, man. Man, it gotta be fake shit, man. Man, why this man playing with it like this?
Boosie and them got paid off of Duke the Jeweler. They got paid just for doing that. Like at the end of the day, like, come on now, man, you took that man's stuff and he was a black jeweler. Never heard of one. At the end of the day, Boosie, y'all gotta, hey look, y'all gotta do something about that, man. Things ain't looking too good because even though y'all tried to sweep it under the rug on what happened with Duke the Jeweler, look what's happening to you now with the same people who y'all conspired
and coerce each other to say ain't nothing happened and y'all weren't involved in it. Like at the end of the day, y'all see exactly what's going on.
Man, he done put out a fire-ass video doing Uber or DoorDash. Well, this bitch got 2,000 views in 3 hours, you dirty son of a bitch, you. What he talking about? That nigga said, what? Mob ties, J.D. Field shot and killed after J. Prince Sr. footage. Ben 10 leaked, take off. Duke, oh man, this shit gotta be a lie. Like, what the fuck? This shit don't even make sense. Mob tied J.D. Fifth shot and killed after J. Prince Sr. footage. Ben 10 leaked, take off. Duke 093, what? Set up, man. What the fuck is you talking about, guys?
And y'all know exactly the reason why certain people go out there to Houston and get, like, they get sent up. And when I say sent up, they get popped, they get shot, they get killed, anything. Boosie was behind them the whole time. Boosie kept whistling. If Boosie wouldn't have never whistled, the dude across from him wouldn't have never been on point like that, like as if he wanted to keep pocket watching and watch Duke pocket. Come on now. Wrong person to do it too.
What?
This is why they came back and started investigating them boys. But we already know it's a lot of people who, they know exactly the reason Duke went out there. Regardless if Duke went out there to sell him a jury or if Duke just went out there to just take care of some business, go shopping, do whatever. Duke was out.
Oh, the jury dude, I think he got killed with takeoff, didn't he? Or something like that. Man, I don't even, man. I feel like you a conspiracy theorist, nigga, man. Cause you got this shit up on the goddamn, you done made a fucking hell of a thumbnail. He indicted by the Fed, then he got CNN right there. You would think this shit real. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, y'all. That motherfucker got a hell of a thumbnail, man. You would think that shit real than the bitch. Man, that nigga on the talking line like a motherfucker, making up shit. Man, get your ass off YouTube, man, with all that goddamn line, man. What it is, man? You on the bowl, man. This nigga, man, I don't even know what he talking about. I should have never clicked on you, man. Man, I read that shit, man. I don't want to hear real tune. Goddamn me, listen to the same shit I just said. Man, what the fuck, man? I don't think them niggas really, what the fuck academics is looking at, man? I'm flabbergasted, man. Fuck with, how the fuck? Why would just on, man? I see academics reading that shit, man. How the fuck he could, like, bro, I can't even find that shit. Added Flaco. Word on the street, that little nigga real. Word on the street, that little nigga, okay. And then it's Wack with Hundo. Like AI, man.
Cause I went to the Boosie pool party and he happened to be there and he happened to be standing on me. I mean, right next to me. The truth is, I never met him before. I had no idea who he is. I ain't even know he was a jeweler until after his passing. And then the night of that game isn't the night that he got killed. He got killed leaving Boosie concert the next night because somebody tried to rob him.
Man, man, cause this shit ain't making sense, fool.
Cause I went to the Boosie pool party and he happened to be there and he happened to be standing on me. I mean, right next to me.
He happened to be standing on me, you know, that last man. Yeah, man, cause this nigga academics, man, how the fuck, where the fuck that nigga, why was that, bro? Why was that? This nigga academics, bro, he like, he had some J, bro. I would try, yeah, I was trying to see that shit.
They got me feeling like I'm academics.
Can't run away shit.
Quick, by the way, if you guys
Damn, son, where did you find this?
haven't tuned in on
The fuck? Man, I seen the licking his muscles and shit. Yeah, we seen.
you got Jay Prince Jr. Jay Prince Jr. Would you call into the stream? I would love for Jay. Joe was like thinking about his life. Joe Budden, Jay Prince. Bullshit. Here we go.
I know what you do, my brother. I know what you do. Do it with me, though. I'm one of the few people I come from.
Damn, he beefing with Joe Buttons? Damn, Junior beefing with everybody, man. God damn, Junior. Damn, man, you gotta chill out, man. Your daddy didn't do all these, boo. You just beef with, hey, you beef with goddamn Finesse, your artist, Honeycomb Braids, sometime, All-Star JR, a million other niggas.
You ever heard Jay Prince Jr. talking to Joe Budden? That shit was kind of scary.
Fucking Joe Budden.
I feel like Joe was like thinking about his life. Joe Budden, Jay Prince Jr. Listen to this. Listen to this
person. Slight intellect. Yeah. See what's going on in the culture these days. The old culture to the new culture. Cause you come from where I come from, Joe.
Oh,
you was in tune to what was transpiring to the endeavors that I come from.
Joe come from motherfucking New Jersey, bruh. You from Houston? How the hell you come from where you come from? What they do that shit in?
So I was
so like Jay Prince Jr. is like El Mencho of like Houston.
trying to
El Mencho.
figure out if we can line the two together and have different perspectives.
All right, let me get into the bullshit. Here we go.
I know what you do, my brother.
The nigga El Mencho.
I know what you do. Do it with me, though.
I'm one of the few people that don't really go out their way to talk to too many of the artists. So
you ain't gotta talk. You talk to the ones that's relevant. I understand. You talk to relevant people.
I talk to the ones that I like personally.
And you talk to the ones that you dislike too. You know how many niggas I seen you disrespect in your interviews and all this shit.
That Migos interview.
Nigga, you see, you know how many, hold on, freeze, please. You know how many people I seen you disrespect in the process of you having an interview?
What?
You don't talk to people that you just like. You talk
Who said that Migo? What is the girl in the conversation?
to the ones that you want to criticize too. So if you like me, like me. If you want to criticize me, criticize me.
What?
One of the two.
Yo, Joe right here, and his life was flashing before his eyes.
said
I ain't
one
gonna
of the
lie to
two.
you.
I'm just challenging you to be more intellectual than I am. And not even that, let's just have an intellectual conversation.
Yeah, chat. This is the El Mencho of like Houston. You see how quiet Joe is?
Yeah.
One thing I was given is the game, and you know.
Joe is pretty quiet. That's a young nigga. Like, Joe kind of like bow down. Like, Joe probably got that nigga on mute going crazy. Motherfucker! You young bitch! Then he come off mute. Yeah, brother. You know? I'm on with you on, brother. I just want peace. You know? I don't feel like it's all that big. Nigga, put that nigga back on mute. Motherfucker. Fuck that nigga J Prince. Nigga, you bald-headed bitch. I hope he go bald just like me.
I was trying that same energy to me.
Oh, shit.
You answered all this, boy.
Yeah.
Therefore, I want to see if he can reciprocate that same energy to me.
What?
Because I know what he's done to others already. I want to see him reciprocate that same energy to me.
Oh, nah.
You answered all this boy questions.
And what if he can't give you that same shit?
Shit, tell him to say that, and we can keep on moving. He can move on and ask somebody else a question.
Asking all the questions. Asking all the
I know
questions.
how he like that. Yeah. Go with this wiggle on.
Why you asking all them questions, making statements, assuming?
Other niggas go this wiggle on me.
Oh, shit.
So this is the question game in here.
Joe, be careful.
This is the what?
Oh, nah.
So y'all were playing the question game in here?
Nah, it's your question game in here.
I don't have any questions.
All this shit started based upon you.
I don't have any questions.
The question is, do you have a question to ask Junior?
No.
Because I see that you reciprocate negative energy to certain individuals. I wanted to see if you can reciprocate their energy to me, and we just can have an intellectual conversation. You talk to
That nigga said you reciprocating all that motherfucking negative energy out here, Joe. I just want to see, can you reciprocate that shit on me, nigga? What's up? Throw some of that negative shit my way, nigga. I'm ready for it, nigga. Like, damn. That nigga Junior, motherfucker, man. That nigga Finesse said this shit, man.
a bunch of dummies.
And they got Ben 10 down there paralyzed, man.
And I don't want to discredit any niggas, what you have to say about. And you spoken on what you had, man.
Allegedly. I don't want to get allegedly, y'all.
To say about them while they were in your presence. I don't know if you would have did that in real life. You might have. You might not have. I don't
Jay,
know.
when you say my room, you mean on Clubhouse?
I don't give a fuck about no Clubhouse. Clubhouse ain't got shit to do with nothing. We talking about real life.
What?
We talking about your podcast and all that other shit. We ain't talking about no Clubhouse. Clubhouse ain't shit. I just got on here.
Club.
I just got on here 4 days ago. Like, this shit don't mean nothing to me. Now, I understand it's becoming a big platform. But this shit don't mean nothing to me. What I'm asking you is the same energy that you transpire the people that come on your podcast and different channels that you have leverage on. That you are, yeah.
Yo, Jay Prince, man, just tell me what's the toll fee, man, when I come to Houston, man. I'm going to just drop it off, man. You got it. What's the checking fee down there? I know?
Nah, we don't
know. I don't interview people on my podcast.
Yeah, you don't interview them, but you got a bunch to say about them.
Oh, shit.
You'll
Yeah,
tell
that's
somebody when you don't like them. You'll tell. Man, I done watched enough of them, Joe.
Joe?
I don't watch enough of them.
I don't watch you, boy.
I done seen you disrespect a bunch of guys. Rightfully so, or unrightfully so. You did. I don't know if y'all had personal issues before they got on your shit. I have no idea. I just know what's transpired. I know what you did when they got there. I know what you did when they got there. So I don't know if it was for personal meaning.
Yeah.
Anyway, that happened. I was like, yo, Joe, tread lightly. Like, yo, bro. Yo, you don't want to get into it with the cartel. And then, did y'all see this? This is the only nigga who survived, who's alive and can still speak about it. Who went at Jay Prince? It was Young Chop.
Jazz was there. I wasn't there. Oh, so it was one of y'all there.
Yeah, one of us.
Right.
Not me. I'm Junior.
Nah, that was you.
No, nigga, I wasn't. What the fuck is wrong with you? Man, this nigga, was you high?
A little bit.
Yeah.
You know I don't smoke.
I don't do no drugs.
You know I don't smoke. I don't smoke hookah.
I don't do no drugs.
I smoke what you smoke.
Mate. Hit it one time.
It's a hit.
You got me fucked up though, nigga.
It's
I would not you tripping.
That Corona ride was out here going crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, nigga, I think you got it. The way you talking right now.
That shit be out here stopping shit.
Look, you got the
the battery thing.
You got the coronavirus
Charge your phone.
right now, the way you talking.
Nah, I don't. I just...
Hey, Fredo, what up, my brother? Hey, tell this nigga he tripping, man.
Man, I just be seeing a lot of money and shit.
That ain't a lot of money right there.
Nah, that wasn't.
Nah, we gotta call Wack 100 real quick. Chat, I'm gonna call Wack 100. Remind me, we're limiting this Wack 100 conversation to a short combo. Short combo, okay, chat? A short combo. I got 2 questions to ask him. 2 questions. Oh shit. I think Wack and R&B, you know what I mean? Doing their thing. All right, bet.
Dang. What I finna say?
Yeah, I know it.
Do you hear me, man?
Chop.
I watched your boy video.
Hey, listen to me.
I watched your boy video.
I'm Junior. I'm Jay Prince Jr.
I met your daddy too.
That's
Yeah, that nigga's Chop was funny as hell, man. That nigga Chop was playing with them niggas, bro. You hear me? That shit was funny.
cool. My body a little different.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I'm new generation.
Oh shit. New generation cartel.
Cartel, nigga.
Shit, me.
They got me feeling like I'm academics. Can't ride away.
Doug, take some shots at you and give me 1 second because I want to play the clip and then I want you to explain what was going on. Give me 1 second, chat.
Damn.
So
42 Doug into it with Dogface, nigga. Damn. Had the bloggers, Detroit rappers and bloggers into it.
This is what 42 Doug said. Chat, give me a second. I gotta unmute it. Where is that? Wait, here we go.
We don't give a fuck what you heard, homie. We don't give a fuck where you at, homie. Ain't nobody crash, homie. You niggas wanna be bloggers and podcasters, but you niggas wanna bait street niggas in. That ain't what we do in Detroit, homie. I think you might gotta move to LA or Dallas or something. You did. Go be the next Charleston, the next Wack.
Damn, kick that nigga out of Detroit and move him to Dallas or LA. That's how Dallas and LA niggas do? Oh, man, okay. 42.
We don't condone that in Detroit, homie.
Fuck it, we just gonna diss Dallas and LA, fuck it.
Ain't nobody trying to go big off another nigga drama down here, homie. We hustling down here. Man, can't no Pontiac nigga speak on Detroit business. We don't give a fuck what you.
Okay, so pretty much he says can't nobody from Pontiac speak on Detroit business, and he says if there's people who speaking down either on him or I guess the cities, like yo, you gotta move to Dallas or LA if you want to be Wack 100 or Charleston White. Some people felt like he was talking to you. I was confused because I felt like anytime I've heard you publicly speak about 42, you spoke quite highly of him. Could you explain to me what's going on or what went left?
So this is what I'm gonna say, Ak.
Yeah.
This was my official statement that it is that sometimes people who operate in the same space, they have disagreements with each other.
Okay.
Sometimes they don't see things eye to eye. I've had some disagreements with
Doug. I've had disagreements with Peasy. I've had disagreements with several people. But I've always been a defender of all things Detroit. I've always been a defender of him when he got into it with Wack, when Wack was saying what he said about the whole the Offset thing. That was me arguing with Wack for 2 months about trying to defend Doug and trying to defend the honor of the city of Detroit.
Yeah, he was out there arguing, man. I remember seeing Dogface a lot when his Big Me snitching shit and 42 Doug and Offset. All this good shit. You know what I mean? He have been standing on Detroit business now. I can't say that, man. Every time I see Dogface somewhere on the internet, YouTube, Instagram, he's standing on Detroit business. He calling Big Me just a real live snitch. Detroit ain't fucking with him. He's standing up for T Grizzly. He doing all type of real, you know what I'm saying? He be on the Detroit business, man.
So sometimes things get crossed. Wires get crossed. It is what it is.
50 Cent need to get this nigga and put him on goddamn the new BML, man. Let him tell the story, man. Let goddamn put him on one of them things, man. Put him on some of them chicken wings and things.
Man. I'm not finna use your platform to try to dig at them niggas. It is what it is, man. I don't have no problem with Doug. I don't have a problem with none of them motherfuckers. It is what it is. Sometimes motherfuckers have disagreements and sometimes motherfuckers don't get along. It is what it is. But I've always defended Detroit. I've always defended Detroit's artists like Doug and T Grizzly with no problem. And I put myself on the line to defend the entire city of Detroit. If you got motherfuckers who feel like that I can't speak for Detroit, well, hey, listen, you don't get to determine that. There's nothing you can do about it because I started urban podcasting in the city of Detroit. It was me. Before me, it was
Is he
nothing.
talking about you with the Pontiac? Are you from Pontiac?
Yeah, I was born and raised in Pontiac. I moved to Detroit when I was 15 years old.
Okay. So it's but I guess your official word is that you're not going to use this platform to disrespect him or respond and throw more mud at it. You're just going to double down on the fact that you've been a positive voice in Detroit.
I'm the most dangerous voice in Detroit, period. There is no other me. You ain't heard of no other me.
Yeah.
It is what it is. So my thing is, I mean, I'll talk to you off the record. You know, we can chop it up, but I mean, you have one of the biggest platforms in the world when it comes to content, bro. So I don't want to exacerbate a problem, and I don't want to use this platform to kind of like, I know that the chat would love to hear the gory details about this shit, man, but I ain't going to do that because I'm an OG. So when it comes to this, I mean, you can go to my Instagram and I said what I said. I stand on what I said. I'm going to always defend myself, but I ain't finna get on this platform, not your platform, and use that.
Respectable and fair enough, by the way. By the way, I will say I noticed that, you know, you operate a little bit shrewd, but I could tell what you care about more is the representation of the city more than just getting attention. I do like that. A quick update before I ask you about something else. You know, they say you're the only person that supposedly had Wack stumped for any period of time.
That's what they say.
Well, that's what they said. They felt like in the back and forth with Wack, you're the only person that has kind of challenged him and kind of got him in a place where they felt like maybe you outdid him a second. What was your takeaway from that? You know, obviously you guys kind of went back and forth over the T Grizzly stuff. What's your views on that in the aftermath?
I don't like Wack 100 at all. I don't like the way he operates. I don't like the way that he has used his power and influence. I don't like it. And this is what I do want to do if you allow me. I want to challenge Wack to a boxing match.
Really?
Damn.
I want to challenge Wack to a boxing match because I don't like the way he operate. We about the same age. We about the same size, about the same weight. And shit, no problem with that. He got that mouth. Every time I see him get into it, he got his ass whooped. I want to officially challenge
Wack was notable for saying he liked to squabble till the knockout.
Listen, we can do it with gloves, without gloves, MMA gloves. We can do whatever. I officially challenge Wack.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
To
academics, call Aiden Ross, nigga. You already know what this meaning, nigga. Call Aiden Ross, man. Call Aiden Ross, my nigga. Call that nigga right now. Set up the Wack and Dog Face. We need Wack and Dog Face. We need BG and Turk. We need who else is too? Oh, we need Gucci, Lil Pump and Gucci, man. Fuck it, man. We need these motherfucking hits, bro. We need this shit to be going platinum, man. Call Aiden Ross and Brand Wrist, bro. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I just keep seeing these fucking 6ix9ine do a commercial. Brand Wrist. Let's go bet on Brand Wrist. Nah, what the fuck is? These niggas, I don't want. Oh man. Yeah, man. Everybody, man, y'all get together, man. Let's see what's up, man. Can we get these punching going on in the entertainment industry? There's a lot of goddamn talking going on. We got the talking going on. Let's get this punching going on. Dollface and Wack. I don't know who academic going to get. Man, we need a Woody and Ralo and Young Thug. We need all that shit. We need all that shit, bro. We need to go and bring all the tough ass nigga out, man. Young Thug need to fight one of them niggas, man. Everybody need to do something, man.
Boxing match, because ain't no sense of us keep on arguing back and forth with this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes me and gotta just step up and handle their business.
So you saying that you would do it on Aiden Ross's Brand Risk? You know, Wack said he put shit to bed. I gotta be honest. Like we've heard this a lot.
Academics, you can't convince him to get no ring with me.
Chat, what y'all think?
We didn't argue 400 times. It's time to let's see what's really happening.
No, I'm seeing it split. I'm seeing it split. Some people say call Wack, call Aiden. Well, I think we would have to get Wack to agree in principle first, right? I think Aiden, if Aiden will trust me, like, hey, listen, people gonna watch this, so he'll trust me on that. We gotta. I think Wack don't turn down fades. Like, you know,
hey, listen,
if he could get to the person.
Hey, listen, let me tell you something, bro. I'm being absolute. You can look at my face. I'm being absolutely 100% candid and open and honest with you. I will beat the fuck out of Wack, bro. I'm challenging Wack on your show.
Is it over the T Grizzly thing or just in general?
Say what?
Is it over the T Grizzly accusation or in general?
It's everything. It's everything for how he set up that whole big you shit, how he handling this goofy ass nigga baby shooter, all the shit he does, all the shit he says, how he sits behind the scene and he works like he sees on the chest, mind you. I ain't mad at him about that. Because you get some low brow, stupid ignorant ass motherfuckers, and you can use them for your own living, you supposed to do that. If you can't do your work, you make your own ass, you're supposed to do that. But the same time, I don't know how to operate that. I'm just trying to pure sense of that. But you gotta call with the that. Okay. Not gonna look at me. Chat.
Nah, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Wack don't make no excuse neither, bro. Because we know you into it with Aiden Ross right now. You know what I'm saying? He said maybe Wack do need to get in the ring. Hey, man, I know, man. Like everybody else be boxing, Charleston White got in the ring. Come on, Wack. You can't let Charleston be, you know what I'm saying? Come on, Rat. You the big head nigga, man. Come on, man. You and Dog Face, man. Y'all go with it, fool. And then Turkey BG can go at it. And who we got? Thug and Ralo, Thug and Woody. Man, we get this money. They let me orchestrate this motherfucker. We can get South Walk and go yay on that motherfucker. We can get who else into it? Who else into it? Goddamn me. We gonna have a punch-a-thon, nigga. Call Aiden Ross, man. We gonna set this shit up, man. Maybe this is what Gucci and Pooh should have did, man. That should have just had a punch-a-thon before it got to Pooh Shiesty had in the wall, that nigga, man. All right, man. Right now we on Dogfight, man. Dogfight said he want to fight some shit. What it say? You seen Charles the White show up at Boost's show? Hell yeah. I seen that boy. I might have to go look at that shit, man. I seen that boy at Boost's show dancing and chilling at the store around the corner and all type of shit, man. But Charleston crazy, man. Nobody gonna touch Charles the White. You a fool if you do. Man, if you don't shoot that nigga from a mile away where nobody can see you and tell on you and witness you, you stupid as hell for running up on Charles White and doing something. You gonna look weak as hell if you succeed. If you don't succeed and he may shoot or stab you, you gonna look weak as hell. You gonna forever go down in the books as the nigga Charleston got. Look at Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy still ain't recovered from that goddamn mace. Man, leave that nigga alone. He made Young Thug look weak for trying to run up on him, talking about stepping on shit. Man, leave that shit alone, man. He gonna make you look bad for you. It's a lose-lose situation with Charleston. Booster said it the best. He's a threat to your success. You're gonna lose it. If you beat him up, you're gonna lose him. If you don't beat him up, you're gonna do it. If he get to make it look like he punk you or some shit, you gonna look like, man, leave Charleston the fuck. Go the other way. Just act like, ignore that motherfucker.
You supposed to do that. If you getting your dirty work, so you ain't gonna get your hands dirty, you supposed to do that. But at the same time, I don't like how you operate, and I'm officially challenging him, period. Simple as that. Put it together, call Aiden, call whoever, let's make it happen.
Okay.
He's not gonna step in that ring with me.
Chat, what do y'all think? You think we can make this happen, chat?
And I'll make you a personal side bet. I'll make you a personal side bet.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't side bet on this because I want to be fair. But you know, Wack does tell me, like, you know, he put shit to bed. You know, there's a couple.
It should be easy then. It should be easy for him then.
There's a couple like events where we seen him kind of get into a fight that was seen on camera. Him versus he squabbled two white dudes. He knocked out Stitches. You know, Wack in impromptu street fights. He's undefeated.
Who are those people? Who are we talking about here? We ain't talking about no niggas. He been in prison, I've been in prison. He been in the street, I've been in the street.
That's true.
He from Tacoma, I'm from Pontiac originally.
Okay.
He from Tacoma originally. So it could be Tacoma versus Pontiac. Now I tighten his ass up on my mama.
Hey, speaking of which, as you know, you mentioned Tacoma and Pontiac, and it rings in my mind Wack saying, you know, he gave his opinion on this whole Pooh Shiesty and Gucci thing, and he says as long as he's from the P and he reps the P and is friends with P, he can't call Gucci a particular word, or he's not gonna look at it a certain way. What's your thoughts about this Gucci Man and Pooh Shiesty situation?
My thoughts are, it's simple. Hey, listen, Gucci Man he's lived his entire professional life as the in facto king of thug gangster shit in Atlanta.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. He should have been able to read the tea leaves. He should have been able to gauge the temperature. You know you're dealing with motherfuckers who haven't been groomed and haven't been trained and haven't been A&R'd in the traditional sense of music. You know you're taking...
Definitely haven't been media trained. You know, like, you know, they used to do that with artists.
Hey, listen. So the whole thing is, Gucci you academics, Gucci can never, ever. I'm not saying crash out.
Yeah.
There are legal remedies to address everything. And if you're asking me who is the brain dead motherfucker in this whole equation, it is Pooh Shiesty and his own crew. Why would you risk your life and your freedom? You're signed to Gucci, but you're really signed to Atlantic. If there's really an issue, you know the music business, if there's really an issue, and y'all was really at an impasse like that, all you had to do was go to, and it's rumors that he had understanding with Gotti too. Gotti could have easily went on his behalf to Atlantic and brokered some type of deal to free him up, because Gucci really just wanted money. He could have handled that in a different way. It's unfortunate that it had to happen like that, but Gucci dead ass motherfucking wrong, bro. And then, listen, not only is Gucci wrong for what he did, but god damn, you the first nigga in the history of hip hop to make a rat diss song. How you gonna make a new player alert? new player alert. You make a rat.
Motherfucking, yeah, that was crazy what I said. Yeah, that's it.
This song on the Zaytoven beat?
On the Zay beat.
Oh, man.
I'm wondering if Zaytoven was sitting in the studio bobbing his head as Gucci was ratting on.
Man, that was an old Zay beat, bro. He pulled that shit out the archives, bro. Zay wasn't nowhere near that shit, man.
Throughout that goddamn song.
Yeah, I heard it came from a beat pack. I heard, Zay sent over a beat pack a while ago. He just picked the song. Ooh.
Of course, he gonna say that now because he don't want to acknowledge that he knew the dog was using a beat to drop the most historical rat diss track in the history of hip hop.
Let me ask you a question. Like,
I don't care.
I think this is a year where
street nigga.
I've given advice to Atlanta. I think Atlanta got to go back to the snap, pop, and crackle era where they used to do the dances. They got to get back to the fun stuff. Because Atlanta kind of it went from the dancing stuff, the fun stuff, the melodies, to the gangster stuff a lot. And then now we're seeing all of the supposed gangsters get exposed.
So watch this,
do you think it's bad luck? Do you think it's just bad luck and the luck of the draw? Or do you think it's an Atlanta thing? Because, some people have told me this could happen to any region. This could happen to Detroit. It could be all the Detroit rappers getting exposed like this.
Could be. Watch this. So this is what happened. What happened is that when Atlanta took control of the hip hop scene, when they took control of black entertainment as a whole, especially the hip hop scene, what happened is that the street niggas took a back seat to rappers. The rappers started bringing hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars, and they started to use that money to buy influence and to buy status. So the streets were overtaken by the rappers because the rappers had the money, they had the cars, they had the clothes, they had the hoes, they had the jewelry, and they had the access. They were flying all over the fucking world, right? So the street niggas took a back seat and allowed these rappers to represent themselves as if they were the actual kings of Atlanta. But they were never the kings of Atlanta. Atlanta got some real steppers down there. Those rappers do not represent the streets of Atlanta. And what happened was the street niggas was so busy trying to get some money, they wasn't paying attention to all them rappers and all them outrageous, outlandish claims of being the king of the A and the king of the zone and all that other kind of shit. They let them.
Yeah, I don't know. I agree with him a little bit. Atlanta do got some real ass street niggas that we just don't know. Like, it's some real niggas down there with that real money, like rappers. We don't know them nigga names. Some of them niggas kind of becoming rappers. I believe, like, Hollywood YC type shit. I believe he like one of them niggas, man. Because the nigga was just, a nigga to say he a rapper, but that nigga only, he ain't consistent enough, but he always looking like money. Like, man, you do some more shit, you always looking like money. But you rap, but you ain't never really rapping, you know what I'm saying? But that's another story. That's neither here or there. But we saying though, like, yeah, man, them niggas getting that money down there, man. Like, them rap niggas ain't the, Young Thug ain't the streets of Atlanta. Hell no. Hell no. They don't agree with that. They don't agree with that nigga wearing no goddamn dress. No. No, they ain't, man. Just the rap niggas zesty, bro. It's some real street niggas in Atlanta that ain't on that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, I seen the thing with Woody and Ralo. They said Atlanta got overpopulated from New Orleans. from them gay niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gay niggas everywhere, B. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's Atlanta popular for gay shit, but you know, Big Frida and them and shit from New Orleans and shit too, though. You know what I'm saying? They got a whole goddamn, I think I be seeing that shit on TV. Don't Big Frida got a whole like man show on TV, like a whole a it show. She got a it show, man. Like, it got a it. I don't know. I think it got a it. I don't know. But I'm just saying, though. We can say that about everywhere, man. Gay motherfuckers everywhere, man. Atlanta it is kind of, I think they got a gay part of town. I don't think nowhere else got a gay part of town. But I ain't never went, you know, all over America. But yeah, they said, what it's called? What's that shit called? I said the motherfucking rainbow walk down that motherfucker, man. Midtown or some shit. Is it Midtown? Oh, man. Yeah, they got the gay shit, man. Oh, I mean, you know, my bad. Not nothing wrong with, you know, whatever, man. Whatever. Midtown Atlanta, man. Nah, man, maybe this ain't it, man. I'm seeing culture and shit, man. Well, maybe this is it. I see the rainbow. Oh. Man, violate us up, man. Yeah, man, go back to Midtown Atlanta, man. They said it was a rainbow rock, man. Yeah. Yeah, I think Midtown kind of for the other people, man. I remember that. That nigga Mr. Skinny was down there with Kwame Brown for the nigga said, what the fuck? That nigga said that a motherfucking rainbow. Yeah, I don't know. I think this the only, I don't know if they got that. Yeah. I don't know if they got that anywhere else in the world, but they got that shit in Atlanta, man. That is crazy word, man. With the Midtown rainbow walk, but But anyway, though, let's get back to it. Where we're going.
Niggas do that shit. They wasn't worried about them niggas. But what happened when shit started to fall apart, then that you have to take and you have to accept what y'all allowed to happen.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think that, because, you know, we always heard Zone 6 goo-wop. We heard about...
Yeah, what? Atlanta chicks say it's normal to ask an Atlanta dude if they are a trade. What that mean? What that mean? If they go both of the ways? Are you saying that they a transmission? Oh my God.
This guy was doing it like that in that part of Atlanta. Do you think that Atlanta pulled off the biggest, you know, like fallacy and trickery of the audience to have us think that...
That nigga said trickery.
You know, that's where all of these super tough, and maybe we're just talking about the rappers, these guys were so super solid, and now it feels like in the span of 2 years, it's like one by one, they're all getting exposed. It's like, who's next?
I mean, so listen, it's a domino effect. That's exactly what it is. It all started with the whole YFN and YSL thing. It collapsed, and then we learned shit that we didn't even want to know. Right? A lot of shit that we learned in the YSL trial, that shit shocked the conscience of everybody in the culture. It is what it is. But these kind of, like you said earlier, these kind of things can happen anywhere. It can happen in Detroit. It can happen in Houston. It can happen in LA. It can happen in Miami. It can happen when the streets allow the rappers to present themselves, to represent themselves as if they are the kings of the streets, knowing they really have never been tested. And knowing that if there was a test, they ain't do shit. They sent their underlings, their homeboys, their palms to do it.
Nah, but Gucci did kill a nigga, man. The nigga ran up on Gucci, yo. He put Pooky Loke in the ground.
And he also told the whole goddamn world that Jeezy set him up. So Gucci been ratting on shit.
Yeah, he did them. Trade? Oh no, man. No. Oh, I don't know that lingo. So dang. That's crazy work, bro. Dang, women in Atlanta gotta be careful, guys. They trade cars in down there, man. God dang, man. What? No. No. Not shit other place. No, I ain't never heard this shit before. I thought I don't know what that. Nah. That no, I don't think nobody here use that. You gotta ask them, do they trade like cars or something? Like, nah, man. No. That's crazy work right there. Oh, man. That nigga, I'm like dog face, man. Them niggas might have did. I ain't never been to Atlanta. Nah. I wanted to go to the strip clubs and whoop the whoop, wop. But nah, I ain't never been to Atlanta, man. I like beautiful places with a whole bunch of white people and shit where ain't no crime at. I don't like going to where niggas be at. That shit ain't fun to me. I don't want to come from one hood to go to another hood. What the fuck? Hell nah, I could get robbed in my hood. I don't want to go to Atlanta to have niggas breaking my car. I can get my shit broke in right here in my hood. What the fuck? Nah, so I be wanting to go to like beautiful places and shit. Miami, you know, Florida, you know, Vegas, you know. If we go to California, I want to go to Hollywood side. I don't want to go to Compton. I don't want to see no hood shit. I'm cool on the hood shit, you know what I'm saying? We report on hood shit. I want to just see hood shit on the computer. I don't want to be a part of it no more. I just want to sit in my house comfortably and talk. I want to sit in my house comfortably and smoke my weed and do what I do, you know, and talk about her and shit, but not be a part of it. Shit, no. No. I had my share of that shit. I'm cool on that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like, yeah. ATL women would ask you if you were gay because it's something. Hell nah, I ain't never had no. I done talked to a couple girls like on the internet. They said they were from Georgia and shit. But they ain't never asked me no shit like. But I ain't from Georgia, so they wouldn't, I guess. Nah, man. Nah, we don't even. Man, we in the South, man. We don't even have them really kind of. Nah, man, shit don't go on like that around my way too much, man. It ain't that freaky, man. It ain't that freaky. They gotta do lingo and shit, trade and all that. Hell nah. Hell nah. I done been a couple places. I ain't gonna say all over, but I never heard that. I never heard no shit like that in Vegas. I never heard no shit like that in New Orleans and Oklahoma and Texas, Wisconsin. Nah, I think that's only in Atlanta, man. I ain't never heard that shit. Nowhere, Illinois, Spring. I ain't never heard Missouri. I ain't never heard that shit, man. Nah, dude. I done talked to some Detroit girls before. Like, I met some Detroit girls in Las Vegas. Nah. Ain't nobody say nothing about no trades or nothing. Nah. Nah, I ain't never. Ain't nobody in the hell, nah. I was in Vegas like three weeks ago. I ain't hear that shit nowhere. And I was mingoing like a motherfucker. Hell nah. But maybe I didn't come off as that. But nah, I ain't heard nothing about no trades. You heard me? I mean, yeah, they do. Hell yeah, they do. They do. We seen them. We seen them. They do. Hey, my nigga said, boy, these goddamn people need to be stopped. You hear me? Like, that shit was funny. Like, hell yeah, they do. They got some men that look like women that bitch fully bodied up. I'm telling you, they do. They do. But they got some women out there too, though. Ooh-wee. Lord have mercy. I damn near didn't want to come back home. You heard me? I damn near got lost in the sauce out there, motherfucker. Anyway, man, let's go back to these niggas, man. I'm reminiscing too much, man. Let me stay. But I ain't never heard that shit, though. Kiki. Nah. I ain't never heard that. That's some new shit. I learned some new shit today. I learned some new shit today. Trades. I learned about the trades. And I ain't talking about like welding and shit, you know what I mean? Like,
shit, this ain't nothing new.
Yeah.
Was that Latin?
Hey, listen, when you giving clues to why something happened, right? I mean, he defended himself. So I don't look at him defending himself and say, hey, listen, I killed the nigga because the nigga tried to rob me. I don't look at that as ratting. Because what you supposed to say? It's a dead body right here. We know you was in the house, right? So it was cool for him to say that. But when he started talking about Jeezy did it and Jeezy set him up and Jeezy lined him up, he tried to draw.
Yeah, he said Jeezy. I got a video about this shit. I don't know when it coming out. It's gonna be on Los of the Big Uno 2.0 though. I think that shit come out tomorrow. He said Jeezy had the motives. I was like, damn. That nigga talking like a motherfucking old detective. Only nigga that had motives with Jesus. Like, what the fuck? He said that. I don't know how I skipped over that. I skipped over that in my childhood just like I skipped over Lil Wayne and them kissing Birdman in the mouth, man. It was like that shit you didn't even want to see. You just like blocked it out, you know what I'm saying? But Gucci did say that. He said Jesus the only nigga got motive to kill him. On Rap City. BET Rap City at that. Like, that shit was nationwide. Like, what the fuck?
Jeezy into the conspiracy of it. That's what he tried to do. That was wrong. Now, between him and Pooky Loc, listen, Pooky Loc dead. Pooky Loc can't tell no motherfucking story, respectfully. So he wasn't wrong. Because if you get into a situation like that and somebody dead, right, you're not no rat for saying, okay, he tried to rob me, he tried to attack me, so I defended myself. That ain't ratting. That's not what he's being held accountable for. The shit that people are saying wasn't right is that when he provided additional commentary by trying to drag Gucci, I'm trying to drag.
He said that nigga provided additional commentary. Fact. Hell no. Hell no. Nigga said that nigga provided additional commentary, nigga. Hell yeah, man. Nigga smoked me, man. Jeezy was the only nigga that had the motive. Yeah, I'm young. I ain't that young, you know what I mean? I don't know what young is these days, but I ain't old, but I'm in the middle. I'm 35, you heard me? I don't know what it is. It's old to some motherfuckers, young to some motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying?
You're not no rat for saying, okay, he tried to rob me, he tried to attack me, so I defended myself. That ain't ratting.
Nah,
that's not what he's being held accountable for. The shit that people are saying wasn't right is that when he provided additional commentary by trying to drag Gucci, trying to drag Jeezy in it, and Jeezy wasn't there.
I think the additional commentary. That shit was funny right there. That nigga added some extra nigga. Okay, hell yeah. I'm a little, hey, we about all in the same goddamn age group. On something. Oh shit. That shit was hilarious, fool. Oh yeah, but I ain't hear that shit out there. Like that's new to me about the trades and the goddamn electrician trades and the goddamn welding school trades and shit. You know what they call it, trades and codes. I don't know about that trade and code, you know what I'm saying? Hell nah. That shit new to me. I think motherfucker be knowing I ain't gay, man. I got a certain aura about me, especially in real life, man. I'm black as hell, fool. Niggas mostly take me as like looking mean type shit. Like, motherfucker, go on, move along, sir. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been hit on. I might not be attracted to gay men, so I ain't never heard that lingo. I think girls might know this shit too. I ain't never been asked no shit like that. No shit like that, you know what I mean? For real. I don't know. That's some new shit to me. I never been to Atlanta neither though. You know what I mean? I better be, y'all taught me some shit tonight, T and the Kiki. Y'all taught me some shit. On gang. That's some new shit to me, gang. The motherfucker. What is it? The motherfucking trades. God damn. I'm thinking nigga talking about basketball. I'm thinking motherfucker. I'm thinking John Morant done got traded or something. What you talking about? The trade? Do I trade? What you talking about? Do I trade? What you want to trade this? I got a motherfucking a blunt. What you want to trade? Some shit like, what the fuck you talking about? Like Pokemon cards? You wanna trade some motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Yu-Gi-Oh cards? What the fuck is you talking about? Like, it's places that got dudes that look straight and actually DL. Oh man, yeah, Atlanta, man, yeah. I have heard a lot of words. I mean, it ain't no secret, you know. It's be like real street nigga shit in Atlanta and all that. Nah, but yeah. That gay shit do be like overly populated. I ain't even gonna lie, people from our way, when you too gay down here, we in the South, man. They don't accept this shit. we racist. They homophobic. So it ain't a lot of niggas that's like walking around in dresses and wigs and shit around here now. You know what I'm saying? Your mama would probably be your mama probably be hard on you than motherfuckers out here in the street, man. But you know, it ain't a lot of that going around this way. But you know, people who are like that this way, most of them go to Atlanta. You know, yeah, most of them. I got like 2 classmates that moved to Atlanta. They full of women now. You know, yeah. But down here, them niggas was faking straight. You heard me? Them niggas swore they was straight. They got the fuck away from here. Them niggas got to be themselves, man. I heard, man, they ain't going for that shit. We in that dirty. We in that Louisiana, Arkansas shit. Yeah, that nah, man. Nah, man. It ain't that. We slow. We slow to evolving. That shit ain't cool down here. Like that shit ain't. It still ain't cool like that. Like it still ain't cool like that down here. Just like weed ain't always legal and shit. Like it's just like that with the gay. But I think gay people can get married and shit though. I seen 2 studs get married in real life. I was like, for real? I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know. It fucked me up. I was like, Arkansas let you do that? I ain't know that. 2 studs got married, man. Shit was beautiful, man. Shit was beautiful, man. I was like amused. I was like, for real? I was fucking amazed. Like, this shit is crazy.
Jeezy, he could know that Jeezy did it. He can think that Jeezy did it. But in the situation where you got a dead body right there, you was never supposed to put Jeezy's name in that shit because Jeezy wasn't there. Now, if Jeezy was there and he shot and killed Pooky and he shot Jeezy, yeah, they tried to rob me. I took care of my business. It's self-defense. It is what it is. That's not ratting.
Yeah, right now it looks like, so all the Atlanta rappers, they're all getting exposed. The only ones that ain't get exposed yet, Offset, he didn't tell. By the way, even in the Lil Tjay situation, he didn't tell. That's why TJ's not arrested for a shooting, or no one is arrested for a shooting. He didn't tell. 21 Savage, solid as they come. He's good. And then who else?
Man, Wack 100 say he told though, Wack. Wack 100 said 21 Savage needs to stay in the country, bro, to get a visa. He here illegally. He not from America. He here illegally, fam. Didn't ICE raid that nigga? Did he get hemmed up by ICE or some shit? He got hemmed up by ICE, fam. And 21 had to tell that what Wack said, but I don't know. Wack is act man, so obviously academics don't believe Wack 100 when Wack 100 saying that shit. You know what I mean? This Wack, this Wack man's right here. Anyway.
Future, even though I think Future don't really like.
He don't be on it.
He don't be on that type of shit, but at least he's not like, you know,
he don't be on that. I love Savage because Savage is the one who acknowledged that they were covering up all that rat shit down there. So we thought it, we knew it, but when Savage tweeted, we knew for a fact that they had been covering up all the shit they've been criticizing other motherfuckers for doing.
Yeah.
Savage he's too logical. Like, you know, I always wondered, like, me and Savage, we're really close now. But I always wondered if we go back to the ignorant Savage, because Savage used to be robbing niggas. Honestly.
Yes, he did.
He used to be robbing niggas, honestly.
He like that now. We ain't saying he ain't like that. He like that.
But here's the thing. This is what I'm asking. Usually street niggas who do shit like that, they're not logical. What I've realized about with Savage, even when we watched the whole Young Thug, Lil Baby, Savage, especially when them jail calls came out, even with the Gunna thing, Savage kept being logical to Thug. He kept having logic. And usually with street niggas, logic is not the thing that comes out.
It's not.
Yeah, that's because 21 Savage is not the typical street nigga.
Nah.
21 Savage,
That's why he richer. That's why his image ain't really blemished. And it is crazy. He might be like a little, I think Young Thug should have maybe hired 21 Savage to be his PR team or some shit. Cause like, the shit Savage said made sense. Like, if he would have shut the fuck up, accepted Gunna, he got out, did some more music with him, just swept that shit under the rug like they been doing. They been sweeping it under the rug. You know what I mean? Why stop now? Like, just scrape it on under the rug. Boy, y'all could have went platinum. Young Thug CD, when he was locked up, that shit would have went platinum. If he would have never did gone. Nigga, Young Thug would have got out of jail and went platinum again with that bullshit he just dropped. He would have went platinum, you know what I mean? But he was this and gone, man. You know, if he would have shut up like 21 said, raised the price on them albums, nigga, now you owe me 5 more albums. Nigga, shut the fuck up, man. Dance, nigga. You heard me? Like, snitched on me, bitch ass nigga. You woo, 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 woo. This the only way we gonna get this shit right, nigga. Woo, 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 woo. Like, everybody could be making millions right now. Lil Baby and Gunna could be coming out with the Drip Season 3. Nah, what that shit was called? Drip Too Hard or something. What the CD was called? I don't even remember what the shit was called. Too Much Drip, whatever the fuck this shit was called. Goddamn, we could be coming out with the second one of them, fam. Like, come on, man. You fucked up the Lil Baby and Gunna flow. That's really where the money was at, Lil Baby and Gunna. That was the new tag team, man. That was finna be the new. If they might would have added Future up in that motherfucker, boy, they was finna have a 3-headed demon from Atlanta, boy. And them boys would have dropped the CD together, boy. Or just Gunna and Baby could have kept coming back to back. Like, man. Yeah, you heard me pushing the P, all that, man. You heard me, man. But nah, you had your bitch ass had to call niggas out of jail and goddamn complain. Oh, man, I ain't tell niggas to do that. Man, that nigga fuck nigga snitch, man. He did this, man. He did that. You had to do all that pussy ass shit. Try to get Lil Durk to diss the nigga. Try to get Lil Baby to diss the nigga. Try to get 21 Savage to diss the nigga. And that shit all backfired. He still was hollering in your bitch ass. That nigga still came out on top, fam. Your ass was at the gutter. You came out with a goddamn, I'm like Bubba Dub, that shit was trash. You came out with a CD, that shit was trash, man. Bitch, you did a song with your op, and that shit still didn't go platinum, nigga. How the fuck you did it? Bro, it was Ja Rule and 50 Cent do a song together right now, boy, that shit Them niggas old. Man, that shit going platinum, nigga. Niggas we be fucking mind blew. Like, what the fuck? We gotta hear this shit, you know what I'm saying? I guarantee you 10 million people, 20, 30 million people over the world would probably stop what the fuck they doing for 5 minutes to listen to that song. Like, see what the fuck this is, gang. What? 50 Cent and Ja Rule, what? These niggas sell us the beef? Let's see what I mean? Like, how the fuck you do a song with your op? That shit don't do nothing. Y'all did 2 songs together. Ain't none one of y'all CD go platinum. YFN and Lucha, I fuck with his music, but I don't even think he should have did that. He shouldn't even did no song with Young Thug. He should have left that way. Lucha is already his own entity, bro. You should have left that shit where it was at, man. It's too late to get unblackballed. Cause when niggas start fucking with you, niggas ain't even fucking with Thug. so like, what? Why the fuck you gonna do a song with Young Thug now, bro? Like, fuck that blackball shit. If he did blackball you, it don't even matter. Motherfucker ain't even fucking with him. They fucking with Ghana. You should have got out and did a song with Ghana, Lucha. That what Lucha fucked up. He should have did a song with Ghana. Can't say y'all don't want to do that because Ghana a rat. Young Thug a rat. That motherfucker got a 2-hour interrogation, man. Ain't no nigga talking to nobody. World. Everybody in the world who out here listening, man, hit that like button, bro. Hit the sub. Loso the big uno. You ain't got nowhere to be. You're here with me. Wipe your feet at the door, man. Hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? You might as well. But while you in here, just think about this shit, though. Man, ain't no motherfucking way in the world, man. No motherfucking way, man. That you talk to the police. It's no way in the world that any street person, we're not gonna say street nigga. This goes for females, women, whatever. NT street person. You have a 2-hour private conversation with the police. You told them something. What the fuck y'all talk about for 2 hours, guys? Cause niggas wouldn't just asking you no questions for 2 hours and you ain't telling them nothing. They gonna get tired of that shit in the first hour and be like, man, go on, take him back. Send him back to his cell, man. Yeah, 245. Oh, hell yeah. Shit, it is my way too, bro. The 245. I ain't even noticed, bro. I mean, I be in this motherfucker going, you heard me? Hell yeah, same time, bro. We in the same time. You in Louisiana? Yeah. We in the same area, nigga. Yeah. That's some crazy shit to think about, though. Ain't no nigga. If you black, you ain't know nobody that talk to no police for 2 hours and they ain't tell them nothing. That's kind of like, it's 3:45 where you at? Oh, okay. Okay, damn, boy. Y'all niggas an hour. You live in Florida? Okay, what part you in? I was in Pensacola last year. Yeah. That was Pensacola. No. That shit was cool too. That shit was cool than a bitch. On something, yeah, man. I was in Pensacola last year, man. I still would have asked them this shit in Pensacola, man. If a nigga had a 2-hour interrogation, man, you think he ain't snitch? That nigga told something. He done told the color somebody car. He done told motherfucker somebody name that he didn't post to mention. He done told some shit. 2 hours. And he ate a sandwich. Nigga, you ate a sandwich? You done, what? Oh, okay. Okay, Tampa Bay, that's what's up. All the rest, you know what I'm saying? I need to come up there and video. That's where the water blew it up there, ain't it? The shit wasn't always blue in Pensacola, gang. The shit was a little dirty. I ain't gonna say it was dirty, but you know, it wasn't like that blue clear ass water that you see on TV and shit, man. I ain't get to see that shit yet, you know what I'm saying? No, kids. Detroit business. I wonder why this nigga 42 Dub, man. 42 Dub is a midget, man.
Comes from
everybody into it with a little guy, man. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. It said, where you from? You know, Uno, no Diddy? Nah, I don't know Diddy, gang. The boss. I don't know Diddy, gang. I'm from Arkansas, gang. I'm in there dirty, you heard me? And nah, we don't know Diddy down here. we're yeah, I know, yeah, okay, yeah, TN, yeah, that water, yeah, it is, man. I ain't get to see the old blue, clear, you know, beautiful ass water. I ain't go that far, man. I gotta go a little bit farther in there, man. I'm coming. I just came from Vegas like 3 weeks. I'm coming. We turned up. Little Rap applesauce. Oh yeah, nah, I ain't from the Rock though, but I fuck with Lil Rock though. I'm like 2 hours away, you know what I'm saying? Are you from Lil Rock, the boss? You know what I'm saying? I'm from that dirtier. I get a little dirtier, bro. We down here like by the borderline of Louisiana, gang. That nigga ain't from the goddamn Duval. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Stand up. Nigga from Jacksonville, nigga. R.I.P. Foodio, man. That's my favorite nigga down there in Jacksonville, man. When I see you, proper got shot. I fuck with that nigga Foodio, man. R.I.P. man. You know what I'm saying? 6 block shit. But yeah, man. We from that dirty, man. I'm all the way down here, Texas, Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? Memphis and shit. We all right there. We all right there in the trap, nigga. It's the trap down this bitch, man. It's and that's why I said ain't too much funny bunny shit going on, man. I ain't saying it ain't no funny bunny ass people down here, but ain't too much funny bunny shit going on, man. Like I don't know no lingos. I don't think we got no lingos for funny bunny shit down here, but like transmission, you know, that's a transmission. Nah, I'm from Arkansas, nigga. I'm from Arkansas, bro. Trap land, man. The natural state, gang. That's what they call us, gang. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the natural state, man. I mean, the dirty A. We right beside Memphis and shit. You know what I'm saying? West Memphis is Arkansas. Arkansas is Memphis. Whatever, man. You know, whatever right there. But yeah, we neck and neck. We neck and neck. Respect the dick. With the respect the dick, man. Protect your neck. The Caribbean? Man, I don't even know if I don't even know what you talking about. You said this shit. I ain't used it for all that. I don't even know. I'm telling you, nigga said where? Because you can't go not further than Florida. Man, that nigga got me lost in the sauce, man. I don't know what the fuck. He about to make me roll up. I'm about to have to roll up to understand what he talking about. What? You said the slum, the Caribbeans? Nigga, I'm trying to get to the Caribbeans. What is you talking about? What is you talking about? I'm trying to get to the Caribbeans. Like, I'm trying to go swimming. He said from the bottom of the map where Offset got shot in the ass. Goddamn, man. In Florida, so that's the bottom of the map where Offset got shot in the ass at? They shot him in the one that winked, not the one. Nah, they shot him in the one that stink, not the one that winked. Oh, goddamn, man. No. Oh, we all and nigga said, he said he from the, I don't know if he said he from the real bottle or what. He said, the boss said, goddamn it, he from the real bottom of the map where Offset got shot in the ass, gang. No did it. He died there. He got shot in Duval County in the ass. He said where 6ix9ine got his rib cracked up at the French Montana video shoot, got shot up. Damn, man, why y'all doing all that down there, the boss? Why you doing that? Why y'all attacking all them celebrities like that, guy? You need to be like trying to calm Florida down, guy. Duval County, you need to calm Duval down. Said he North Florida. Yeah, he need to calm Duval down, the boss. The boss, W1B, fam, calm down, man. Man, it's Florida in the South, nigga. We all in the South, nigga, but you gotta calm down, man. Y'all gotta stop attacking them celebrities, man. Damn, French Montana, 6ix9ine, Offset. Come on, gang. Oh yeah, Offset got shot in the Hollywood Hills, Florida. Oh, well, goddamn, what's that nigga name? The boss. Goddamn, the boss. Man, nigga, for what? I done kept, nigga. You want to see me count up, rewind this bitch, nigga? I'm smoking right now, and you a nigga. I ain't finna cam up for you. I don't know requests. Unless you want to hit my cash, I don't know who he talking to, man. The boss got everybody confused in this motherfucker, man. I don't know, man. Kiki, I don't know. He got me confused, man. I'm finna roll up. I told you he stressing me out. That nigga stressing me out. I don't even know what he talking about, man. I don't know where he from. He said he from Duval where Offset got shot, but Offset got shot in the Hollywood Hills. He said he done did something to free Montana. He just got on her just doing a bunch of snitching on his area. If that's his damn area, man. You know, this the internet, nigga be lying. But that's your area, man. You need to calm that shit down out there, man. You fucking with the celebrities, gang. He just done went all off the rails and shit. All right, we don't know. Then he say he a Florida nigga. He ain't worried about no celebrity. He a hustler. Then he said, why you sound country? Nigga, I'm from the country, nigga. I'm from Arkansas. If you had been fucking listening, I think we considered the South, nigga. The South, nigga. We deep in the dirty, nigga. This like with slavery probably was started it, nigga. Or some shit. Like, yeah, nigga. He just speak like on 3. Then he just, hell yeah, but you know. Kike, man. He ain't worried about no celebrity. Kike, he a hustler, man. On YouTube. Kiki, he hustling on YouTube. he go, a nigga hustler, man, but he on YouTube in the comments and shit. That. Nigga, it is, how deep can you get, nigga? Where you go past this motherfucker? How deep can you dig? Arkansas and Louisiana and Texas and shit, fool. Like, where the fuck you go, fam? Huh? The boss? Do you got a map, nigga? Like, I think Texas at the bottom of that bitch, I believe, ain't it? I ain't looked at no map in a long time since high school, but I think Texas at the bottom of that motherfucker, and I don't know. I might be wrong. But I think that's the South, motherfucker. Like, you at the bottom, bitch. Arkansas, Texas, Louisiana, bitch, you down there. Tennessee, Memphis, you down there, nigga. You down. I don't think you get more country than us, nigga. You heard me? That's why we say Maine and shit. I'm damn near sound like Finesse and them sometime, nigga. I'm right next to that shit, nigga. What the fuck you mean? Like, yo bitch ass probably ain't even from Florida. This nigga on here impersonating Florida, man. With a fake goddamn avatar on now, man. That ain't even his goddamn me picture. That's another nigga picture. That's another nigga picture, man. And her typing like a bitch. Hey, you a troll, nigga. We got our first troll in the comments. The boss, man. What's up, fool? Shout out to you, bro. This one of them niggas that ain't got shit to do, living in his mama crib, you know what I'm saying, on the internet at 2, 3 in the morning. Fuck it, he ain't got, come through, bro. Fuck with us, bro. Come through, man. Get you a little internet, get you a channel, fool. You might get off your mama couch, fool. Come fuck with us, guy. I know, that nigga talking about cam up. Nigga, rewind this bitch, you wanna see me? I'm doing something. I ain't finna cam up on the request of no nigga for free. Bitch, hit my cash out going across the screen. Hit my cash out. I cam up, nigga. Other than that, man, sit your ass down, man. Sit your ass down on that, man. You trolling for free, man. Stop trolling for free, man. Cash out at the top, nigga. Nigga goddamn me in here playing, man. What time it is? It's 3 o'clock in the morning on my end. It's 4 o'clock in Florida if you really in Florida, the boss. Man, you playing, man. Stop playing with niggas, man.
No, so we need to get to the UK shit. But just in general, 21 Savage has always been a thinker. He's always, so when he did the Big Bank interview, Bank asked him, since when you started commenting on this kind of shit? You always been a to yourself ass nigga. Since when did you jump into the fire with this shit?
If I come to Duval, how you gonna stop me, bro? I'm just asking. It's a big ass place. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You gonna roadblock them motherfucker? Like, how you can't block all the interests, bro? Like, what you gonna do about me? How you gonna know I'm there? I can tell you I'm in that bitch. I go live all around that bitch, fool. You wouldn't even know, fool. Hell no, man. This nigga crazy. How you gonna stop me from coming to somewhere, fool? You one person. You can't stop me, man. This America, man. Motherfucker go anywhere, man. But then Miami, boy, that's a hold your stand your ground state, boy. Don't get your ass pop in your hometown. How that nigga funny, man? That nigga said don't come to Duval, man. Oh shit, man. We got our first internet troll. That nigga done banned. Loso banned from Duval, fam. By the boss. This nigga ain't even got his real name on here. Type your real name in the chat, nigga. So I know who I'm scared of, bitch. If not, nigga, shut the fuck up, man.
You know what I'm saying? And he received a lot of ridicule, a lot of criticism because he's normally reserved and quiet, and he don't get into all the goofy ass shit. Even though he explains some shit, he don't be getting into all that
Me from Duval,
shit like that. We don't look at him like that. We look at him like he a YSL Don. You know what I'm saying? We don't look at Savage like that. I think Savage should just manage his own motherfucking business, bro.
I told him the same thing. I told Savage as a friend, I said,
I
Savage,
think he should too, boy. You the only one with a goddamn clean record, boy. Just stay out of it, boy. Let Thug and Baby them fuck up. Let them be like the boss nigga, man. Let Thug and Baby them be like that boss nigga, man, in the chat, man. You just staying back, bro. You gotta fade away, bro. Keep your name clear.
I think you should mind your business. You know, I said if the only rumor about you right now is that whatever, you know, you have going on with your beautiful Queen Lotto, that's a good rumor for you. Stay out of this other stuff.
Yeah. Stay out of this.
This other stuff is messy. Could Gucci, in your mind, could Gucci come out and make some more gangster music?
I don't know.
In the world we live in right now, academics.
I don't know. In the world we live in, he probably could, but damn. It's gonna be a lot of shaking my head going on with that shit, fool. Like, goddamn, Guwap, it's hard to listen to this, bro. Why Shiesty in jail? Like, it's hard for me to play your new CD, man. This shit hurt. Like, this shit hurt the trap right there, though. I ain't gonna lie. This shit hurt. I think everybody just need to go get a job now, man. Just try to do your own little YouTube or social media thing. Like, leave the drugs alone, man. Everything, like, it's all fictitious. This is fictional, man. That nigga Gucci then became a fictional character, man. That nigga a fictional character, bro. I don't even know, man. The boss he gets just derailed us, man. Oh, man. Nah, hell nah. It said he is with, oh, yeah. ATN, nah. The boss is a yag. You know what a yag is, TN? That's what we call motherfuckers in Arkansas. That's some terminology for y'all. Y'all know what a yag is? Kiki and 10. Spell yag backwards. Y-A-G. Spell Y-A-G backwards. And this what you have, a yag ass nigga, man. That's what the nigga the boss is. That's the same definition as trade, but yeah. That's what we call them down here, a yag, man. You see one of them yag ass niggas, man? You hear me? Them yag ass niggas, man. On my mama, bro. Like, yeah. Yeah. He low key a yag. You know what I'm saying? Big Y, capital Y-A-G. You feel me? The backwards way. You feel me?
See, the only people who really care about ratting and snitching is black people, bro. White people rat and snitch on each other all the time. Hey, listen, we the only one holding each other to these standards, man. But the standard is really a fake standard because, bro, in every city, in every major urban city in the country, there are people who have told on shit and will still step on your ass.
Facts, man. Spread that shit to you. This a yag ass nigga. We see them niggas, this yag ass motherfucker. I'm telling you, bro. That's exactly what these niggas is, bro. Straight yags. Niggas getting all off the subject, bro. Coming in this motherfucker trolling, man. Get your yag ass on, man. Yag ass nigga, man. He probably from Atlanta. Like, that's why he's so offended on the cool.
Ass. Period. No, in every hood, in every state where you have black people, there are some bodies who motherfuckers know have told on somebody, sent niggas to jail, but they still got motion, they still got money, they still got plugs, and they still got niggas who gonna ride and die for them. So the rats are the biggest gangsters right now. If you fuck with the rats, they gonna click up, they gonna spank your ass. The rats got all the power. Cause listen, gangster rats run the hood. They'll tell on you and they'll spank you.
I mean, that is true though. It done got crazy. It is. I know a couple of gangster rats. I know a couple of gangster rats, man. Oh shit. Yeah, they did say Atlanta and Jacksonville like right there, a couple of hours from each other. I did hear that. They said that when I was looking at nigga was talking about Kwame Brown, and they were like, he always go to Jacksonville, but he live in Atlanta. They were like, that shit right there. I was like, damn. I ain't know Jacksonville in the A with that close. But nah, man. That man ain't from no damn Jacksonville. Man, that's where Fulio from, man. That's where Young and Ace from, man. That pussy ass nigga ain't from where them niggas from. That boy he from that nigga from that Midtown Atlanta. That's where he got an apartment at. That nigga just came on here trying to be gangster because he, it's YouTube. Motherfucker gotta be hard on YouTube. That's why he felt so comfortable banning me. You could ban a nigga from somewhere you ain't gonna never probably be at. You know what I'm saying? That's duh. He banning me from Florida. This nigga live in Atlanta. You feel me? Like, yeah. That make a lot of yag behavior. That's what the fuck that shit is. That's what we call that shit in Arkansas, man. Yag it. Yag it.
That's a fact. But you don't think it's like hypocritical though, because I feel like there was a time hip hop used to say those type of people we don't like. But I think gangster rap is having a hard time explaining, hey, they can't explain the pick and choose, but they can't explain, like, it feels like something they can't explain, so a lot of people are quiet. Like, how do you explain this stuff?
I don't know why. I got it. Money, power, access. That's how we explained it.
Okay.
When Lil Boosie was asked on Vlad about QCP, Lil Boosie has been very vocal about who a rat.
Yeah, Boosie dude, he's a hypocrite. I do agree with that. Lil Boosie a hypocrite ass nigga, man. Motherfucker, he talk on some people, then on some people he don't say nothing, man. I got a gang. Cutthroat committee,
Who is a rat, who ain't a rat. His whole career on Vlad TV is about exposing who he thinks is a celebrity rat or a hip-hop rat. So when he said, I ain't heard about QCP, I don't know nothing about that shit. And then your homeboy, Wack, he's a king of picking and choosing. Because don't forget, he wasn't calling BG a rat at first until BG crossed Birdman. He wasn't calling Thug a rat at first until Thug came out with Pee Wee Roscoe and went to talking that shit and went to popping it. When he went to popping it, then that's when Wack activated on Thug and started calling the Thug a rat. So Wack gonna pick and choose. QCP is a diabolical goddamn rat. Wack won't say he a rat at all.
Hey, buddy, are we all in the pick and choose era? Like,
yes, we are.
Okay.
Yes, we are. If we friends with a motherfucker, if we can get benefit from somebody, if we can gain some type of access or monetary gain, that ain't nothing new though.
But damn, if he kept it real. Nigga say, yes, we are, nigga. You can get something out of that nigga. Yeah. We jacking that rat, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We jacking that word, man. Yeah, cut, don't commit. Like them niggas said on 6ix9ine, this the only rat we jacking.
Hey, by the way, and you know what? I had said that about Atlanta. I was just like, I thought rather than go with this fuck the street movement, Atlanta should have said, hey, listen, we love Thug. And whatever y'all saying Thug did, we're not going to call him what y'all want us to call. That's our friend. Thug gave me my first feature. If that's the case, Thug gave me this. Because we're all picking and choosing, right? You know, if it's someone that you don't know or someone that, you know, you'd be like, no, that's the rat. But if it's your guy, nah, that's not a rat. That's
So listen. If it's somebody that you know or love or can benefit from or gain some access off of or through, motherfuckers gonna make every justification in the world to justify why they still dealing with that person. It is what it is. You know?
Excuses like a motherfucker. Nah, man, it wasn't like this because he had to do that. And when you had to do that, you know, it ain't no choice but to do that. It would to do that.
You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. This is nothing new. So let's get past this is new shit. This is not new. And this is not exclusive to this generation. This shit, they learned it from somewhere. It's always been the case. This is not nothing new. You from the East Coast. There's been plenty of East Coast rats.
Hey, by the way, shout out to my man Wayno. Everybody know Wayno from Everyday Struggle. I used to do with him.
Yeah, I fuck with Wayno commentary. I watch Wayno.
Wayno says, "Act, you got to bring up Alpo. He was wilding in Harlem after he told. He was moving around like it was paid in full days.
Yeah, he absolutely was. Up to a nigga knocked his noodles out. Yeah, it's true.
So let me ask you: is it this like because I think fans are still a little bit shell shocked by they're thinking that once someone get labeled this thing, everyone's gonna try to hurt him. No one's gonna try to talk to him. And I think 6ix9ine was a good example. It felt like, or maybe nobody heard him, but like, or at least you know the rappers, but nobody wanted to associate with them. Do you think the current day rapper who probably get exposed for this, you know, people might not like? Do you think people are not gonna do music with Gucci?
No, I don't think that. You know why? I'm gonna give you a perfect example. After Boston Richie got exposed by 1090J, that was like the ultimate form of confirmation. No, 1090J can put an L in your coffin if he wants to, right? At least through in the hip hop, to those who subscribe to what he does, right? Boston Richie got exposed and went on to become the biggest rapper in the world. When he went to any club, because what he did was he switched from the gangster shit and he started with the female music.
Oh, you know how to make some songs.
The heavy trick shit. The heavy trick shit.
Can
He went into a heavy trick bag.
Oh, man.
Listen. The biggest gangsters in the world was riding around listening to that shit and playing it. When the club came on, when it came on the club went up.
Well, all right. Well, I'll throw one different at you, right?
They discriminating against 6ix9ine because 6ix9ine Puerto Rican, bro. Okay. They discriminating against him.
You know what? I actually want to challenge. I'm gonna get 6ix9ine number. By the way, chat. 6ix9ine changed his number since he always changes his number. I think he thinks Feds always happened to me, even though T cooperated. Anyway, chat. I actually disagree with 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine keeps saying, "Oh, they only did this to me because I was Puerto Rican." Now, I don't think it's because he wasn't black. I think number one, people didn't like him because they never thought he was authentic, and number two. And number two, he was the first. He was the first that broke the mold, and I felt like it was a confirmation of everybody else being gangster by saying and taking a stance against him, right?
Well, now we know Now we know for absolute fact. So I want to challenge, I want to push back on what you just said a little bit, because they used him as a test dummy. They used him as the ultimate example. He fell on the sword for everybody in hip hop. Because now we know through 21 Savage's acknowledgement that long before we even knew who Danny was, they're saying that all these Atlanta rappers was rats.
Oh yeah, no, that was bad. That was bad. Yeah, you're right.
So the same people who labeled him as a rat, they were covering up for rat shit the whole time. That's his point. And that's a valid point for him to make. Whether you agree with what 6ix9ine did or not, he has a point. Yeah. Whether they're gonna acknowledge it or accept it, probably not, because he is the first mainstream artist to ever get crushed down like that. But he ain't the first motherfucking rapper that rat it, bro.
Let me ask you this question. I've had you on for a while, so by the way, thank you for your time, and I really appreciate you. I'm just kind of wrapping up here, but what do you think? So for me, I've been kind of having this like conversation about what street rap looks like. So here's a landscape that I'm looking at, and I want you to break it down your way. So I'm looking at it like this, where I think with the internet, things are so transparent that the fans are buying into people. Like, for example, I think if Shiesty Beat the Situation drops a song, it's going through the moon, because people could verify some of the things you're saying. The idea of like kind of like just saying stuff that's unverifiable is out the window. You have 1090 Jake, you have these documentarians on YouTube. They're gonna really let you know, hey, these guys, they got a reputation in their city, this, that, and third. Now, that's one part of it. The second part of it is like this whole cooperation thing. I don't know if hip-hop and the people who are making street music, especially they've been caught up in this cooperation thing, how do you remedy that, especially with the fans being so much in tune? If you're accused of this or whatever the case is, you can't just come out and just rap like it's nothing. I think there's a believability thing where the fans are going to see through it and say, no, Gucci, you can't rap about I'm a fucking gravedigger. Like, no, you're cooperating.
Yeah,
how do you,
man. This is, I don't know, man. It is gonna be hard for him to be coming out rapping about gangster shit. He got, I mean, Gucci don't gotta rap about gangster shit though. He rich. He just rap about rich nigga shit and Bentleys and shit and Cullens and Phantoms and all type of stars.
Do you think
stars
street
in the
rap
ceiling and shit
continues beyond this point?
Well, none of this is new, Wack. It's just with the advent of social media, with everybody having phones.
But it is a good question though. What that police says, nigga with $1 is crazy word. I guess so, Cameron, man. Cameron Terrell. What's how, my nigga? But that is a good ass question though. Is niggas gonna do a song with Gucci Mane after this shit, man? Is he gonna have any features like that's hip hop? Is he gonna have any features? Like, don't sound like niggas in Atlanta is too happy with this, like, or agree with that shit. I don't know, fam. That nigga might, I don't even think Belly Gang Cushington gonna do a song with you, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think the white boy gonna do a song with Wack, man. I don't know, man. These people think trap. Everybody think trap, man. The whole Atlanta right now is saying that rappers, there's not one rapper. I ain't talking about old niggas who don't rap no more. I'm talking about rappers in Atlanta. Like, ain't nobody agreeing with this shit. Even Big Bank from the Big Fact podcast shit, he ain't agreeing with this. Bloody J not agreeing with this. Everybody says, say it ain't so. No. He ain't from Atlanta. He from Alabama. They done gave Gucci Mane back to Alabama. This nigga been repping Zone 6, goddammit, for Man, I can't even remember when he wasn't ripping Zone 6 Boulder Chris. Goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Shit. I damn near feel like I know that nigga hood, man. I forgot it was some apartments over there too. I ain't never been in Atlanta. Man, it was Boulder Chris. Zone 6 on Boulder Crib, man. It was on Gresham Road. It was some motherfucker. It was some goddamn apartment, man. I don't forgot what he called the apartment, man. Yeah. I know all that shit, man.
Their hands and everybody turning against each other and exposing each other. We're just not finding out about it. But none of this shit is new. This is not new to hip hop. It's just like homosexuality. It's not new to hip hop.
Yeah.
We just didn't know it because we didn't have a lens to look into the lives of our favorite hip hop artists.
Yeah.
This ratting and snitching.
Yeah, see, we didn't know Diddy was doing stuff and rubbing stuff on his chest like that. You know what I'm saying? We did not know that. That's not the real good. It probably ain't. It don't seem like. You know what, Cameron? You know what, man? I believe the clone shit now, man. You know? I always thought that was some bullshit, but you know what? These are the actions of, I don't know, man. He fucked me up with dropping the song. That was like overkill for me. I can't even understand it. Like, I don't even understand
Doing
it.
shit that's against the street code. It is not new, and we know it's not new. When you look at how people are doing it with such absolute ease. They don't care. Gucci don't care. Gucci went into the studio and said, I ain't finna drop a diss record that's a rat. Bro.
They say it's a medication, though. He's on some powerful meds.
I didn't give a fuck about nobody else's opinion on this except yours. When I saw you go talk about this shit.
And by the way, it's not even like I have again, what Gucci did is what I would do. But for everything that Gucci has represented his career, it felt like it was almost like you finding out that Superman was just a character the whole time. It was just like, hey, he's you. And you bought into this whole image of him, but that was never him.
Well, watch this, though, Act. So listen, whoever said them niggas was the realest niggas, a lot of these motherfucking images, a lot of these
we read a lot of stories. Like, we read a lot of stories. Gucci was about to catch a fade in the mall. Gucci tweeted at Gotti and was like, no, he tweeted at, he pulled up on Rocco after the thing and he was about to get busy. Gucci this, Gucci that. There's a long list of tales about Gucci that made people think when it comes to street dudes, this is one of the guys who, number one, he's taken little, if any else, he's always standing on business, and people, when they listen, because here's the thing, and I always hate when people say, why do, say people like me, the squares care about the if people are authentic or not. Because the reality is this, like Gucci Mane to me is an average rapper, but based on his image, his music means more even when he's saying simple shit.
True.
Right?
That's true.
He's not a wordsmith. He's not the most catchiest rapper.
21 Savage. He's not no fucking, that nigga rap so simple to me. He got to be a dangerous motherfucker. Like, could that shit be a lot of gang shit, murder gang shit. That nigga he don't mean like he put effort in the shit. Like, that nigga be we smoke your ass on Santa. Like, that nigga be fucking nonchalant rapping like a motherfucker. You heard me? But they love him. He got to be a real nigga. Like, he got to be done goddamn killed some niggas, man. How do they think this shit real, man? I mean, how did this shit go hard, fam? Who was everybody? Everybody got a twin? Facts. That nigga name, I don't know. But yeah, that shit crazy work, though. Crazy work, man. Who else a nigga who can't rap? I mean, Gotti can't really rap neither. Like, he ain't never been no wordsmith ass nigga. Hey, man, Hey man, I ain't even gonna do that, man. I ain't gonna go down the south like that. I ain't gonna do that to the south, no man.
Rapper.
I ain't gonna. I was gonna say a few names, but I ain't gonna do that to the south like that. I fuck with them boys. Oh man.
Idea of this is the ice cream cone guy who fucking stands on business. He's pressed this. He's made a song. Told him I'll go dig your partner up. Yo, T.I., you see me over here with a black 4/5. He's rapped in a way that we said, hey, his life seems congruent. We're not saying it got to match accurately every single thing, but we felt the image of what he portrayed and what he was saying were congruent. It made the music sound better.
That's all true. So listen, his image and all the antics surrounding him were always larger than the music that he made. So that's a true point. And the world is shocked because the last person we ever expected, well, not me, because I saw what he said about the whole Pooky thing, right? And so there are clues in his history, despite all of the getting in trouble. Most of that shit that Gucci got into was some dumb, goofy ass shit. It wasn't no mafia shit. It was fighting in the mall and getting caught with a pistol. That wasn't no straight down. Listen, motherfuckers got Atlanta fucked up, bro. Motherfuckers looking at what the rappers do and all the shit they be saying, and they think that's Atlanta. Bro, there's a dark side to Atlanta that would spank your ass, that would make your ass disappear, bro. So, all the shit that Gucci got into, it was always some dumbass, crackhead, dope fiend ass shit. It was like some old dirty bastard ass.
He said some old dirty bastard ass shit. He said half of these new rapper lines, man, all these new rapper lines is pretty much except like fucking Pooh Shiesty. It said what? It said the fact these people want this 46-year-old man to crash out is just insane. I just don't believe rap music about that killer shit. Nah, I've been stopped believing it long time ago, man. We don't. Man, rap is like wrestling, man. You just gotta, you just have your favorite person, Just know when the cameras go off, they take off their costume, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes your favorite person be really in like, like, now I ain't gonna say some of these niggas ain't living some of this shit, Cause hip hop is based off like, our community and what's around us, what you were doing, what you seeing type shit. That's the basis of hip hop, period. Rap, hip hop type shit. Struggles, killing, violence. But like you got Young Dolph and shit, like Young Dolph died and shit. Yeah, Tupac got killed, Big and Small, We got some rappers that, real street shit happened to them, and they was entertainers, bro. They was kind of like living in some street shit, you know what I'm saying? Because it's all a mixture. It's a mixture. I hate to say that shit, but it's a mixture. You can't have rap without the street. Some aspect of it. Even if you ain't a street nigga, 9 times out of 10, you move with a lot of street niggas. Like, I mean, it's just it's the culture of the shit. Like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But this shit could get treacherous, man. It's a line. I think the line just done been overly crossed. And that shit can't be put back together no more. It like Humpty Dumpty. I don't think this shit could get back together no more. Like, this shit dead, man. Like, niggas wanna be street niggas, but like, I think it's overly crossed because like I don't know, man. This shit crazy. Now everybody got these goddamn phones, man. They gotta post and tell you everything they done did and who they done shot, or who everything, what done happened. Like, that shit ain't used to, but we didn't know, I feel like maybe that's why we more involved with these niggas though. But at the same time, maybe that's why we less involved with that motherfucking music. Appreciate it, Cameron. Baby, that's why they less involved with that motherfucking music, man. You said rap seems to be just what people want to hear and what they are really doing. All y'all people taking stuff from the streets and rapping about it. Not how they really live. Nah, it just gotta make it sound good. That's what it's about. Rap is like wrestling. Kiki, it's wrestling. Niggas look rich, but they really broke. Niggas rap rich. Damn, my shit said they were reconnecting. I'm saying, damn, nigga, did a boy get the kicked out? But yeah, for shit show though. That shit like rap. Remember when Triple H and shit and The Rock used to fight, but you know, I as a kid, I thought them niggas was really like into it and shit. But I didn't know when wrestling went off, them niggas went all out to eat together and shit. Went partied on the town, wherever they was wrestling it. They went and partied and shit. They went had motherfucking meet and greets and shit. And I ain't know that. I thought them niggas, like, after the show went off, I thought them niggas was beefing. Like, if they seen each other outside of that shit, man, I thought The Rock was gonna people goddamn, what is called, the rock bottom, man. I thought that nigga was gonna rock bottom that nigga, man, like at dinner or something. Like, if they walked in McDonald's and he seen that nigga, I just knew The Rock was just gonna rock bottom that nigga in the middle of McDonald's, man. I'm just knowing this shit real than a bitch, but nah, that's how rap is. Like, most rap is just like, this shit good for the camera. And then when the camera go out, yeah, I'm hard as fuck until I can't be hard as fuck no more. And I gotta tell, I gotta snitch, or I gotta do some shit. Then I'm gonna do it and make an excuse for it. That's what niggas do. Like, 6ix9ine was like the first nigga that stood on snitching and was like, and what? I snitched, do something. Like, I'm outside, I'm everywhere. Everybody else, them niggas was ashamed. Them niggas snitched in private. That nigga Young Thug, he had a goddamn a statement suppressed, and the goddamn interrogation video still came out. Goddamn, nigga. You should have been trying to get that goddamn video suppressed, man.
Ass goofy shit. Nobody took that shit serious. When you take the Pooky Low shit off the table, let's just say that shit was really some clown ass shit. And he was forced to do this Pooky Low shit. He was forced to do that shit. Yeah.
So okay. So you kind of look at it different.
Yeah. When you take the Pooky Low shit off the equation, off the table, then look, what did he really do? Fighting and bunch of high school ass shit. That shit wasn't no genuine upper level ass gangster shit. That wasn't no motherfucking. That wasn't no motherfucking Pee-wee Longway ass shit. Gucci a long way away from Pee-wee Longway. You hear me?
Wow. Dogface, man. Did I miss anything? You know, again, I owed you like several calls. I'm glad to have you on here.
Man, you owe me a motherfucking thing.
Well, I look at it like this, right? I look at it like this. You know, I owe the audience to get the story right, to get the people that are closest to these stories. You know, remember back in the day I did what's called the War in Chirac, and you know, I had put a significant amount of time trying to figure out like what was going on in Chicago. But in the reality where I'm at now, you know, I'm so fortunate. You know, we have the best audience, the biggest audience in the world. It's not only, and also I'm not no hater. So for me, I like to find a nigga who knows the shit that's going on. I don't want to speak on Detroit when I'm probably only going to see a headline or two. I don't know exactly every rapper. So I need to go call the nigga where if I call him and say, yo, what's happening to D? You going to give me the full breakdown of how Detroit niggas is moving, how it's happening. And also, I need people like you and chat. Listen, we giving a W or L to my man Dogface. I think we got Wack for LA. We need somebody from Detroit. I think we need somebody from Philly. And we definitely need somebody from like Houston, maybe even Dallas. And we definitely need somebody from Florida. We got to have other people with other voices that help me out. Because if we're going to look at what I do in terms of, having the news and having everybody represented, again, I'm fortunate enough where I'm a solo voice that people love hearing, but I want to get the accurate information. So if I got somebody on the ground that know the shit, that's who I want to talk to.
So let me say this before I go, bro. Shout out to you, shout out to the chat. You don't owe me a motherfucking thing. And listen, for a motherfucker to get called up to academics, that is goals for any content creator, any podcaster, any streamer. They can't fuck with academics. Period.
Thank you, brother. And by the way, again,
nigga, what about me, nigga? What the fuck? Nah, I'm just bullshit, man. I'm just bullshit. But appreciate y'all niggas for staying up in this bitch with me, man. We was on that Detroit business. You know what, man? Fuck it, man. Let's hear that Finesse one more time, man. Let's hear that Finesse this Junior one more time, man. But I ain't in here and really dissing, but okay. He dissed that nigga. You think he crazy?
I came this far just to end up in the beach ass country.
But it wasn't because I didn't know enough. I just knew too much. KJ let the beat
250, make this quick, I can't do too much talking. 5 years in a day, I done lost the cement. Had the dreams of myself in the coffin, it's crazy. If I owe you something, nigga, chalk, nigga, fuck, I ain't listening. They think it's the pills talking. Said I didn't want to talk, but you still talking. I be speaking the truth, I just chill talking. Record labels ain't shit, trying to live off crazy. But I'm crazy, I'm tweaking. What with you, I was broke, I was leaving. I can't lose, I'm the truth undefeated. I'm the angel, they label the demon. They want genuine fake, I ain't see it at you directly, I ain't sneaking. I fell out with my pops when he's speaking. I call the blaze and practice what I'm preaching. Don't catch a screen, don't do that. Cause 250 gon' say what he wanna say. This shit funny, but bro, I don't wanna play it. I wanna kill him.
Damn, man. This nigga. This nigga boosted into it with Vlad now, man. What the fuck? Did he talk about that when this shit was? Oh! Boosted says he doing his own interviews now after Vlad denied his $5,000 pay increase, gang. Vlad, why you doing that to niggas, fam? Damn, Vlad. That boy said he'll make more money doing it like this anyway. He won't.
We couldn't come up with an agreement. He didn't want to pay me. I wanted $5,000 more than he wanted to pay me. He didn't want to pay me, so I think.
Damn, Vlad, though, you is a rich nigga, Vlad. Come on, Vlad. I don't even know if I blame Boo for this. Come on, Vlad. 5 racks? Come on, man. 5? I don't know how much you paying the nigga already, but damn, nigga, 5 more racks, that ain't bad. I don't think so. Yeah, I'll be doing some good cuts. I ain't gonna say, whatever, but that shit be doing numbers, man. It probably ain't the most numbers, cause you you know, you kind of, y'all help each other, man. Dynamic is a motherfucker. Well, I don't care like that, man. Facts, man. Hit that sub, man. We in this bitch. At 3:41 on my end. I don't know what time it is on y'all end. You heard me? On TN end, it's goddamn 4:41. And goddamn, man, Vlad done got into it with Boosie, man. I got some big numbers, man. That's some good numbers, bro. Everything with Boo go up, man. Boo done showed you his estate. Come on, man. Boo done goddamn. Come on, man. Boo done showed you everything, fool. He talking about Marlo Mike with you. D, baby. What they gotta do with Boo? What? Oh, he stepped down, right? Did he smoke a cigarette in the interview? The D baby smoke a cigarette everywhere. And then I power that shit. Damn.
I think I'm gonna make more money doing it this way. I'm editing my interview now.
I don't know what time it is. Let's talk about it.
Vlad.
He just don't know that shit ain't gonna hit the same though. I don't know. It might. I mean, Finesse2tymes do pretty good on there, but you know, it's the question sometimes that be the good. You know, Boosie ain't just funny as hell just cause he boosted, man. It be because Vlad be asking him some funny ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Some hell of a questions, man. That nigga be, you know. Damn. That nigga, no Boosie, the cherry? No more the cherry Vlad. Boosie start going after them girl kids, man. He done said, fuck Vlad, everything, man. Fuck Vlad. He won't give me 5 more thousand. Damn, though. Is the dynamic duo really, is that shit really easy to break up like that? Over 5 racks? Who the fuck Cali got? Geechee talk. What that? That fruit? Yeah. I think. Then we turned up with the boy last year in the Fern Flash. Check out the video on Key the Boss page. Turned up with what boy? Oh, Boost?
Putting on my story, like my mama told me, don't do nothing.
Nah, oh, G murder. Nah, man. Stop, G. Don't do it, G. Don't do it. Just go back to the pot. Man, stop, man. Yeah, stop, man. That nigga crazy, man. That nigga crazy. That nigga done started rapping now. He rapping now. Yeah, I know he used to rap back. That wasn't it neither. He done put out some new raps. He needs to stop, man. That boy crazy. Man, what? Turned up with who? Boosie? Ah, man, what he at the funk flesh. He asked for 5 racks. Vlad was like, niggas, you crazy. You must be crazy. You asked for 5 more racks, Boosie. You must be crazy. That nigga a hypocrite like a motherfucker, man. But you know, Boo still got, man. Boo used to be the king of the South, man, back in the day, man. Damn, boy, they got the speakers bumping, but I gonna bust my computer speaker out. Got that be lit. God damn, I ain't gonna blow it up, man. God damn. Y'all out in the battle. That's what's up, man. What that nigga was at the goddamn? What this was it? The what fest? We got LG. I don't even want to listen to that nigga rap. I ain't even gonna. Well, yeah, he retarded. But. Yeah, for facts, man. I feel that shit true, man. I'm in that group, man. I remember before the PlayStation and after the PlayStation. I remember when the internet was motherfucking dial up. And when that shit was like, oh, that boy got that Amiri on. They put that nigga with that Amiri on, man. Gotta show my nigga with that drip, man. Oh, okay, that nigga was in Florida. Yeah, I gotta show my nigga, man, with that drip, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't even really know if he had that ankle monitor on or not, man. I don't know if they could do this to Chappelle show. What? Do anybody want to see a motherfucker ride along 3? I ain't even too sure. I ain't even seen no Kevin Hart movie in a while, man. it started to become the same thing after a minute. What was the difference? Yeah, I don't, even when he a damn cop thing, he's just the same nigga, just short little nigga. You know what I'm saying? Funny and shit. Little jokes. He had one serious one though. Oh nah, I take that back. He was that $1 million heist shit. That shit was good. With him and all them other people though. Maybe it was all them other people. Yeah, nigga, who that is, man? Oh yeah, man. Gab been high, man. Where you at? You late. Gab been high for like 2 months now. You late, man. This nigga Sauce Walker challenged Adam 22. Post $1 million, nigga. What's that beef, bro? Why Adam and Sauce Walker got so much beef, man? Say what? Man. You know you can't goddamn me go live playing no nigga who robbed Gucci Mane's song talking about it ain't got nothing to do with the situation, man. That the rap niggas, I don't know. See, that's the shit that make me be like 21 pussy after this shit, bro. Stop doing shit like this. You can't be make a overt statement and then be like backtracking on that shit. Oh nah, man, that one ain't had nothing to do with the situation. Man, you ain't never went live playing no Pooh Shiesty, never on live, until he robbed Gucci Mane. But now it ain't got nothing to do with that, man. That nigga crazy. Them nigga crazy, man. Atlanta nigga different, man. But man, my motherfucking back hurt, man. I gotta go drink some water, bitch. Let her go to sleep on a nigga, man. Hit that like button, hit that sub. You ain't had nowhere to be, shit. You were here with me. Before you leave out this bitch, wipe your feet at the door, man. When you leave in the crib, too. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, hit that like button, man. That shit backfired in his face, facts. Like, this shit crazy, man. But hit that like button, man. Shit. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Oh, man, we'll be back. I try to go live damn near every day, so like Saturday and Sunday. I don't know. I be trying, but shit, I got a lot of kids. So shit, my weekends get crazy work. You know what I'm saying? Shit be crazy. Like from Thursday to Sunday be like crazy work for me, man. I be on dad time, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. I be trying though. I be trying to go live. For shit show. You know what I'm saying? What it say, Stride? Hell yeah, man. Subscribe to goddamn TN Jern. You know what I'm saying? 1T.N. Jern. JARM 1. You know what I'm saying? And subscribe to Kiki the Boss. All one word. Kiki the DA Boss. You know what I'm saying? My moderators in there, motherfucker. Of course, nigga, come back. We gonna all be up in this motherfucker tomorrow, man. Hey, look for that content. Shit, they doing some shit. Tune in. I'ma be tuned in. Shit, I don't got shit to do. Except on the weekend, like I said, I be on that dad time, man. That dad time be having a nigga goddamn me like, But yeah, though. Yeah, though. But we be in here tomorrow. And we gonna be in this bitch Thursday. Shit, possibly Friday too. Shit, I'm turned. 6-7 hours type shit. You heard me? Already, Kiki. We popping, you know what I'm saying? Low soda, big Uno. Don't forget, I'm the one. This the one right here, this channel. But don't forget, I got a 2.0, man. Low soda, big Uno 2.0. The one, not the two, but I'm the two, though. I'm the two. You know, I'm the one and the two. Ain't motherfucker can't beat me, you know what I mean? Y'all sub up over there. Shit going crazy over there. I got content. We drop, you know what I'm saying? I'm goddamn 2 places at once, man. So fuck with me 2 times, man. Low soul 2 times, man. You heard me? But low soul the big Uno though. I'm the big one. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Don't do that. But hey, man, we fuck with y'all tomorrow, man. We 6 hours and goddamn 17 minutes in, 18 minutes in now. Bro, I'm gone, man. I fuck with y'all tomorrow. Everybody goddamn get home safe, man. Go to bed, man. Go to bed. It's time to go to bed.